Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if tonight is the night, Jacob. You might want to just not do that. Might be fighting with this for a little while. But I appreciate you. It's been a day. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong today for me. Man, I don't even know. Like, if it's acting up, I don't want to get penalized if it cuts my game off, you know? I don't even know if it's worth it. It's so tiny. No, Lane. No, the game didn't crash. I told you what was going on before I got here. Like, I had to move everything, and PS5 is ass, and they didn't manufacture them properly, and it's not set up, like, to where the LAN cable is propped properly, and it keeps going on and off and on and off, because the ports are fucked. So, what, the cat walks in the room, and it's gonna fucking shut everything off. I would rather not, you know, repeat myself. But yeah. Welcome back, Venom. I don't know how long it will be. I feel like it's more like a test right now with all this new stuff I had to throw together at the last second. I have really good luck with, like, any of my electronics just blowing up. They just explode. Like, I took a 4-hour nap. Everything was fine. I come into my office, fucking monitors exploded. Exploded! It blew up. Bunch of sparks, and it's making chirping noises, and I'm like, well, great. So I spent the last, like, hour and a half trying to figure something out. Austin walked over here in the snow with this tiny little monitor for me to try to use tonight, because I can't do anything about it at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I feel bad because he was using it, like, for his own gaming at his computer. He's got multiple TVs out there in the apartment, but still, like, he had to unhook all of his stuff, carry this over here in the snow. There's, like, a massive, like, a TV in the living room, like a spare, like, in the, like, storage room. It's huge. It won't even fit in my office. It wouldn't even, my wall isn't even big enough for it. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to end up getting something different, but I don't have a lot of space in here. Like, everything's on my desk, and my screen was mounted up on the wall. So this is, like, down on my desk behind everything, so I really can't see it very well either. Honestly, it's whatever. Better than nothing. I shouldn't complain. It's just kind of a pain. And then to, like, you know, I don't know. It's a sign, man. Like, the fucking LAN cable just disconnecting as soon as I started the stream. I don't know if we're meant to be here today. It's a sign. I need to go back to bed. I wake up to, like, everything falling apart. It's so weird looking down. I'm always looking up, like, at this screen on the wall, and it's, like, it's down so low, it is so small. Who am I? What is this? A wraith? Listen. I've got time for this. I'm trying to figure out all this new setup. Jeez. Alright, he's gone. It's fine. It's so strange. What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? No! He's not gone. Yeah, so much has happened. Anything that could have happened. Took me way too long to find a temporary solution, and I don't even know if it's gonna be a solution. It's always something. Yeah, I don't know, like, everything just blew up. I guess I'm happy that my gaming PC didn't explode yet. It's pretty new, I hope it doesn't. I did rip it off the wall. It's done for. It's not allowed to be in this house anymore. It doesn't need to be fixed, it needs to be thrown in a volcano. What's up, Titan? Oh, it's probably broken now. You know what, though? Like, I was like, maybe it was just the outlet, right? Maybe it was the oh, I'm running into everything. Maybe it was the outlet it was plugged into. Like, it was in, like, a power strip, but maybe the power strip went bad or something, right? So I plug it in to a different, like, outlet in my wall, and it starts, like, chirping like a fucking bird, and Ophi comes out of nowhere, and she's, like, hunting it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, alright, let me unplug this shit. I don't ever see Ophi anymore, man. But she was like here in like 2 seconds. It was giving bird. It was like glowing. And I'm like, alright, I'm gonna start an electrical fire. Fucking throw that shit out of the house. Oh, Lane, you're crazy. Thank you, but you should have done that. You're nuts. Especially because it's gonna fucking crash. The LAN cable's gonna crash the stream again because PlayStation 5 is ass. My goodness, you're insane. Thank you, but you shouldn't have done that. Now I feel worse. Why did you do that? Be the bush. Be the bush, Nancy. No! It didn't work. It didn't work. I can't even keep up with that. That's insane. Well, thank you, Lane. I appreciate it, but that's nuts. You're crazy. It keeps going. No. Stop. 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 Take it back. Take it back. We could have done this in some other way. Like, you're absolutely insane. What is he swinging at? Oh my gosh, there's too much going on. I can't handle this. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. Ay, 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 ay. Not that much. They're not, it's not, you know, I just have to kind of get somewhere. Not at 2 a.m., you know? Nah. Just like a decent TV is not that much. That kind of stuff is pretty cheap nowadays, honestly. A monitor is more. At least a decent monitor is more, you know? Listen, I got too much going on to talk to you right now, Wraith. This one is like so old though, it's like, I don't know, it's different. It's okay, like it's fine, but I feel like it's not nearly the quality of the one that I had. It is a dream. We're not really here. I guess I didn't really wake up. Do you think he's like... I don't know if he's all-seeing. Do you think he's all-seeing? Or am I tripping? I think he might be all-seeing, man. Just like the way that he is, Yeah, but like, look, he's like camping just outside of the hook radius. I don't know. He might be. Oh my gosh, it's so weird on this tiny little screen. The struggle. The struggle. I feel like I'm playing on a fucking Game Boy. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna complain. It's just my life today. Today is not the day. Honestly, everything was fine, too. Everything was fine. He's definitely all-seeing, Doc. Like, what? Which, can you blame him? My problem is I don't have any space to put it, so, like, a PS5 is fucking massive. Like, I have it on its side, but it's still covering, like, part of the screen on one side. And then my computer tower, it's like this big, giant glass fucking box with all these lights, and it's covering the right-hand side of it. But I can't put this on my wall. I don't have anywhere to put it. It's temporary. It's temporary. It's all I got tonight. I was so mad when I woke up, though. I was so mad. Like, I come in here, start to get everything ready, make my coffee, and all hell breaks loose. First, like, it's just, like, flashing on and off, and the, like, little light at the bottom is blinking. So I try to adjust, like, all the cords and stuff. Then I try to plug it in somewhere else, and it, like, lights up like the 4th of July and starts making bird sounds. So then, oh fuck, you know, I don't wanna plug this shit back in anywhere. Then I try to get, like, a spare monitor. But the spare monitors are, like, super old. and they're just not compatible with anything that I have. Then, like, the freaking where it used to be plugged in is, like, attached to all this other stuff, because it wasn't mine, but then I can't get the fucking cord. Then I wake everybody up. Then everybody's trying to help me, you know? Calm me down, because I'm super mad. Try to lug this giant fucking TV in here. It's like bigger than my office wall. It wasn't going anywhere. And I'm like, who am I kidding? Like, I can't use this fucking thing. Then it's like, oh, well, Austin might have a spare upstairs that he doesn't use. So I call him and he's like, I use it now. And I'm like, oh, man, like, really? I'm like, is there any way that you could use the other, like, big flat screen TV on your wall and I could use the little one just for now? So he brought it to me and hooked all his stuff up to the big flat screen he's got. So I have this for today. The issue is, like, PS5 has, like, LAN cable issues. They didn't actually recall it, but they announced, and I talked to support about it too. The ports are not properly done on the originals. The new ones, which ones they replaced it with, what are they called? The Slims or whatever. I have one of those in the closet. I might have to pull that shit out, like, honestly, because the originals have the LAN cable issue, where, like, it just doesn't fit properly, so if there's, like, one little bump, it'll disconnect and reconnect instantly, but that will crash my stream. Even if it's just a second. So now, like, because I had to reposition everything, I had it, like, perfectly set up where it never happened, but having to move everything all over the place, it happened immediately. Like, what, we were here 3 minutes and it happened? So stupid. So I can cross my fingers and hope I make it through it, but honestly, I don't know. I'm in such a mood. Like, I was bitching immediately getting here that I don't know. Maybe like we can calm me down here and turn it around a little bit. But I don't know. Yeah, they have port problems on the originals. Honestly, the new ones have their own issues, and they're very quick to replace them, but they shouldn't freaking break the way that they do. So, when support sent me a new Slim, because the first one I bought, when they came out, I got it on, like, the Black Friday sale, just to have one. I thought maybe, like, somebody else in the house could use it or something, or whatever. It was a spare. It blew up. I literally played DBD on it like twice, and it like made crazy sounds, popped, and started smoking. So I called Sony support, and I'm like, listen, I just took this out of the box. I've played it for maybe a couple hours, and it literally exploded. And they're like, yeah, there's known issues with the manufacturing of the fans. We'll send you the box. You put it in there. The FedEx guy picks it up. You don't, no cost. We'll send it back. We'll send you a new one. And they did. It's still in the box in the closet 2 years later. Like, fuck that thing. It stressed me out so much. I don't want another one to blow up. I still have not taken it out of the box. It's in the box. You know what I took out of the box? The controller. So I have just the console in the closet in the box for the last 2 years. That's from Sony support, and I don't even want to look at it, honestly. Now, Always has one, but he has like a bunch of external fans for it. And his is okay, but man, mine is not okay. I don't know, it's new. You know, I'm just not gonna, I don't care. I thought about selling it, and then I felt bad. I don't want to sell that to anybody. It's a real pinhead! So for now, it's just, you know, $500 sitting in my closet. For a rainy day. I guess just in case this one blows up, my original blows up, I guess I have that one in the closet, you know? Am I gonna make it to this ballot? I missed so much. I missed so much staring at this tiny thing. If it was like up on the wall, I think I would be okay. I'm just not used to it. No, thank you, Lane, but that was too much. Like, now is not the time. We could have talked about this later. But thank you, but don't do more. Don't do any more. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know if I can handle it. I'm stressing myself out. I was stressed before I got here, to be fair, but it's not going away. I stressed myself out so much over the last couple hours trying to get everything to work itself out. Yeah, honestly, like, I took a little bit of pressure off myself, like, messing with KQ, because he's playing Booty Simulator, Dino Crisis. So that helped a little, KQ, letting off some steam, talking shit about your character. But then you put those booty shorts on her, and it's a whole new game now, honestly. But I'm trying to figure stuff out, and I had to go hang out with KQ a little bit, because I was so fucking stressed. She looks good now. She kind of blended in, like, I don't know. Like, I couldn't even tell she was there. Same difference, eh? He's playing Code Violet, but honestly, it looked like crap. And then he put on these, like, little booty shorts and these pigtails, and it looks so much better now. She kind of was, like, blending in with the background. You couldn't really see her, and she looked really stiff. And I was, giving him a hard time about it. So then he changed her outfit, and now she's got these crazy little jean shorts with her butt cheeks hanging out. And honestly, you can see her now, and it looks really good. I know. I've seen the reviews too, but honestly, like, outfit choice actually makes a pretty big difference in the perception of the game, in my opinion. It went from like a 2 out of 10 to like a 7 out of 10 just because he changed the outfit. It's so much better now. I don't know about the story and stuff, you know. I looked into it a little bit, but I don't want to spoil any of it for him. I know it's lacking in some departments, but with the right outfit, those angles, man, you kind of see the profit plan. Honestly, it made a huge difference. Like, I was expecting Booty Simulator. I get there, there's no booty. There's just, like, this character that like, blends into the background. You couldn't even see her. It definitely, looks kind of... I don't know. Like, it's from, like, 10 years ago. You know? It doesn't really... I don't know. I hear a bunch of people say that, like, the graphics are so nice. They're kind of dated. I almost feel like, is it meant to be that way? I was just trying to get my plaything. Leave me alone. It doesn't look like a game that came out. He's right there. Oh, he's not right there. I'll heal you then. It kind of looks like a game that came out like 15 years ago. But I thought maybe that's what they were going for. Yeah, like, he goes and he crawls in the furnace, and, like, it's just butt cheek, like, back and forth, like, butt cheek action. And then, like, she's making, like, all these crazy noises, and, like, he can roll from side to side, and the butt cheeks jiggle. And every single room is, like, meat rooms, like, this meat room A, meat room B. He walks in the bathroom, and there's, like, body parts, like, jiggling through the wall of the stalls, and it was, like, it's, like, the most suggestive, crazy, sexualized game I've ever seen. Yeah, it looks super old, doesn't it? I feel like they were going for that, though. I don't know if it was the right choice, but I don't know, Zay. Like, this outfit he put on upped the quality quite a bit. Regardless of her butt hanging out, right? Like, she actually looks decent in certain outfits because she doesn't blend into the background. I could care less if her butt was hanging out. She does look good, though, but at least with some contrast. Like, she starts with that, like, what, black leather suit? You really can't see her. Code Violet. You really can't see the character. She blends into her surroundings. Don't look at him, just run.
You summoned me.
Yeah, hey, calm your ass down. Because it's basically Booty Simulator Dino Crisis. It's a chick with, like, this angle on her butt, and she's fighting dinosaurs. And I'm pretty sure it was inspired by Dino Crisis. And it is kind of made to be, like, this old school feeling game. It is the new Dino Crisis. But I don't know, like, I noticed when he was playing it, when he was wearing the black leather suit, she kind of disappeared. You couldn't really see her. And she was very stiff. When you put a different outfit on her, it makes it a lot better. Like, regardless of her butt hanging out, you get to see some movement. It doesn't look so stiff. It is kind of stiff, though. I'm curious. I'm not going to play it, but I will watch KQ play it. Yeah, everything kind of blends into itself.
You summoned me.
It's okay, Titan. I had to get over myself, honestly. I, like, totally crashed out and threw a huge fit. Like I'm a toddler. It's not like I do very much, you know? I'm pretty sick. I don't really get to leave the house. I can't really do anything. I'm allergic to everything. I have, like, not too much to look forward to. I get to stream, like, once a week and all my shit explodes. Like, I was super stressed. Even though it could be so much worse, you know? It's important to me to have this little bit of time. But it's also not the end of the world. We also had, like, snowstorms, so I already missed one. I'm only here, like, 4 times a month. I crashed out the other day playing Chaos Shuffle, man. I never get mad at DBD. I was so mad. I was so mad. Everybody just throws immediately. Like, I can't even, like, it's whatever. Like, what am I supposed to do? I have a nemesis. I unhook my teammates. They run and stand in front of the zombies and knock themselves down. And just die in DC. Like, as soon as the match starts, everybody throws. Like, they're mad unless they get, like, the best build ever. Play regular, DBD, pick your own perks. Like, why are you all there? Everybody that I played with was miserable, and it made me miserable. I play this game solo now for, like, what, 9 fucking years? I've got 12,000 hours. Things do not piss me off. Chaos Shuffle? If DBD was all Chaos Shuffle, I would have stopped playing this shit 10,000 hours ago. What an awful experience. Everybody just has horrible vibes. They're all in a mood. They're all throwing. They're dropping all the pallets. They're knocking themselves down. They don't want a DC, so they just throw the game for everybody else. It was such a miserable experience. And it's like that every freaking time. was surprised how upset I got. But it was a horrible experience. There was nothing fun about it. Like, nobody had any chill. Everybody was just mad. I clipped some of it. I should fucking post it. But it's just me being angry and everybody throwing themselves on the fucking ground. The one clip that I have of this Jane, that's the one. That was the one that was the end for me. I got the box! You gotta go! I'll get there. I haven't had a chance. Which door got opened? This one. Listen, I'm just taking this shit. I ain't got time to do the box. Don't tell him. No! It's fine, it's fine. Oh my gosh. Miserable. Miserable. It tracks. Like, I have everything falling apart. My fucking TV exploded. And he's like, I'm waiting for you to start so I can say hi. I'm like, go to bed, Trex. Go to bed. Jeez. Now is not the time. Like, what? Come on. I don't need more. He's got such good timing, doesn't he? I'm sitting here, like, crashing out on Discord about all my shit falling apart and I can't start stream. And Trex is like, I can't wait for you to start so I can say hi before I go to bed. I'm like, oh my god. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. He's innocent, alright? He's innocent. He's sweet. He's a good kid. He's not really a kid anymore, right? He's all grown up now. I still consider him a kid, even though he's not technically anymore. He's still a kid to me. I know he didn't know. He's sweet. I just told him to go to bed. Like, I'm sorry that you're waiting for me. Stop waiting. Please stop waiting. I don't even know if I can be there today. I know you were a little excited about it, but you said as playing killer, you didn't really get any good luck, right? That's all it is. It's like, are you going to have luck and get something decent, or are you going to have add-ons that don't work together that kind of screw over whatever build you end up with, too? Doc did not enjoy playing killer in the Chaos Shuffle. I just don't enjoy my teammates throwing so fucking hard. It's a miserable experience. I don't care. Like, they can give me whatever perks, you know. I get kind of annoyed when I get that Alan Wake perk with the madness skill checks for no reason, but it's only because I got it, like, what? Out of, like, 20 games, I had it 18 out of 20 games. Like, what's random about that? There's over 100 perks. Why am I getting the same perk every single match? Sure, great system. But I wasn't going to throw the game over it. I just complained that I didn't get variety. These people! Rage quitting at the start of the matches. I'll just play regular DBD. You know, they can play Chaos and be miserable together. It's a Michael! No, I thought about it. I was like, should we? Like, maybe we should showcase, like, how people really act. And I really want to understand, like, who are these people that say that they enjoy it? Because everybody that's in there is miserable. But I can't do it. After the other day, after, like, hopping on and having people just throw the match and drop pallets in your face and throw themselves at your feet, because they didn't want to be there. Like, what is the point? I kind of wanted to finish the quest just because completionist stuff, but I don't care, honestly. They can keep their badge. I'm not putting myself through that. I tolerate so much bullshit with this game, it doesn't bother me. I've played it forever. I cannot handle that. It's too much for even me. Oh, I'm not. I don't care about it. I don't want them. I don't need the Chaos Shuffle badges that I'll never use. I don't care. I'm over it. No, I don't. Eddie, have you been getting some? I feel like if people didn't have him, they probably bought him when he was on sale before he went away. A lot of people that play own him. Like, I don't think he's really going anywhere. Oh, he's still in here, right? He's just not in He wasn't in PTB, so I had Doc come and do the Maurice for me. Oh, really? I mean, I wouldn't be mad at that if I got a bunch of Michaels. I can tell you 100% though, I'm gonna have a lot of issues, like, being able to play this on this screen. I don't know. By the time I even get close to getting used to it, I'll have it replaced, hopefully. But for today, we will deal with it. Oh, has he been attacked by flashlights? There was that quest, you know? That's his way of not sacrificing his build for Lightborn. He's just gotta try to avoid it. Like, even just, like, moving side to side, it feels so, like, stuttery to me. It looks a little different. I don't know. It's definitely not the same quality that I've been playing on. At least it's something. Like, that was insanely laggy for me. I don't know. I don't know. This fucking thing is so old. At least it even hooked up to my console. It's so weird though. I feel like I was like transported back like 10 years in time. At the start of DBD, that's how I feel right now. Honestly, this is so old, I was kind of afraid to like plug my PlayStation 5 into it. It scared me a little bit. Because I'm gonna be really sad if I have another PlayStation 5 explode. Then I'll have to go full PC gamer. I have a nice gaming PC, honestly. I should play on it more. Is he the luckiest man of all time to get this fucking map? I think he might be. No! No. pretty old. Like, it's got to be at least 10 years old. Which I'm not even sure how Austin still had it. I was surprised when he brought it in. I'm like, this is from when, like, he was little and we lived in Texas. Like, how does he still have this? I barely brought anything from Texas when I moved to New York, but this somehow managed to make it here? Like, I don't even know. I didn't think this was here. I didn't think this existed. Like, I don't know. He has better luck with electronics than I do. My shit doesn't last this long. Sorry, bunny, I was looking at chat. All hell was happening. It's one of those days. We don't need chaos shuffle. We have chaos without the shuffle. So intense. I'm sorry. No! It was a bad idea. Listen, we gotta focus. There's too much going on. Just come hang out right here with me, alright? Zay's like, I didn't sign up for this. I said no chaos shuffle. Oh no! I tried to take the hit for you, Lane. At least you didn't use your unbreakable. I just wanted him to know that I know that he can see my aura. You already did? Oh no! So did I. I can't come in there. You got plot twist, eh? No! Not the bunny! No, bunny! What's up, DH? You know what happened? Like, literally, I was playing stuff with you, like, 5 hours ago. I take a nap, I get up to stream, and my fucking TV exploded. Here, okay, here, fine. Here, look, sir, you can have me. Just get me out of here. Yes, for you. Don't be afraid. He's obviously went through a lot in his previous match. I don't want to make him afraid of the pallet. We potatoed this all on our own. Yeah, DH, yeah. That's why I'm so late. It was not a 9 million MMR match. He had Scratch Mirror, and I am out of my mind right now. Too stressed. I did not pay attention too well, I'm sorry. I am having a hard time, like, adjusting myself to this new, smaller screen in a different place. It's so weird. It's a horrible idea. I don't know, DH. It's just my luck. I also had a PlayStation 5 explode right after I bought it. I have horrible luck with electronics. I don't know. I'm electric, I guess. I cannot touch things. Like, literally, I cannot touch things. I swear I only had that TV for, like, a fucking year. Like, the last one blew up, too. But yeah, my PS5 literally blew up. And Sony replaced it and apologized and said it was a common issue. Like, how common? What do you mean? What's wrong with my mic? Nobody told me. No. Now I'm more stressed. What else is gonna happen? My God. I'm just loud because I was already wide awake and super angry and frustrated when I got here. Usually when I get here, I'm like waking up and I'm really quiet for a while. What's going on? The gates of hell have opened and set everything that I own on fire. That's what happens. That's what it was, wasn't it, DH? It's because we had fucking flutes in our graders. It's the curse of the fucking flute, man. It killed my fucking TV. Lane, I brought DH a flute, right? Because he didn't want to lose his flute. So I was like, man, I got all these flutes, right? I'll bring him a flute. I drop it, and it disappears into the ground. And he's like, oh, man. Because I was trying to explain to him, like, when you all play the instrument, it will play in different keys. So you're not all playing, like, the same key of the flute. You're playing a different melody altogether as a song. And he didn't know that, so I brought him one. And I go to hand it to him, it disappears completely. It's not in my inventory, it's not in my safe pocket, it's not on the ground. We were on a bridge, so we went to the bottom of the bridge. It wasn't there, right? We go to this building, he finds me a snap hook blueprint, hands it to me, and when I pick it up, the flute reappears. So we're like, we broke the curse of the flute. Then again, it didn't work out. We lost the, we were recursed by the flute after. But yeah, we did get the flute back. But those, I've like barely ever survived when I bring a flute. It's just how it goes. And it's not like another person kills me. I just get myself killed. So that's stupid. Yeah, the game corrected itself later. When I picked up the blueprint, the flute reappeared. So at least we got to play the flute together. To be fair, like, some of the maps are already laggy. They just don't have, like, things optimized so great yet. I'm sure they'll work on that, but it was an electromagnetic storm. Yeah. I was sad, though, that it disappeared, because I really wanted to give him one, but eventually he got it. Yeah, fuck those flutes, man. I don't know if I should bring a flute anymore. Like, bad luck follows playing flutes in our graders. I was so annoyed though. Like, it blows up. I already have my PlayStation on. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna turn my PlayStation off? I don't want to just unplug it. Like, I don't need more issues. Like, come on, man. Oh. It's okay. Like, I have flutes that I've stole off of men that I've killed. And you can buy like 6 a day, so we will never run out. I can always bring some for everybody. I have so much freaking money, it's ridiculous. I've only been playing it a week, and I'm like, I would be fine. By next week, I'll have my 5 million for an expedition. It's kind of crazy how fast you make money. You know what I was happy about? I got to teach DH a couple things. He's been playing this game a long ass time, and I got to show him a couple of hidden things he didn't know about. Wild, right? So I felt like I got to give back a little bit. Like, he's teaching me things, but I got to teach him a couple things. Show him a couple spots. I don't know. It's just my luck, man. Like, I have bad luck with electronics. I do. The last couple years, I've lost multiple TVs, and I lost a PS5. PS5 graveyard. My original I gave to my daughter for her birthday. She really wanted to play that one gotcha game. What the frick is it? It was only on PlayStation 5. What the hell was it? It's not Genshin, it was a different one. And I forget what it was called, but it was only on PlayStation 5. And her birthday is 2 days after my birthday. So I got myself a new PlayStation 5 and I gave her my old one. And then as soon as I got my new one, it blew up. So then she had the old one. I can't take it back. It was her birthday present. And mine that I got for my birthday exploded. So then I just didn't have one. I was so mad. It took 2 months for Sony to replace it. So while I'm waiting for the one to be replaced by Sony, I purchased another one. So then I ended up with 2. Not Withering Waves. Honkai Star Rail? Is that a game? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. That's what's in my head, but I don't know if it's real. It is? Okay, that. She really wanted to play that game. So I gave her my PS5 and bought myself a new one. Just to have it blow up out of the box. Like, straight out of the box, it exploded. So mad. I just have really bad luck. Like, anything that can happen that's, like, stupid will happen to me. It's never anything that's like life or death. It's just the most bullshit ever. Such bad luck. She has the PS5 that I spent $750 on when it first released from somebody that, you know, scalper. She has that one, the super expensive one. I ended up digging up like a collector's edition of the one of the old, like the originals. I think I have like it's the Spider-Man one or the God of War one. I ended up buying 2 of the originals for about $700 each because they don't sell them anymore. And I wanted an original because my experience with the Slim when it came out was it exploded straight out of the box. Mine blew up. Like, it made a bunch of pop sounds and it started smoking and it was dead immediately. I called support and I was screaming. I was so fucking mad. And the guy was so nice. Like, dealing with this, like, Karen screaming over their PS5 blowing up out of the box. He was super chill. And he sent me everything. Like, he took care of it all. He sent the box. I didn't have to pay for anything. He filled out all the forms. All I had to do was put the stuff in the box, send it back, and he sent me a brand new one. That is still in the closet in the box. Yeah. My original one, though, the very first one I bought when it launched, I could only get a digital. So I had a digital one. I gave that one to my daughter, though. I won't buy a Pro because the last console that they came out with is so bad. I don't trust them anymore. I honestly never had any issues with any kind of PlayStation until PlayStation 5. Like, they're super chill. They have good support. They will probably, you know, no trouble, no questions asked, replace it, especially if it's within, like, warranty. They'll just send you a new one, but I don't want to have to go through the trouble, you know? The console I always had issues with was everybody's Xbox. Like, my daughters had Xboxes, and I've replaced them so many times. I never had to worry about my PlayStation 5, or PlayStation 4s, or PlayStation 3, or my PlayStation 2, you know? PS5 Slim blew up. PlayStation 5s have port problems, where the ports were not made for the proper size. It's not, like, the biggest issue ever, but it can be very annoying. To me, it was worth it because I didn't have to fight with anybody and I wanted it right away, you know? But at the same time, because of the issues that I have had with PlayStation 5s, that's what kept me from getting a Pro. I would have got a Pro. I was asked if I wanted a Pro for a holiday or for my birthday. I was going to get one until I had multiple issues with other things with Sony. So I don't trust it. To be fair though, like when you got that PlayStation 5 right when it came out like I did, they were not even ready to come out. Like you couldn't even access the PlayStation 5 game without going through like the back door. It would auto load a PlayStation 4 version or tell you to download the PlayStation 4 version, and you would have to like go through a bunch of shit to even access your PlayStation 5 game. The software wasn't even ready when they released. People would ask me, is it worth it? And I'm like, don't have too much FOMO if you can't get your hand on one, because they're not even really ready to be out. Like, it needed another, like, year. Which is about what it took. It took about a year, and then we finally got some updated software. So yeah, no go on the Pro. Honestly, like, Party has a Pro, but for the most part, like, things are not even, like, running properly on a Pro. And I wouldn't trust it. Like, I wouldn't trust how fast they switched the manufacturing of a PlayStation 5. They discontinued the ones that have a built-in disc drive. Like, that's so stupid that it's detachable now. Like, that's the reason why I ended up getting two different collector's ones, because I did not want a detachable anything. Because they can just decide we're not going to support that anymore. And then you can no longer sync it and you can't play your discs anymore. So I wanted to make sure that I had like one that was already attached that did not need to be connected to the internet. PS6 is going to be handheld. That's for like a very niche group. It's kind of going to be like a Steam Deck. I can't spectate after dying because the game crashes. But yes, I have a lot of trust issues now. Zay, why aren't you saving Lane? Where are you going? Lane, no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry. You gotta go. Is she busy? No, she's coming, run. No, Bunny, I'm sorry. No, I saw him, you know, I thought about it. I was gonna leave the gen, but I was almost done with that gen. Oh my god, I was almost done with that gen. And I thought that Zay might grab her. Zay couldn't grab him because the other person was getting hooked, like, right around the corner. See, I was looking at chat and I walked right into her, though. Right into her, because I was reading. But no, I'm not buying anything new from, like, I would get a Pro in a couple years. They need to get it, like, optimized properly with, like, proper software where games are not having issues. There's a lot of, like, strobing and stuff. Like, for example, we can say, Silent Hill F, right? Silent Hill F had so many issues on the Pro. It already had issues. But on the Pro, it was unplayable. Like, just crazy strobing lights popping out of all of the blossoms in the town. It ran like absolute garbage. Like, it already had performance issues, but on Pro, it was even worse. Like, I don't want to have a worse experience with the games I'm looking forward to because they rushed out a Pro that wasn't ready, you know? Maybe, like, after it's been thoroughly updated over the next couple years, I might consider it. Did you plot twist in here? I thought I heard you scream, so I assume she knocked your ass down. I hope she doesn't hear you. Yeah, I thought I heard you scream. Multitasking for me today is an issue. She saw me. I know it's not really a Silent Hill, for sure. It's a coming-of-age story about a spoiled child. That was an autopilot, dead hard. Hey, when it works, alright? Sometimes it's just latency bullshit. I honestly don't find it to be any different than it used to be. I know that the timing is less, but it's the same. It is a little buggy though, like when it doesn't register, you stutter really, really, really fucking hard, man. I would not recommend it, honestly. Like, wait for them to give it to you for free. They're gonna end up giving it away. It was very mediocre, honestly. It's whatever. It's fine if you, like, think about it as, like, a coming-of-age story about a girl who thinks she's in oppressive Japan. Because at the end, she's not in oppressive Japan. You know? So I don't know. It kind of shits on itself really hard if you play through multiple endings. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you can't just put some fog in a game and call it Silent Hill. Honestly, they're just trying to milk Silent Hill as a name in general. Like, the remake did really well, and they were just trying to make whatever they could. They're giving it to everybody. Look at the short message. We had that one thing, what was it called? Ascension? I don't fucking know. The thing where, like, people would vote on the episodes and stuff. We got one coming out from No Code, Townsfall, if it doesn't get canceled. They pretty much threw Silent Hill at a bunch of different places and said, let's all make our own version of it and see how much money we can make. There were parts of it that I thought were pretty cool. I just don't think it's Silent Hill. Yeah, but you see, like, the team that is making the next remake is gonna do good. I have all faith in them, man. I was. It was my favorite. Listen. We could talk about this. Oh, my legs are too tiny. Oh yeah? This is how it is, huh? We gotta sweat it out for Zay? Did I use my unbreakable? I think that short message had so much potential. It has that one tiny little storyline inside of it, right? Where the main character had a really messed up childhood. It's about bullying and like little girls fighting over Twitter followers. It should have been about her backstory. Like, she was abused, she had an abusive mother. Her mother, like, trashed the house, starved them, locked them in a closet, and put the baby in a freezer. Their little brother was dead in the freezer. Like, honestly, that's Silent Hill. Like, that backstory is Silent Hill. Not little girls bullying each other in school, fighting over, like, how many people have Twitter followers, you know? I don't know why they didn't take that core, like, story of the main character that made her into this, I guess, bully, which she barely was. That should have been it. Like, that would have made for such a good story. Like, it was so twisted. And that's the thing. Like, Silent Hill, to be true Silent Hill, it has to be traumatic. It has to be something that is bad enough to, like, be some kind of trauma. It can't be, like, so minimal. And when it comes to Silent Hill F, everything was just a metaphor for her dealing with the fact that she was going to have an arranged marriage. Now, in the first run of it, spoilers if you don't want to know, in the first run that everybody has to do for Silent Hill F, she gets addicted to drugs because she doesn't want to be in an arranged marriage. So she's a drug addict and she's out of her mind, right? And then you find out at the end, oh, she was just tripping hardcore and she killed everybody at her wedding and now she's on the run. She's also not a kid. She's fucking 20. Like, people are like, oh, there's this middle school girl and people are pervs trying to look up her skirt. She's 20, all right? She was messed up in the head and she was addicted to drugs. She was never a little kid. She was having a memory of when she was in middle school. She's 20. You know, play the whole game through the first time to find out how old she is if you really have to. The second run, you don't take any drugs. And you find out that she is actually interested in this guy that she's supposed to be in an arranged marriage with. Like, they had some things that happened to them when they were kids. They have been in touch ever since. They both like each other. So she's not being forced into some crazy arranged marriage with a stranger. She actually likes this guy. And you find that out throughout the second and third run, those endings. You find out that she's pretty cool with this guy, and this guy is actually pretty cool. He's not even a bad guy. Like, he kind of has the same feelings. Then you find out at the very end, the final ending, she's supposed to be in this oppressive Japan where women are supposed to be, you know, in the kitchen, whatever, you know? The dad is supposed to be heavily abusive, so she's like, it's so traumatic for her. All the dad does is raise his voice and, like, he gets mad and he throws a knife across the room. There's a lot of us that have had very abusive parents. That is not really an abusive parent. That isn't a parent having a couple of angry outbursts. He didn't hit her. He didn't hit the mother. He's not abusive. And they also give her their blessing to not marry the guy and tell her, go live whatever life you want, be whatever you want. The guy's like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't get married. Let's decide later. And that's the end. That's the true ending. The true ending is she gets to have whatever life she wants. She's completely accepted by society. Her parents forgive her. There is no oppression. It is like so opposite of what it was trying to say. Like, she has all these issues because she's forced into all this stuff because of oppressive Japan. And then it spits in the face of oppressive Japan and says, go do whatever you want. Here's your happy ending. Everybody agrees. The parents agree. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, to me, that is not trauma. That is a spoiled as fuck girl in her 20s throwing a fit. And then she gets her way anyway. So, yeah, oh my goodness, what is with the scratch mirrors today, man? And why do they keep getting good maps? I guess I'm happy for them. Where are we? So this is what Zay meant when he said this has been all of his matches. So we're talking about Silent Hill F being a sad example of Silent Hill. Right, he got me. But yeah, honestly, it's not a bad game. It's not a bad story. It's okay. Like, for its own thing, I really think that it would have been better received if it released as its own thing and not labeled itself Silent Hill. For the majority of the people that played it, they're not willing to play it past the first playthrough because it was such a pain in the ass and you don't really get an ending. You just get, okay, this girl was just high. I don't know a lot of people that played it that were willing to play it a second time, let alone 4 times to get the whole story. To me, it was so bad that I had to play it again. Like, I was like, nah. I do not accept the fact that this is the ending. And I immediately went into New Game Plus. It's like, it's more like Devil May Cry hack and slash than it is Silent Hill. You don't feel like you're, you feel insanely overpowered for almost the entire game. Especially when you get into New Game Plus, man. But they changed it. They nerfed the entire game. The game is no longer what I played. They took huge, massive sections, like hours of gameplay are taken out of the game now. Where's everybody going? You are the only other person I know that platinumed it like me. Honestly, like, even all, like, the bigger streamers that I watch play it refused to play it a second time. They were over it after the first time. He thinks that he's sneaking around in here. Hey, you didn't see him? Oh no. I can't lie, I kind of love him. This Michael might be just what I needed to get out of my bad mood. We're having a hell of a night. He does. I bet he was pretty happy with jump scaring Zay there. Doc did not know anything about Silent Hill like a year and a half ago. Doc was like the biggest Resident Evil nerd I've ever met. When I played Resident Evil 5 and 6 with Doc, he talked the entire time. Like, he told me all these Resident Evil facts around every single corner. He told me where every single thing was, like, every single place that we walked. He wouldn't let me do anything. He had to show me everything. Like, I just kind of walked around and hit everything with my knife. He had all the ammo. He always had something to say. And then I got him to play Silent Hill. And I think it trumps Resident Evil, honestly. To me, Resident Evil is dumb fun. It's, you know, it's action comedy. I never considered Resident Evil horror. They are stupid fun, though. Like, the writing is so off the wall. Like, some of the shit that they say, like, cracks me up for fucking a month. Like, I'm still, like, asking people, are you okay? Like, they said that, like, I think, like, what, 75 times in Resident Evil 5? Like, dude sitting there gets, like, tentacles bust out of his eyes, and Chris is like, are you okay? I'm like, shut the fuck up. What is this? What am I playing? What do you mean, are you okay? Like, he is so fucked up. And then they say it all the time. It is so funny. Like, how do people say it's horror? It's the funniest shit ever. It's the best comedy game I've ever played. 6 is also hilarious. They are so fun. They are so funny. I did get jump scared by a chicken, though. It was the scariest thing in the game. But even, like, the bosses are so slow. Like, I was just watching the boss, like, edge walk, like, around the outside, like, and I'm just standing there with a knife. Like, nothing was intimidating but the chicken. But it was so funny. Like, I don't want to say that it's a bad game. It's just not horror to me. It's comedy. It made me hate Leon, I'll tell you that. Resident Evil 6 made me hate Leon. I do not like Leon. I hope Leon dies. What happened, Bunny? This Michael is so cool. I love him. I'm a fan. He's so funny. He stares over at your body as a Mori. You do realize that this is where I'm dying, right? I mean, you can get some points off of me, but I want to be here too. Zay is not next. I'm next. I'm gonna fight to be next. Oh yeah, what were we saying? I don't like Leon. He's such a tool. Like, Resident Evil 6, Leon has ruined Leon for me for life. There's no redemption. He was such an idiot. All he did was complain about everything and blame Chris over and over and over and over again. You know what it did? It made me love Chris. Chris is now my favorite. And before that, I had no opinion. Like, I didn't care. I liked Claire. Claire was the one that I liked out of everyone. Now I love Chris. Yeah, he's like, I lost over 70,000 people. And the president. Listen, man, I played your campaign, and you shot the president in the face. Chris was eating steak at a bar. You know, like, he had nothing to do with it. Like, why are we blaming Chris? I don't understand. All he did was complain and blame everybody else the entire game. The entire game, he's complaining. You know what else? When you get to that part, what's the chick's name? Deborah? The sister? I don't know if anybody's, like, not played it. Sorry if you don't know what we're talking about. But, okay, Leon is with the chick, right? The chick with the booty. I don't know, what's the chick's name? Doc? Whoever that girl is that Leon's with. Her sister, right? They find her sister. Leon's standing there. The fucking chick is carrying the other chick on her back. And Leon's just watching. Like, I don't get it, what the decisions that they made. Like, why do people like him? Yeah, her. She's carrying the chick on her back. It was so funny. Like, Doc is walking with this woman on his back that's, like, bigger than him. I'm just standing there, walking behind him, and he's kicking people with this chick on his back. Like, what the hell? What is this? It's stupid fun. That's what it is. Like, it's not horror. It's hilarious, though. Like, I highly recommend it. It is something special. I have not laughed so much in any other thing that I've played except for Resident Evil 5 and 6. They are so funny. The animations make me laugh. The freaking lines they throw out make me laugh. It's so stupid fun. And some crazy stuff happened. Like, we got people, like, the cars were invisible, and I got, like, people driving backwards down the road. Like, the bugginess of it was funny. Everything was funny. I did have a blast. You don't even need bullets. You can just stab everything in that game. Like, I didn't have bullets. We did fine. All I did was stab stuff. But it's really fun. I guess, like, I wanted to play Chris's campaign first because Doc said that it's, like, the hated campaign. People don't like it. It reminds them of Call of Duty. I don't know. I loved it. I thought it was cool. I liked the big, giant, invisible snake. I liked the freaking him and the steak guy. I call the guy Steak Guy. The guy from the bar. I don't remember his name either, but Steak Guy is you know, that works. The interaction, Piers, is that his name? The interactions between those two, and like they're looking for Marco and the snake, and he's, "Are you okay, Marco? Are you okay?" Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. What a fun game. Like, it's not scary by any means. I don't consider them horror, but they are so fun. Like, action comedy. It has to be on purpose, right? Like, how bad it's written has to be on purpose. That was something special though. The Deborah boss fight. Whoa, man, like whoa. All of it, like every scene was kind of shocking in its own way, you know? Yeah, I got it. Piers, the steak guy. I can't believe I remembered his name. Yeah, we played multiple. We did not play all the campaigns, though. I still have to go back and play some of it with Doc. The Deborah boss fight? Yo, wow. It was wow. It was special. It was very provocative. I loved it. I didn't know. I didn't know if I was gonna like it or not. I loved 5, though, so I was down to play 6 with Doc, too, and it was so fun. I love Chris. Honestly, like, I only cared about Claire. I liked Claire. I didn't really have strong feelings about anything else Resident Evil. I found it kind of boring in a horror sense. You know, I played 4. 4 was the first one that I played, and I played it on GameCube, like, forever ago, and it was just okay. I didn't enjoy it that much. It was just kind of boring to me. And I loved Silent Hill. Like, I loved Silent Hill 2, and I loved Silent Hill 4. The Room, I loved those 2 games. I played 4 quite a bit. So that was like I was on the Silent Hill side at the time. I got Doc to play Silent Hill, so then I had to play Resident Evil with him, and man, 5 and 6 were so fun. They were so fun. They were so stupid. I loved them. I can't say a bad thing about them anymore, except for that I don't like Leon anymore. Tell him that he's my favorite Michael of the year. Oh, he did. He did send me something. It popped up on my app. I loved him. He was so fun. his personality was massive, and I appreciated it. I had fun. Did he? Oh, I'm glad he had fun. He had so much fun, he's still talking about it. That's good. I had fun too. I loved whenever he, like, you were healing me and he looks at the corner and he snuck around and got you, and then he just stares at me because he knew I saw. It was so good. I needed that, Michael. After my traumatic evening. They're really good. They're really good, especially for like the time when they came out. Like, I don't know how much I would enjoy playing the original Silent Hill 2 again now. I think it would kind of take away from what I felt about it when I was younger, because it was the first game that really scared me, other than Tomb Raider. Like, Tomb Raider terrified me. There's this Tomb Raider, and I don't know which one it is, but there's alligators in the water. And you have to, like, swim under the thing with the alligators, and it traumatized me for, like, 2 years. I was so scared. Couldn't go in the water. That was, like, my first horror experience when I was a kid with a game. After that, Silent Hill 2 was the only other thing that scared me. You couldn't see anything. I played the original one, and the fog was so, like, dense. I was afraid to walk down the hallway. Oh my god. Yeah, that was my beginning of like, the first horror game I ever played. Yes. I played, like, Nintendo shit and stuff when I was younger. And, like, I had a Nintendo 64. And I played, like, Mario games and Donkey Kong Country and, like, you know, family-friendly stuff. So the alligators in the water for Tomb Raider, or crocodiles, whatever they were, scared the fuck out of me when I was younger. I was pretty little, but it scared me, man. Then here comes fucking Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. I was so scared. Like, I don't even know how I finished it. It took me getting so much courage up to just walk down the hallway. I was, like, so stressed playing that game. I would never be that stressed nowadays. You know, I'm pretty desensitized from stuff now. And if I was to play the original, I don't want it to take away from that experience that has lasted a lifetime for it being, like, my first real horror game I ever played. And from that, I went to play, like, I played Resident Evil 4. And I was super bored. So then I never gave any other Resident Evil a chance. Until the last couple years. Hey! Hey! I guess he doesn't know I'm here, huh? I have, like, had a thing since I was little about sharks, man. Like, I saw a kid get bit by a shark. And I am so afraid of being in the water. Just the ocean, though. Like, I live at, like, I went from the Gulf of Mexico to Lake Erie, so I'm not scared of Lake Erie, okay? I was definitely scared of the Gulf of Mexico, though. But same thing applies, and, like, I just don't want to fight shit in the water. I just don't want, it doesn't matter what it is, shark or not, I do not want anything to bite me in the water, alright? I shouldn't be in the water. I can't breathe underwater. Like, it's so unnecessary. Water stresses me out. Enemies in the water stress me out. It's one of those things that probably will get me. In the lake? Sure. But yeah, that's one of my, like, any kind of underwater video game where I have to actually fight things is probably what's gonna scare me out of anything else. I don't get jump scared very easily. Which I get, man, I shouldn't have doubled back. I get jump scared by my teammates in DBD, but that Michael was special. Like, he actually got me in the doorway at the start. I didn't expect it. I also had an experience when I lived in South Carolina where we jumped, we would like, there was this river we would all go to all the time, and all the kids would swing on a rope and jump into the river. And we jumped in and landed on some water moccasins. I still have a scar all the way down the one side of my leg from cutting my leg open when we jumped in. And we didn't even see the water moccasins until, like, our parents are screaming. So we had to get out of that river, and that kind of traumatized me a little bit, too. I do not like shit in the water, man. I've had really bad luck. I have bad luck. It's still not the most extreme bad luck, right? It could always be worse. That's what I tell myself. It could be worse. Like, we could have got bit by that shit. It's a snake. It's a snake that's in the water, DH. See, I don't like water. Water stresses me out. There is that one part of, which Resident Evil was it? 5? Where there's, like, what is it, an alligator or crocodile? I don't know the difference. They have those in Resident Evil 5. We go to get in the water, and Doc, like, says, just so you know, there's something in the water. And I screamed at the top of my lungs. I ran out of the water. I'm like, what the fuck, Doc? It scared the shit out of me, too. So it was not just the chicken. Just stepping into the water, and then Doc is like, it's okay. I know everything about Resident Evil. I know the safe path. So I can hear it behind me, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, it's coming, I can hear it, I can hear it. He's like, it's fine, we're on the safe path. And then he gets eaten, and I'm in the water by myself, and I'm like, what the fuck, Doc? You said you knew the safe path! That was a little traumatic for me, too, I can't lie. I got over it, though. Like, after that, after, like, being traumatized watching Doc be, like, eaten right in front of me, I got over it, and we made it through the water. The stupidest shit scares me, to be fair. So yeah, that one has some scary ass chickens and shit in the water. Yeah, you did it on purpose? I'm not playing it with you again. I know you waited. You didn't tell me. You knew that it would scare me because I don't like stuff in the water. You told me everything was safe until we got in the water. When we got in the water, you told me, oh, I didn't want to tell you, but there is something in the water, but it'll be okay. After you told me there wasn't going to be anything in the water. You did do that. You did set me up. But in such a comedy-heavy game, I got scared by the chicken. But that's just me. That chicken really did scare me too. Zay's like, that's not real. I did not. That was real. That was real fear. That chicken fucking scared the shit out of me. I did not expect him to run through the fucking doorway like that. I should probably stay there, huh? Oh no, I wasted it! Protesting, missing my dead heart. Hey Zay, alright, listen, there's a key. There's a key on my dead body. If he closes that hatch, you come get this key. I know, Doc is just like looting around. And I scream at the fucking top of my lungs and then I laugh. And he's like, what? What? Are you okay? Do you need help? Like, are you okay? The best line in Resident Evil is, are you okay? It's so appropriate. And then when we were playing 6, right? And when you get to the part in this city, like, the chickens don't mess with you. But I remember specifically, we get into the alley for the one part where it, like, cuts to the scene of, like, you're looking down the alley and you see the city and there's some chickens at the end of the street. I'm like, you tell me there's chickens in this game. Yeah, anything, DH. Anything in the water that can fuck you up, I don't want to be there. That's what scares me. In real life and in a video game. Like, I'm that scared of it, like, in my day-to-day life, that I cannot handle it in any situation. Like, it stresses me out in a video game. It's that thing that gets me, I guess. Oh, did it pop for you? Nice. Oh, he was on your ass. I thought the hatch was on your ass. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you were, like, so miserable about Chris's campaign, and Tim, that was my favorite. It was so cool. I loved Chris's campaign. Honestly, like, the mechanics and stuff, it's so fun. It's so stupid. They do the stupidest stuff. I got a kick out of it. You'd, like, just roll around on the ground and, like, scoot around on your butt with your gun. I'll tell you, though, it's got, like, this crazy, like, what, like, the settings, like, the wheel of, like, madness. They're, like, I don't know, man, like, we started playing it, and Doc is, like, telling me how to adjust things, and you pull up, like, your weapon wheel, and it's, like, 3 different rows of all these crazy symbols, and he's like, do we need to go back to the menu so you can set it up? I'm like, fuck it, we're playing it on default. I'm not touching this shit. Let's just go. I don't even care. Well, you tell her that I understand, alright? She's not alone. Like, when I first started playing DayZ, I wanted to swim out to the islands, and I was so afraid something was gonna eat me. Like, I was so scared to swim out to the islands. Once I found out there wasn't a shark that was gonna eat me, I lived on the island for a while, but I was so scared to swim to the island. Like, I was so sure that something was gonna pop up and kill me in the water. Like, I always question it if there's water. Oh, I do not want to be on a boat, man. I went on one cruise and it was terrifying. I was terrified the entire cruise. I held onto the railing so tight. Hello? I ripped my pants, and when we got to the Bahamas, I had to get new pants. Like, my pants got stuck on, like, a thing on the railing. My mom, like, pulled me away from it and it ripped my pants. So we spent most of our, like, first day in the Bahamas finding me pants. And I'll never go on a cruise again. Never. Listen, alright? There's a pretty high chance your boat is gonna fucking sink. Do you know what's in the ocean? Sharks are in the ocean. We have no business being there. That was a very nice thing for her to do. It was a nice vacation that she planned. She had positive intentions. It terrified me. I'm still glad that I did it. I'll never do it again. Well, to me, like, man, I had this, like, I don't even remember what it was. It was like this group thing where we were all at the beach, Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. We were all in Myrtle Beach, or is it North Carolina? Is Myrtle Beach in South or North Carolina? I lived in both, but I was pretty young. Myrtle Beach, okay? Wherever the pavilion is, which I believe might be North Carolina, actually. We were at the beach in whatever Carolina, in Myrtle Beach. These fishermen dragged in a bunch of fish behind their boat, which was illegal. I was there with my softball team. We were, like, celebrating. So it was me and my entire softball team, and we're all, like, playing in the water. And this little boy is sitting there in very shallow water with a bucket. The fishermen come in on their boat, dragging the fish behind it, and a shark bit the little kid's leg off. Right there! Trex found the newspaper article like a couple years ago because somebody was bitching in my chat. They're like, prove it. Trex fucking found it. There is a newspaper article about it happening because Trex was like so salty that somebody was like giving me shit about telling the story that Trex went and found the fucking proof of it. So this little kid got his leg bit off. Like, he didn't die or anything, but ever since then, I will not go in the fucking ocean. Like, fuck that. Are you kidding me? He was sitting! Like, there is no fucking way that this little kid should have been in any danger. Any. And he lost his leg right in front of everybody. It was like this fucking horror movie in real life. And that messed me up for life, man. I'll never be okay. I will never be okay with the ocean ever again. Like, what a low chance of something like that happening. The sharks were not even being aggressive. It was only because the fishermen brought the fish in that they followed the fishermen and mistook the little boy for a fish. They didn't care about the little boy. They didn't want to bite him. Honestly, I loved it, but I was little, and, like, the pavilion is, like, this carnival that they had there. I don't know if it's still there. It was so cool to me. Like, I loved going there until that happened. Yeah, that changed my life, man. That changed my life forever. Honestly, South Carolina is my favorite place I lived. My mom moved around a lot. She kind of had to. You know, she had to go with whatever she could go with to take care of me and my sister as a single mom. So we were all over the place. I loved South Carolina. It's beautiful. They have this like Magnolia Festival when it's in season, and it is the prettiest place I've ever been to. Charleston, specifically. Charleston, South Carolina is the best place I lived. It's so beautiful. It's so historic. Oh my god, I loved it so much. Oh my gosh, like, I don't know, like, just the historical buildings and all the flowers. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I've never lived anywhere so stunning. I've lived a lot of places. I've been a lot of places. Man, Charleston takes it for me. Nothing's beat it yet. I don't really remember too much of North Carolina, to be fair. I stayed in South Carolina for a few years, so I was there longer than most other places. This is home, though. New York has always been home. My dad is here, and my mom is here now. She's in New York now. She was in Texas, and that's how I ended up originally going to Texas. Was my mom was there. And I stayed there for 15 years. And now I've been back in New York for a little while. Well, fuck my dead heart then. Hey! Employee of the month. Have you been there, DH? It's so pretty. I love it. I haven't been back there since I was a kid, but man, it's pretty. He's coming to kill you, Lane. I have no idea what it's like now compared to like when I was a kid in Myrtle Beach. I know that there was like a fire at the pavilion at some point. I don't know if they ever actually rebuilt it. When we lived there, my mom was like she sold palm trees, like a nursery. I was pretty little, honestly. It sticks with me though, not just because it was like super pretty and so nice to be in. I was there for the longest, so I had more roots there than other places because we moved a lot. Oh, it's so nice, DH. You gotta, like, look it up. Look it up when the magnolias are in bloom and they have, like, Magnolia Festival. Oh my gosh, that's when you have to go. You get a chance to go, that's the time to go. It's beautiful. Yeah, see you, Zay. Rest well. Sorry I was late and everything was chaotic. It's my life today. You know where I want to go that I still haven't been? I've been so many places. I want to go to Vermont so bad. It's not even that far away. I honestly am considering selling this house and moving to Vermont. I want to go to Vermont. Maybe I should go check it out first, right? Before I sell my house and move there. I'm considering it. Yeah, the hatch at least is on my side. We didn't get shit done. We were talking the whole time. Really? I don't know. I grew up traveling. Like, my parents were on different sides of the country. I would get an escort until I was old enough, from when I was very little, to where I'd have somebody that would take me, like, go with me, and I would fly by myself to see my mom and my dad, like, with the different splits of the year. So about 6 times a year, I would fly by myself for such a long time. Like, pretty much my whole childhood. I flew back and forth multiple times a year alone. I only ever had one bad experience. They left me. They forgot me overnight in a room, and they gave me heavy compensation for that. My dad technically could have sued them, but his friend worked at the airline at US Air and gave him discounts on my tickets anyway, so he didn't want to sue them. But they gave me first class tickets for a long ass time. Like, I was like living the good life, man. I was safe. They have these like little places, like these waiting rooms that, like, if you have a long layover, they take the kids that were under supervision and you're locked in this little room. And there's food and stuff in there, and you just wait. And then your escort will come pick you up from the room and take you to your next plane. And they forgot me, and I missed my flight. So for compensation, I got like a year's worth of first class tickets, all this stuff. I pretty much got to fly for free for a long ass time because of that. And I wasn't ever in any danger. Like, I was checked into a secure room. They just forgot I was there. Yeah, I was chilling. I didn't even really notice it. But yeah, I've never been afraid of planes or traveling. Unless it's on, I won't go anywhere if I gotta go on a boat. I don't know if I would fly across the ocean. Because, you know, if that plane crashes, sharks. Like, please kill me on my way down. Like, please. Like, do not let me be the one that is in the water after the plane crashes in it. Like, get me out. Take me out. Honestly, I don't think I would die from a shark attack. I think I would, like, know that the shark is there and just pass out and drown. Which is, you know, my preference. I mean, if I'm on that island, I'm never trying to get off. I'll just stay on the island. That would be okay. If I can make it to the island, I would feel pretty safe on the island. I'm not getting on a raft. And leaving that island, I'll just stay there. I'd be good. Okay. What's up, V? How are you? I'm doing a little better, thanks. I had a very stressful start to my day when I woke up at 1 a.m. We're getting there a little bit. I'm a little bit calmer. All hell broke loose for me today. Honestly, it became part of my life. I loved it. It was hard for me not to want to travel. I took like so many like road trips from New York to Texas by myself. I loved flying because it was my life, you know, it was my whole life with my parents split up my whole life, living on opposite sides of the country. I was always on planes. I loved it. I think that it was a positive thing for me. Like, my parents would, my dad would always complain that, you know, my mom shouldn't be moving me around. It made me be able to adjust to anything. Like, I don't know where I would be in my life if I didn't move around so much like an army brat, you know? And if I wasn't flying back and forth 6 times a year by myself when I was very little. I can adapt pretty well to wherever. Thanks to how my mom raised me, you know? Things happen for a reason. Everybody wants to, like, have this, like, stable place where your kids are always in this same place. It's okay. It's okay if you gotta move around, you know? Like, we're resilient. It's not that big a deal. To be fair, like, at this point in my life, I am back at the same house that I was, like, born and raised in for quite a while until my parents weren't together. My dad always had this house. He's always been in the same place. He still has the same phone number his entire life. He's, like, the locked down one. And he gave me this house as my early inheritance, so that's why I'm here. Otherwise, I'd probably still be in Texas. I had a few months to decide if I wanted the money or if I wanted the house. So I chose the house and I moved here. Yeah, the potatoes are for a prize pack, if you're comfortable with that. You have to have, like, a Discord so that we can discuss it. It's like a prize pack with a bunch of prizes. Horror related stuff. I think the last one I sent out was to DH. DH redeemed his potatoes. It's 500,000 potatoes, but it used to be 1 million. Honestly, 500,000 you can get in a couple weeks if you're here gambling. But you get like a couple of big things, like I have like vintage keychains and stuff that are horror themed. Some DBD stuff, a bunch of stickers, patches. Because we love Piggy, we got little piggies that go in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff, honestly. It's a bunch of little things kind of related to what we do here on the stream. They're horror packs. Somewhere on my community page, or my post, if you look on my homepage on the post and you go down, there's a preview of a lot of the prizes you get in it when you redeem it. And when you redeem it, I'll send you a prize pack if you turn those in. We started it like last year because Trex really wanted a prize for his potatoes, so we now have prize packs. Like, Trex got his second one. If you get 2, then you get even more. So, like, I have these Funko Pop biddies that I put in them. So he got, like, 2 little mini Stranger Thing Funko Pops and stuff on top of a bunch of other things. It's my way of giving back a little bit for the time that people spend. I would also say the best way to get potatoes quickly is to just heist. Heist is very generous compared to gambling. It doesn't take very long though, honestly. The potatoes are because it makes it not, you know, as much of, like, gambling. By default, it's, like, coins, right? Or just, like, points. But it was, like, coins. And Trex was being a little weird about it. Like, he was like, I have to gamble more. I need more money. I need more money. And I'm like, alright, we gotta change this shit. It can't be money. It has to be something that's not money. Because I cannot handle this crazy, addicted coin gremlin, so I changed it to potatoes. Hey, you bunny! Oh yeah, DH got this like vintage room keychain that's a key for a room from The Shining. It's pretty cool. I also have like locker room keys for Camp Crystal Lake locker room. And I have Bates Motel keychains for the Bates Motel. They're pretty cool too. Yeah, if you get a second one, then you get the Funko Pop Biddies. They're so cute. They're small though. They're tiny, but they're really cute. But second pack gets an extra price. Because it takes time, you know? It takes time just to get one, to be fair. Which it should. I can't just be, you know, letting you get them in a day and making me broke. There's quite a bit of variety in it, though. I try to keep it, like, catered to your preferences, too. Like, Party almost has his ready for redemption, so I have a Chucky patch that he really liked, saved for him. Trex really likes Michael Myers. He's, like, obsessed, so his was, like, Myers-themed, heavily Myers-themed. You know, he had a special Michael Myers keychain and stuff like that. Anything Myers I could put in it, I did for him. Pow got his, and he really likes Jason, Friday the 13th. So he got like this big Jason patch and just Jason things. A Jason keychain, a Camp Crystal Lake, locker room keychain, stuff like that. And I will ask, like, do you have a preference? If I don't already know. Like, some people I know what they like just from them being here talking about it, so it's kind of easier to throw one together. Spider-Man. If you redeem a potato pack, say, I will get you something Spider-Man to add into it, yes. Okay. I will. I will add a Spider-Man thing. Something Spider-Man to your potato pack if you ever get one. I mean, technically Venom, I guess, could count, but no, he'll get like an actual Spider-Man. I get him a Spider-Man Biddy Funko Pop. Something like that. See, here I was thinking if you ever got one, Zay, I was gonna go Mortal Kombat. But Spider-Man works. You wanna go on? Go ahead. You can go. Oh. You go. It's got a very small cooldown compared to the gambling, though. Oh, it's a Baba! What is this? The match of my dreams? I'm so excited. It's a Baba. Thank you, Lane, for letting him know I was here. I'm not mad at all. I'm super happy to see him. They're talking about it. They're talking about it. Why are the killers so cute today? I guess I'm glad I finally got to be here for a little bit after all my chaos. Oh, he almost holed himself! Y'all, the crazy angry people are in Chaos Shuffle. They can stay there. I'm not going back, man. Everybody was so miserable. I've never seen so many people, like, rage out loud before in Dead by Daylight as Chaos Shuffle. I said it too. It's like that every freaking time, man. You wanna hook me? No, just say, hey, you. No, it's okay. Don't be discouraged. You're beautiful, and I love you. I appreciate you that you're Bubba. Yeah, it's true. I was so happy to see you. I mean, I'll walk away. It's not chaos. It's a bunch of miserable people. Like, chaos can be fun, you know? I don't mind chaos, but if everybody's gonna drop the pallets and, like, or DC immediately, throw themselves in the killer's face because they want to be tunneled out, like, people are not even trying. They're giving up immediately, and it's miserable. I don't want to, like, go through 6 stupid matches to get one match where people are okay. What's up, Eris? How are you? I saw you. I'm sorry I didn't say hi right away. Really? That's what I mean! They're getting upset over, like, just the build that they got and throwing immediately. I wish that they would DC, Doc. You had more people DC. I didn't have people DC. I had people just refuse to play. Like, at least give me the bot, you know? The bot will do something. My teammates were not even disconnecting. They were just raging. Throwing. I guess we gotta go to the Bubba side. I mean, that's the point of the mode, though, right? Like, the randomness. Why? Why play the mode if you're that mad? I feel like Doc was right. Like, give it a little bit. Like, maybe next week it won't be so bad. Yeah, get out! Woo! I'm a winner! I hope that made him feel a little better. I hope he could feel how much we appreciated him. Nobody was laughing at him. We were having fun with him. I hope he had fun. I was so sad when he stood in the corner. I love when we get a Bubba. He did better than I would have. Money out? Alright, let me try to get a cup of coffee and pray that I don't, like, move something and shit disconnects, because I'll cry. Alright, but I need a coffee. I'll be right back. Pray for me. I'm gonna move very slowly. Very, very slowly. It's okay? Is it okay? We're still here? Are we still here? So stressed, man. Oh, hopefully by next week I have things sorted out. Thank you again, Lane, but you're crazy. You know, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. Thank you. It was a little much. It was a little much, but thank you. And I hope you had some fun. Sorry I'm like super detached because I'm traumatized. Well, the thing is like because I had to move everything and the ports are like not properly manufactured for a PS5, like if I do anything that like moves my desk, it's probably going to disconnect for a split second, which will disconnect my stream. It happened at the beginning of the stream already. Like I have no room. Like, my stuff was mounted on the wall because my office is so small and everything is cluttered on my desk. The screen's kind of covered up. Like, this is just a temporary, can we get it done for today thing, but it's so stressful. It's stressing me out. We've had the cutest killers with personality, though, so it's been nice. A little bit of fun in my traumatic experience that I had trying to get stream set up today. I got over myself mostly, you know, mostly it was a me issue. Like, there's bigger problems in the world, but to me it was the end of my world tonight, you know? I wake up to all hell. I'm like, come on, man, give me a break. Honestly, I stressed myself so much, like thinking I was gonna start an electrical fire trying to get shit going, that I was sick to my stomach. And I'm like, can I even, like, calm myself down now after, like, having explosions all around me and sparks and crazy noises and shit? Like, can I even be here? Right, I guess I'm like, thank God it wasn't my gaming PC, because it's pretty new. This super chill guy named Leo built it for me, and I would be really sad if that blew up, so... I hope it doesn't blow up. Just in case, though, I'm gonna get a new power strip, because I'm not sure what happened. But it's got me super nervous. I'm gonna replace stuff. Oh, for sure, for sure. I just woke up. See, like, I'm pretty sick. I've been sick for, like, 10 years now. So when I wake up, what I have is, I have swelling in my head behind my left eye. And when I lay down, the swelling gets worse. It takes about an hour for some of the swelling to go down. So when I wake up, it's kind of like, don't talk to me, you know? Like, I hear this heartbeat in my head really loud. I have to drown things out to be able to really, like, know what's going on for a while. I gotta wait for the fluids in my head to, like, go back down into my body. And it's an everyday thing, so I usually stay up overnight and I sleep during the day because I have to be able to get my daughter up for school, and I cannot do that if I'm not functioning properly because I'm sick. So the way that I decided to, that worked out for me to cope with it was to stay up until she gets up for school and sleep while she's in school, and then I get up when she gets home from school. And that's how I do that. It's the only way it really works. So that when I woke up and, like, I can't really see very well, I can't hear very well, I have to wait till I feel okay, my stuff is exploding, I have stream in another hour, like, it was hell for me, man. I totally stressed myself out to the max. It was definitely me stressing myself out more than I needed to be. I have a very, like, specific way that I can cope and deal with everything. And it was just not it today, man. Playing this, having a headset on was like the best thing of life when I got sick, because it drowns out that sound of my heartbeat in my head that I hear all the time. It doesn't go away. It's like a 24/7 thing. It's really hard to sleep. But that's why I played so much fucking DBD, is because when I have the headset on, I can chill. I don't hear my heartbeat. I hear the game. And that's how I end up with 12,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. It was my solution to keep myself sane. I no longer have a morning routine. I am a vampire. Like, I sleep during the day. Plus, I have really bad allergies. So I kind of love being awake at night. Like, I feel like the weight of the world is lifted off my shoulders when the sun is gone. I got a lot as I've had a lot of tests. So I have very, like, low, like, the lower tier of, like, a lupus. I got testing and it says I have lupus, but I'm not super high on the scale from the testing. I'm, like, right borderline, right over the borderline, which is autoimmune issues. So that just comes with a lot of things can happen. Just have really shitty immune system. But I can't be in the sun. I can't deal with the sun because of the lupus. I have really bad allergies. And they still have not figured out why they're swelling behind my eye. I've gotten the fucking brain scans, everything where you're in the little tube. I've gotten so many tests. I've gotten poked everywhere. And all they know is that they're swelling, and it gets worse when I go to sleep, when I lay down. I had a little bit of a few months ago, I spoke to a neurologist who gave me an assessment, and he has like 3 things that he wants to check and see if it is. So maybe some progress there. But I had to get, you know, multiple second opinions. But after a very long time, you know, I think I might actually get some kind of result, I hope. So on top of everything else, it's either something to do with like an artery in my head or some kind of a specialized type of a migraine. He still thinks that it has something to do with like I can hear my vein pumping. Most of the other ones that I went to told me that it was just like some kind of tinnitus and that I'm not really hearing my heartbeat or hearing my blood flow. Like they just like would disregard it. I'm like, this is what I hear. Like I hear it. It's like on the same beat as my heart. And they're like, no, it's just some kind of like tinnitus. Finally, this neurologist was like, no, it's not. And I'm like, thank God, you know, how many doctors do you have to go to have one that finally knows what they're freaking talking about? I literally got talked into a surgery because one guy said that there was something wrong with a nerve by my ear, and I had to get my jaw shaved down, repositioned, have my nerve moved, and it didn't do anything. It was the most painful experience of my life. It was such a botched fucking surgery. My whole face was swollen. I got an infection from it. It was an awful experience. And it didn't even help. But man, was he convincing. Like, I was so like, this guy is the one. He's the one that's gonna help me. You know, like, finally somebody knows what's going on. No. I was so discouraged, man. We'll see. I don't want to get my hopes up too much for this other neurologist. But I hope that he's at least, you know, got a better idea than some of these other guys. Oop. I mean, it's just how it is, I guess. You gotta find that right person. Always get a second opinion, I learned real quick, you know. Second, third, fourth, fifth opinion if necessary. Is this the Bubba? He might look like the other Bubba. Are you the same Bubba? Did he warm up? Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, the guy was super sweet, and he did try. I don't want to say that, like, he didn't guarantee me it was going to fix anything. He just said that he was pretty sure that that was my issue. I'm sure he's a knowledgeable guy, you know? It is what it is. He meant well. Anyway, I'm not going to say he was a bad doctor. He just wasn't right. You know, he was wrong. And I suffered for it. What pissed me off is that, like, he didn't take my insurance, so I had to pay cash for that procedure, and then to have, like, everything go wrong with it and get an infection because he was so rough. He was like a freaking butcher. I felt everything. And I had to pay for it, you know, in full. And it didn't help at all. It just made it worse. And then it made me not want to go back to the freaking doctor, man. I didn't want to experience it again. I stopped going to the doctor for like half of a year because of that. Yeah, apparently I had some kind of an allergic reaction to the whatever he filled my jaw with. It was like a plastic surgery. Where they sanded off some of my jawbone and replaced it with fake bone to like reposition it because he said my nerve had collapsed. biopsy. It was bad. My body did not take to whatever he put inside of my face. It's fine now. It was not fine, though. What's going on here? Who's dying first? I don't know. I mean, if she's gonna go get her, I'll let her go get her. No reason for both of us to go, yeah? But yeah, to be fair, like, it's on me. I really have to force myself to make some more appointments and go do these things. Like, I'm the one that's preventing myself from progressing through. It's just, I've been doing it for almost, like, 13 years now, going back and forth to all these doctors, and they still haven't given me any really big solutions to anything. I'm just kind of discouraged. I feel like I'm wasting my time, but I also know that I have to do it, you know? I have to push myself to keep trying to find some kind of solution. I've made my own solutions, like staying up all night so that I don't have to deal with not being able to do stuff when I wake up in the morning, you know? I now have this way that I cope with my day-to-day, and I'm kind of stuck in it, because that's how I have survived. So how do I get out of that and force myself to go and deal with, like, procedures and surgeries that end up not helping me? I gotta stop telling myself they're not helping me, you know, and one might. If there's that chance that something will make it easier, I do need to take it. I'm just not there yet. I try to be there. Maybe this year I'll push a little bit more. I'm so curious if this is the same Bubba. Yeah, thanks, me too. I actually have to make myself go through it again, though. And I don't know when that's gonna happen. Good point, DH. Good point. Maybe I need to just, like, give away all of my flutes and arc raiders. Just to be on the safe side. I should give all of them away because they're so cursed. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, Titan, I can't say that they didn't try. Like, the brain scans show it. I lose some vision in my left eye when I wake up until the swelling goes down. And it's from me laying down. Like, when I'm laying down, it fills. I got so many eye exams, man. Like, every eye exam under the sun. Like, lasers into the back of my head. Everything's perfect with my vision. They only found, like, one thing on my brain scan. Just the swelling. And they have no clue where it comes from. I had to stay there forever. They did all of these tests. I had to drink all this different color stuff because then they trace all the different colors with the brain scan. I had to sit a certain way and then get tested and then lay a certain way. Hello? Lay a certain way and then get tested. All they did was send me to get all these eye exams because they couldn't really tell. And then all the eye exams turned out great. They wanted to do a spinal tap, and my primary doctor and the eye specialist I went to said, don't let them do that. They're doing that because they're curious. You don't need them poking around your spine because they're curious. So I've yet to let them do a spinal tap. I'm scared. My doctors all scared me and told me not to do it. But honestly, I'm running out of options. Like, I almost did it. I felt like I was gonna have to do it. Are you the same, Bubba? You knew I had dead art. I think you are. If he is, I'm proud of his progress from the last map to this one. I hope he's enjoying it more. Yeah, I already talked to an ENT. That's, I ended up at a neurologist. Well, according to my doctor and the eye specialist, they don't have a reason to do it. They're just curious, and he said that I shouldn't allow them to do it if they're just curious. They need to have a reason. So it did make me very nervous about it. I really don't want to do it. They scared me. They're like, you really shouldn't have to have a chance to be paralyzed for them being curious. I'm like, what? What do you mean? So yeah, I haven't gone near yet. It was the one thing on the list I didn't do. I did everything else. I went to all the other specialists. I did all the blood work, all the tests, all the scans. What happened when I was little, when I was younger, when I was like 11, I had a frozen tree fall on me and my friend. And I had blunt force trauma to the back of my head. So I have a little empty sac in my brain that doesn't have fluid. They want to know where the fluid went. That is why they wanted to do the spinal tap. Because they found this one little area in the scan that should have had fluid that didn't. So they want to know, where did the fluid go? That's why they wanted to do it. It was completely unrelated to the issue that I was there for. And I was told not to do it. And my dad said that he already had all of that checked when it happened to me when I was younger. So I believe my dad that he had me thoroughly tested. I don't remember. Like, I woke up a day later. It knocked me out cold. But my dad is, like, certain that he did everything. And I believe it. Like, I believe my dad took me to every single place to get every kind of scan to make sure I was okay, you know? If he said that he did it, then he did it. And if the doctor says that's unrelated, don't do it, and then another doctor says that's unrelated, don't do it, I just can't see the point in doing it, you know? However, I'm going to end up having to do whatever this neurologist says. See ya, Eris. Have a good one. Well, there's no explanation to, like, where the fluid went. But it also is unrelated, apparently. So, I don't know. We'll see, though. Like, if it's a new guy. This is a new neurologist. He is just a surgeon, though. He's just a brain surgeon. He can only do so much. So, I have to go and get different tests done at the ER and bring them to him. But according to him, that's not what he wants to do. He has other plans, which is a positive, you know. He seems like the most capable one I've spoken to, but I've thought that before. But fingers crossed. He's pretty much impossible to get into, but he was a friend of the family. So I was able to speak to him, like, without an appointment, just like on a family favor kind of thing. And honestly, he gave me better information than I got from a lot of the people that I saw in person. I literally only spoke to this guy through somebody else. And he emailed me, like, all the things he thought was wrong. He was so thorough. Like, what a good guy, man. Like, he I didn't pay him for any of it. He did it all as, like, a favor to my stepmother's sister. Because they used to work together. So I got very lucky to even be able to speak to him. So if I get enough tests together, I can go back to him with those and see if he needs to do a surgery or not. Damn! Listen, we just walked in the door. Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm making myself. This is the year that I make some more progress on it. I didn't do very much last year. I had a very long, rough year with all of it. Last year they sent me to get like a head-to-toe body scan. All this stuff. Didn't really get anywhere from it. The only thing I found out last year is that I have lupus. Which, honestly, that's a big thing. It was like a decade in the making, you know? I got so much stuff done, and turns out, like, I just had lupus. I'd have all these random ass issues where, like, my foot would be swollen for like 2 months. And I'm like, man, what is this allergic reaction I'm having with my foot? They'd put me on steroids because they thought it was an allergic reaction. No, my body was attacking healthy tissue because I have lupus. The amount of times they put me on steroids, like, to get rid of allergic reactions that turns out to be lupus. It's not easy to, like, you gotta get specific blood work done. But what really triggered, like, that testing was how bad my reaction is to the sun. If I go from, like, my house to the car and, like, into the grocery store, I'm covered in little, like, hives, like, burning. My skin burns. I cannot leave the house during the day. I suffer. And then it takes me, like, 3 hours to recuperate. And then I'm exhausted. There's a reason why I'm up at night, you know? People give me shit about it, but, like, I've switched places with me, man. I would love to be normal and, like, be able to be out during the day. I can't. Like, I literally can't. And it took coming to New York, to be fair. Like, I was in Texas for a lot of my testing. Since I've got to New York, I made so much progress. The healthcare here is so much better than in Texas, to be fair. It's not Texas's fault, you know, they got a lot of shit going on. that's a huge answer, though, you know? Finding out that I had lupus is a big thing. At least I kind of know what to stay away from now. I've learned my triggers. But this sound in my head, this like heartbeat in my head 24/7 is still really hard to deal with. It's really hard to sleep. I'm kind of used to it. I have my days where it's really bad, and most of the time I can ignore it now, but it took like years and years. The first couple years, I was so depressed. Like, I was miserable. I did not want to wake up. I did not want to have to lay down to go to sleep, and I did not want to wake up. It like ruined my life for a long time. It was hard to like get back up from it. I still would force myself sometimes, Doc. Like, I just wanted to be. Like, I wanted to take Austin to camp for Boy Scouts. You know, he was special needs, and he couldn't do it by himself. He needed me to be there. So I would go for the weekend and do Boy Scout camp, and then I would recover from it for the rest of the week, you know? To me, it was worth it. It was worth how much pain I was in so that he could experience that kind of stuff. Because he needed somebody to do it with him, and I didn't want him to be left out. So there were some things that I made sure that I did, and I'm so happy that I did. You know, I don't care how much I had to go through as long as I got to experience those things with him, but I also couldn't, like, go outside and, like, play with him much. Because I was so sick. That's where he gets me. Is the basement down here? Alright, thank God. You leave him alone. He worked really hard for that, you bully. I mean, I get it. I get it. I wish that I could. Honestly, I love being out. I just have to be out, like, after the sun goes down, you know? And then I'm alright. Or, like, a stormy day, a cloudy day. Amazing. Rustwell's like, hello, good night. I love a stormy day. Like, I feel so much better. Those are my favorite days, man. Cloud cover. Oh, well. Fuck that skill check. It's fine, it's fine. He got his hook. And she got worried. She tried, though. She was trying to save me. It's not her fault. She was just being a survivor, you know? I'm so killer-sided. To be fair. Oh, I'm sorry, Doc, though, that, you know. I'm sure that you're used to it, though, right? Like, you have your comfort zone when you're at home in your own space. That's gotta suck, though, when you do have to go out, like... I am a killer simp, for sure. I am a killer simp, for sure. I love a good killer, man. I love a killer that's brutal with a little personality. Perfect mix. You want me to heal you? Okay, you can heal me, that's fine. Do I? No! Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. That's rough. That's me in the water. Go to bed in your bed, Lane. Lane stayed up too late. Because I was ranting in Discord. He was worried about how stressed I was. He's got to go to bed, though. Not in a chair. That gen on the other side was almost done. Absolutely not, because he's gonna complain the entire day about how sore he is because he fell asleep in his chair. Yeah, that's how I was earlier. Everything was disrupted. Ah! Slow vault of death! I should have dead-hearted it. Ooh, the leg! Yeah, you were supposed to go to bed too, Zay. What happened? Or are you eating? Did you die in the last match you played? Did you have to go play Mortal Kombat Ranked to be able to go to sleep? Is that where we're at right now? What's up, Akil? Good. I'm glad you had a better week. I told you. I told you. Only up, right? Oh no, my god, that scared me. I thought it was my freaking stuff set up. Jeez. Jeez, I'm so stressed, guys. I'm so stressed. Like, my setup tonight is like everything cluttered on my desk in front of me. So stressed. Oh my god. It's like almost 2 hours late to the stream. Everything fell apart. Everything is like, it's like I duct taped everything together. And I'm sitting here praying. Good, as it should be. Leave it off. The first time the cat jumps up here and the stream gets knocked out, we're done. You know, it's gonna be a short one probably today. I'm lucky I made it at all. I almost didn't. Everything was fine too, man. Like, I was chilling with DH like most of the day. We were playing Arc Raiders. I took a little nap so that I could stream tonight, and I woke up and everything went to shit. Like, everything was fine. 4 hours can cause so much chaos. What even happened when I was asleep? I was only asleep for like 4 hours. What happened? I have to set everything up differently. I wish I could have like hung this up on the wall. The screen I'm using right now. It's okay. It's better than nothing. I know, DH, everything was so fine. Maybe it's like one of those things, right? Like, better off that it kind of shorted itself out and didn't actually cause a fire, right? I'm sure it could have been worse. That's my go-to. You know, I have the worst luck and I just tell myself, no matter what happens, it could have been worse. Be thankful it was not worse. Something worse happened somewhere to somebody else, you know, be fucking grateful. And that's how I deal with it. There's so many other things that could have happened, you know. It might be bad, but it could have been so much worse. So it's okay, it's fine, everything's fine. We're fine, it's fine. It's a spirit! What? I'm trying to read that. These Tomy sounds still being all over the map is wild. Oh, I'm sorry, Zay. I mean, it's over though, right? It was 3 hours. You got to do your things eventually. With all my shit blowing up, I was like, are you kidding me? I just woke up at 1 a.m. to what? Sit in a dark office all fucking night? Like, come on, what am I even supposed to do? I should have not even, like, woke up. I'm like, I could have slept, like, way more than 4 hours. Why am I up? I was so mad. I was so pissed. I was being such a princess, though, at the same time. I am so spoiled, like, that's what it showed me. I was kind of disappointed in me throwing this, like, huge fit over all my shit breaking, and then everybody and their mom trying to solve the issue for me. Like, I am way too pampered. Like, let me cry. Just let me cry. Don't fix things for me. I'll never grow up. You know what I mean? My son brings me his old TV from the apartment, walking over here in the snow at 2 o'clock in the morning with his TV that he just unhooked everything from so that I can do my DBD stream. It's ridiculous. Hey, to be fair, I raised him well and I would do the same for him, you know. He is very me-coded. I will give away everything I have, and so will he. My daughters, on the other hand, are divas. Spoiled, rotten little divas. He's such a good kid. He's been through a lot. I'm very, very proud of him. Then I have one rocket scientist. Like, all the honors, everything, all the advanced classes. She's gonna end up graduating like 2 years early. She's gonna have a full ride to any school she wants to go to. She's like genius level. And then I got the diva. The sassy one that has my attitude. They're all gamers, though. Obviously. Right now, they like Overwatch. They're not selfish, though. They're very giving. They just, like... They usually, like, if something breaks, it gets replaced, you know? They never have to, like, go without. They don't really know the value of a lot of stuff, because they don't have to go without stuff. But look at me, like, I should have had to go without a screen today, but here I am, right, King? What's up, King? Look! It was funny, he's like, saying, I'm carrying my console around trying to figure it out. You're not wrong. When it was just me and Austin, like, I don't know, like, we had to go through a lot of going without stuff, I guess. He never really had to go without, but we had a very simple life. He's very simplistic. He's not materialistic, and neither am I. These girls, though, man, these girls. These girls are so materialistic. Like, I can make dinner, and they'll be like, I'm not eating that. And he'll eat anything I make, you know? And they'll be like, no. I'm gonna make ramen and put kimchi in it, and you guys can eat that casserole. Like, man, if I would have said that to my mom, I would have been sitting my ass at that table until I ate it. They are material girls, that's for sure. No, the wreck. Oh no. He didn't make it. I don't know. I'm very fortunate, okay? None of them are problematic. I have very good kids. I have also had the privilege of, even though I'm sick, I'm able to be here with them, like, for everything, you know, which is a huge privilege, to be fair. I feel like the luckiest person in the world, honestly. Aw, thank you, DH. Appreciate it. You didn't have to, though. I don't know if there's anybody left to get memberships after the membership bomb earlier. It might send the money back to you, but I appreciate it. I don't know if it has any to give away. I think everybody that could have got one probably got one. Like, even Doc got one, which is unheard of. I'm pretty sure that everybody that's available to get one got one. There are no more left. But thank you, you didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh, really? If I didn't, it was different. Like my mom, she just, she wasn't very strict, you know? Like, she was strict with like sugars. We would have Kool-Aid with like basically no sugar, only unsweet tea, no sodas or anything ever. But she was like, she didn't like, you know, when she made things, I would eat what she made. Like I never complained, you know, like it wasn't a thing that you did. But my stepmom, like if we did not eat dinner, that was our breakfast. Like we would sit there until bedtime, and then when we got up, the plate would be back on the table. And she would like purposely make things that she knew that I hated, you know, like the nastiest squash dish or something. And I would sit there and like everybody would have dessert. They'd be eating their dessert and I'd be sitting with my plate. I'd go to bed, I'd wake up, the plate was back on the table. I wasn't allowed to have another meal until I finished that meal. So I think because she did that to me, when I would come visit my dad, like that's what I would have to deal with. I think that that's why I'm so relaxed with what the girls eat. Like I just want them to eat. If they don't like something that I make and there's other things and they like cook it themselves, like they're super independent. If they want something else, I'll make them something else. Like it's not a big deal. Like Austin will eat the leftovers. My son will eat whatever. You know, he's not picky. But I don't want my kids to not eat, to teach them that they have to eat something that they don't like. I just want them to eat. You know, if they're eating healthy enough and they're eating, that's enough for me. Like, I don't want to put them through the stuff that I went through over food when I was younger. I get a lot of shit about it from, like, you know, my parents and stuff, that I shouldn't do that, but it's my life and they're my kids, you know? As long as they're eating and they're eating enough and they're eating healthy enough, it's okay if they don't eat what I cook. I've adapted to that too. There's certain things that I know that they'll like. There's certain things that I know that they won't like, but other, like me and my son like, so I'll make them anyway. And if they don't want to eat it, they know. I can make them something else. Like, I'll usually make Skylar salmon and something, like, a side with, if I make something that she doesn't like. Like, I just want them to eat. I don't want them to have a negative experience with food. Because I will never forget those times that I had to wake up and stare at this nasty plate of fucking squash that I didn't want to eat, you know? That I had to eat. It would still be nice, like, you know, to have, like, nobody complain if I made dinner, but I also still just don't want to fight that fight, man. To me, it's not worth it. Life is too short. And I've been sick for so long, like, that scares me too, you know? I try to make them as happy as I can while I'm still here, because you never know when you don't wake up the next day. Yeah, exactly. Like, same, say. Like, I still try to do every single thing that I can with them. I'm here for, like, every meeting, all the things, because once they're older, who knows? But they may never leave, you know? Austin's an adult now, and he's just next door in my garage apartment. And he would prefer being in the house, but I kind of want him to get ready for life, you know? Kind of learn how to manage his own space. I was out of the house when I was really young. I was gone. I've got one, though, that wants to go away to school to be a lawyer, and she's gonna get a free ride. She'll have a scholarship 100%. She has absolute perfect grades her whole life. So she's probably gonna leave me. I still got a while. She's still young enough, you know? But for sure, she's out of here. I don't blame her. That would have been me. Like, I went all over. My littlest plans on never leaving. I feel like that'll change when she gets a little older, but for now, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind her saying she'll never leave me, that she'll live with me forever. Man, I was gonna see if we could break the Ring Around the Rock record, but she left. At least it, you know, it set you up nice. You got a lot of experience from it in a lot of ways, you know? Definitely not things that most people go through in their entire lifetime. Well, I guess it's already open. Why am I standing here? Oh, he got free? I was gonna say, is there Blood Warden? Hey, there is, like, you don't have to have a bad, like, family life to want to have your own life, you know, and do your own things. You're gonna need that, like, support. It's good to have that support when you're off doing your own thing, too, you know? It's the best of both worlds, eh? You're very fortunate. I still have my mom, you know? I have a very, very, very difficult relationship with my father. He has done a lot for me. He gave me this house that I live in right now with my kids. It was my early inheritance. He's very old school, very tough love, very, you do not cry, you be a man, even though I'm a girl, you know? Like, there's never any reason for you to be upset about anything. How dare you ever feel anything? I've kind of decided that I'm not going to speak to him anymore after a confrontation I had last year with him. It's pretty bad. And I'm probably leaving New York because of it. I left for a long time because of it. He is pretty abusive in a lot of ways, but he did try his best to give me things. But you can't just, like, buy somebody. You know what I mean? So I don't have that kind of relationship with my father. I don't really have any relationship with my father anymore. And I don't really want to be in this house anymore, honestly. I kind of want to just separate from it. But I have my mom. And she is, you know, always been there no matter what. She'd be here in a second. If I called her right now in the middle of the night, she would drive 3 hours to be here. If I needed her here for any reason. She's had a very hard life, and me growing up seeing her struggle to, like, raise me on her own was a huge thing for me. So the fact that I can be home with my kids when she wasn't able to ever be home with me is huge. It's like all I ever really wanted was to be there. and not have my kids at a babysitter, you know? At the end of the day, I end up sick and I end up stuck home, but I can be with them. I can be there for them. I can make sure they get up for school. I can make sure they have what they need. I can answer the phone if the school calls, you know? I get to be here. And it was that one thing where I wish she could have been here for a lot of things, but she couldn't. You know, she had to work 2 jobs and take care of 2 kids by herself. I've definitely gotten what I wanted, you know, with the exception of a lot of things that are hard to deal with, but I am where I wanted to be at the end of the day. Mine is, like, unacceptable, honestly. Like, I don't know. Now that I have grown up, like, when I was a kid, I didn't understand a lot, but now that I'm, like, a parent myself, like, some of the things that he says to me and the things that he does, like, in front of my kids and stuff, like, I really wanted them to have family around them, and I came to New York to come back because my family was here, and now it's like, why did I come here? Like, why would I want them around so much negativity, so much childish nonsense? It's disgusting. Like, he's such a dick. He said some unforgivable things in front of my kids this past year, and I'm done. Like, the door is closed now. I know he's ashamed of it. He has not spoken to me in, like, 7 months. He will not show his face in front of me because he knows how disgusting he was. And that he doesn't stand a chance. Like, it was disgusting. Like, he said nasty fucking shit. If he wasn't my dad, I would have punched him in the fucking face. So, yeah, that's done. It's done, man. I could give a fuck about this house, too, honestly. Like, I only came up here so that he could have a relationship with his grandkids. And he wants to, like, throw this house in my face that I really didn't want. I was, like, so abused in this house when I was a kid. I hate this fucking house. I did it because my family was in New York. Like, fuck this house. I'm selling this bitch, though, now. Like, I wanted to be here. He's an old man. I wanted him to see his grandkids before he wasn't with us anymore. If he's not gonna even, like, apologize to me, which I don't think I'd accept it, like, why am I here? I have bad memories in this house. Like, my kids don't have bad memories in this house, but I do. I don't want to be here. I could go anywhere I want in the world if I sell this house. This house is massive. I have a bunch of property. It's light industrial property. People are trying to buy it because they can put fucking businesses on it. I think, like, with the insurance and, like, the appraisal of this house, it's like $450,000 for my house in New York. Like, take it. I will go to Vermont. I will go anywhere I want to fucking go. So I'm pretty sure after I deal with this neurologist, I'm going to talk to somebody about selling this house. I would hate to leave the education system, though, because the kids are in really good schools. If I can hold out until they graduate, that'd be cool. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know how long I'll last in New York now. I feel like there's no reason for me to be here. I don't feel guilty about it at all anymore. I felt really guilty about considering taking the money instead of the house. Because my dad would guilt trip me about it. Like, this house you guys grew up in. You're just gonna let me sell it? You don't, you know, your kids could grow up in this house. And it's like, man, the guilt trip, the guilt trip, the guilt trip, the guilt trip, until I finally said yes. I didn't want to disappoint him, you know? It's like always trying to make somebody proud that will never be proud of you. It doesn't matter what you do, it's never good enough. That's my dad. And he will just say, it's tough love. That's how you learn. That's how you become a better person. You always do better. No matter how good I did, it wasn't good enough. I understand why my mom was only with him for a year. You know? They've been separate my entire life, and it's very clear why. There's no way the two of them could survive together in a room. I mean, he's an old man at this point. Like, my dad is an old man. I get it. He grew up in, like, the war and stuff, you know? He's a different breed. People like that rarely exist nowadays. They're filtering out over time. He's a historical figure at this point. It's fine, you know? I let him be. He obviously doesn't give a shit about me. So why should I care so much, right? No, it was a progress. I had like serious temper issues when I was younger. I'm proud of myself that I've gotten to where I'm at. I'm much more chill now. I don't know. I guess I kind of got like knocked down quite a bit after I got sick and I reevaluated life. I grew up eventually, you know? I have my moments, like the huge fit that I threw over my TV blowing up before my stream last night. Everybody in the house had to hear it. Everybody. I was not reasonable. I was super unreasonable. I still need to grow up a little bit. Like my first world problems, you know? I got over myself, I did. I was pissed, but it didn't require me to have like a full like hour meltdown about it, you know? I was so mad. I spiral. I tend to spiral. Like if I get upset, I continue down this path of spiraling until I get over myself. I will take accountability for it though. Like, I'm not a little bitch. If I'm being fucking stupid, I will say I'm being fucking stupid. You know what I mean? You gotta own the shit that you fuck up. If I, like, would get into an argument with Austin, you know, and yell at him about something, after the fact, I sit down and I talk to him and be like, listen, you didn't deserve to get yelled at. That is a me problem and I'm working on it. When I had, like, more anger issues that I was dealing with, you know? To where he never thought that it was his fault. Whereas I got blamed for everything when I was a kid. And I will not repeat that, you know? You take responsibility for it. Like, you're the adult. You own up to the shit that you fuck up. I will call myself out every time. Because that's the only way you grow from things, you know? Don't be a coward. to me personally, it's important, you know? We don't sugarcoat shit. Don't be a little bitch. Or at least if you're a little bitch, apologize for it. Realize that you were the one that was being the little bitch, which I am very often, you know. I make plenty of mistakes. I am the asshole a lot of the time. I will apologize for it and call myself the asshole and try to grow from it, though, every time. What's up, Fridex? How are you? Yeah, so I had to deal with the same, except for he would blame me. That's what the big fight was, honestly. This past fall, I got into an argument with him, and in front of my son, he told me that when I was a child, I deserved the abuse. And I said, are you fucking kidding me? I deserved to get thrown down like a gravel driveway when I was a 7-year-old little girl? Well, you were misbehaving. I did not deserve the abuse. Like, that's disgusting. How dare you fucking say that? Then he came after me, and my child had to hold him back. He is never allowed in my life again. Ever. I don't want to see him again. I'll never forgive him for that. There is no forgiving him for that. And I know after the fact, it was just his temper. Because he's got to be, he's so ashamed of himself that he wouldn't even, like, he's not even going to say anything to me on my birthday. He's probably going to leave a card in my mailbox. He sent, hi, he sent a Christmas card and said, I'll pray for you. That's the first thing I heard from him since the end of summer, after he told me that I deserved abuse when I was a child. Fuck that, man. He's kind of old and senile at this point. Maybe he wouldn't have said that 10 years ago, but fuck that shit, man. I'm so over it. Like, why did I come back to New York? He said, my kids are fucked up because they don't want to spend time with him. I'm like, they don't want to spend time with you because you're a fucking asshole. I never did anything to them. I'm like, well, why don't you talk to them about it? Because they have no filter. They were raised by me. We do not sugarcoat shit. You be honest. The only time you get in trouble in my house is if you lie. If you do the most fucked up shit ever and you apologize, like you learn from it and we can talk about it, you don't really get in trouble for it, you know? You lie to me, that's it. You're in trouble. Ask them. I was like, you want to sit down with your granddaughter and ask her why she won't come to your house? She'll tell you. She'll tell you. She's just been polite. She don't want to fight with you, but she'll tell you. Yeah, he got very mad about that. How dare I speak to him that way and disrespect him? God forbid you tell somebody the truth. Yeah, I've been struggling with it. Like, the holidays were really hard. I couldn't go see my family because he was there. I didn't get to go see my sister. I didn't get to see my aunt and uncle, which I've been away from them for, like, the last, like, 15 years. So it was really sad. I struggled. I really struggled on Thanksgiving. Christmas was really hard. I cried a lot, you know. I really wanted to go see my family, but I couldn't because my dad is there and I can't, you know. I can't be in the same place with him. So now I kind of feel like I'm out of place. Like, I came back here, I moved back here from Texas to be around my family, and now I'm not allowed to be around them. I still have my mom, you know, and her husband. But that's all I got. I mean, I'll take them over anything, you know. It's sad. I want to see my niece and nephew. They're growing up, and I can't go to my sister's house. My birthday is in a week, and I'm really sad about it, honestly. I don't even want to have a birthday. February 1st. It'll be, like, such a sad birthday. I feel like over time it'll get easier, though, right? It's still kind of fresh. I'm super disappointed. that it went that way, that he treated me that way. In front of my kids, too. But I'll be alright. It's sad. I don't know, I'm just sad about it. Like, I always have this traditional dinner with my dad and his wife, and it's just, I don't know. Just knowing that he's not going to even acknowledge me. I got to get over the fact that I lost him, you know, it's like he's gone. I'm not even going to be allowed at his funeral. Like, I'm definitely still dealing with it. It's been like 6-7 months and I'm still struggling with it. I know you know, it'll get easier over time. I break down about it here and there, though. Like, once a week I have, you know, some kind of like little mini meltdown over it where I'm crying about it. He still talks to my son. That's it. But he's nasty to him. He's nasty to him, and I don't want him to treat him like that. He treated me like that when I was a kid. And I really don't want him around him, but it's my son's choice, you know? But I don't want him to feel bad about himself because this old man that he looks up to tells him he's shit when he's not. I'm sorry I moved! Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's my father. We can't all have good ones. He could have been worse. My go-to cop-out, it could have been worse. And it very well, like, it definitely could have been worse. I'm thankful it wasn't, you know? Honestly, all the struggle has made me, like, very strictly the person that I am today. I have pretty high tolerance, but there's some shit that I just will not fucking tolerate. Might not make sense to other people, but it is my way, you know? Pretty high principles. My standards are pretty high. Oh yeah, and he's like the hippie veteran, right? Like, he purposely avoided the everything except for the Air Force so that he could have the easiest way. But he will judge everybody else so hard about every life choice they made when he's no fucking angel, man. But that's what it is, right, DH? It's another time. Like, unfortunately, those people are phasing out of existence. Like, we are too far ahead in time, you know? They're old men now. There's a whole new generation ahead of them that's going to take over their spot. You can't really change those ways, you know? He will always be a hard ass because he always had to be, I guess. I try to understand it. He also went through a lot that fucked him up. And I use it as an excuse, you know, for what I had to go through. He lost a child. My brother passed away. And it destroyed him. Like, it destroyed him. If my kid passed away, I don't know if I would have a life ever again. Like, I don't think I could survive that. So I try to, like, keep it in the side of my head, like, he has a lot of mental struggles, and he has very serious anger issues, and he lashes out a lot. I would probably be in a mental hospital for the rest of my life if I lost a child. You know? If something happens to one of my kids, I'm done. Like, that's my life. It's over. For him to be able to even have a life after that, I don't know how you would do that. I hope I never have to experience it. So as horrible as he was to me, he was in such a miserable place. You know, he had to have been so fucking tortured. It's still no excuse, you know. I think we all make excuses for people sometimes. But I try to be as understanding as I can about it. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of person I would be if something happened to one of my children. I don't think I could go on after that. I think I would be like in a hospital bed if I was still with, you know, the world. I can't even handle having a bad dream about that kind of shit, man. It like fucks me up for the rest of the day. I had a dream a couple of weeks ago that like I was on a boat that sank with my daughter. And I was fucked up for the rest of the day. You know, I can't even handle the thought of it. Yeah, I feel like he will be for the rest of his life, right, KQ? How could you not be? Yeah, I spoiled the shit out of my kids, honestly. They get everything they want. They're good, though. They're good kids. They're not assholes, you know? They behave in school. They're a little messy. I gotta get them to, like, be a little tidier, put their clothes away better, clean a little better, you know? But they do what they need to do. They don't cause any trouble. They're polite. They know not to take any shit from anybody, that's for sure. I don't know if it would have turned out that way. Like, if I hadn't been through the shit that I went through and had, like, a plan of this is the person I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna, like, ever repeat this cycle, who knows where they would be in life, you know? Honestly, if I had to start completely over, I wouldn't have it any other way. What's going on over here? this fucking Wesker. Crazy shot off at the fucking side of the walkway.
I'll see you dead.
Right? Like, even the thought of it. The thought of it is even too much. I can't even imagine. Like, to me, that's like the worst thing. I don't know what else could be worse that could happen to you in life. Oh, I have, like, been praying that the cat doesn't walk in here. Everything's kind of set up, like, with the shittiest tape ever tonight, because it was a, you know, a scramble to even get something to go on. It's okay, it's whatever. To be fair, if it cuts out, we've been here long enough that I will be okay with it. I won't be upset. Can make up for it somewhere else. Zay's not wrong, though. Like, the thing is, Zay, like, I need another screen. I only have one monitor for my gaming PC. I need one more. I can't deal with streaming something and having a, you know, I have to be able to see my, like, live studio in the chat and be able to play the game. I need a second monitor, and I don't have one right now. I got one, but I ended up having to give it to the kids, so I don't have one anymore. I honestly have already set everything up, like with my OBS and everything. It's all set up. We did some test streams with it, but then I had to give up my monitor, so I have yet to get another one. I need to get one, though. I need to get another one and just have that for, you know, in case something like this happens. I thought I'd get more into it, and I never really did. Like, there's very few things I go on PC to play. PTB for DBD. A couple of games that I play with Doc and Lane. And DH. We play Repo sometimes. It's been a while. Oh, fuck my dead hard. I guess I was late. I guess if I had to, I could have, right? I could have took my monitor and hooked it up and then just been on my phone, but then I couldn't have set anything up or put my thumbnail there. I would have been so stressed, honestly. It just would have stressed me out. It'd be harder to keep up with for me. Been waiting for the update. They're adding, like, vehicles to it and cosmetics. I have no idea. I'll ask Lane and message you on Discord. He set it up for me. I didn't even do it. I sat here and he talked me through all of it. He's the PC guy. Don't ask me how my OBS is set up. I didn't do it. It was done for me. Like I said, I'm a princess and I need to get over myself. Everybody does everything for me. Be helpless. Be helpless without people. I'm so pampered. If you need help with it, like, he likes you. He knows you. You know him. I know that you and I have been friends for, like, almost a fucking decade, but you guys are chill. You've known each other for a couple years. If you ask for his advice for anything, he'd be happy to give it to you. He would help you with whatever you need. Yeah, he used to do, like, computer shit for work and stuff. He's, like, the big brains when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, I know. You guys are cool. Ask him if you need, like, any help with your OBS stuff. But don't ask me, because I don't know shit. I got it all set up and I still won't use it. He better be asleep. He's got his own stream today. He shouldn't have been up so late. He was just worried about me. Zay is like this huge exception, right? We usually don't end up hanging out with new people. I guess, like, I'm very picky. Zay kind of just fits into everything. He's super chill. He's so fun to be around. Everything you do, I laugh. Zay and DH are like the blessing additions to the group, you know? We haven't really had anybody that we all hang with in a long time, except for DH and Zay. Everybody else has already been here long term. Before that, it was Doc. Doc, the ultimate Karen. But I gotta say, Doc was super difficult. And then once I got to know him, he's one of my favorite people. I'm very close to that Karen, and I wouldn't have him any other way. He is my favorite Karen. Yeah, KQ wasn't even KQ. KQ used to be Bezzy. Then he came up and he was KQ, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then I saw that, like, his thing was still Bezzy on his page. I'm like, oh, it's you! Did you see me? I guess not. Come here. No, 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 no! That wasn't what you were supposed to do, Kate. We were gonna bait and switch him so I could heal you. Damn. I stopped it so that the light wouldn't trigger. I thought it would give us a chance. Fuck. Now, if he can sweat this out... I don't think he's gonna. She's going right for the door. He has no reason to leave me on the ground. If she would have ran away and he dropped me so that she didn't get hatched, maybe. It's fine. Kate just didn't know the play, alright? She doesn't know, you know, about the door tech. Oh my gosh, when Doc first started coming around, it was because we met him at Always, because Always used to be able to stream until life got busy. He was technically Always' friend first, right? But he was so hard to deal with. He was so difficult. Everybody was super triggered. I found it very entertaining, and I'm glad I did. I've grown to really care about Doc. He's one of my best friends. Is it like fate that we're gonna be with this Yoonjin the entire night? This is like the 6th fucking match with this Yoonjin, man. Like, the whole stream she's here. Our MMR is, like, touching. We are intertwined MMR, me and this Yoonjin. I miss him being able to hang out, honestly. He still does what he can. He puts out a lot of content, but he doesn't get to do as much. Doc has definitely adapted over time since he's become more social, hanging out with all of us. There's a clear character growth. He's so much more chill now. He used to be so angry and uptight. Yeah, but she has been in so many. It's like we're meant to be together tonight, me and this Yoonjin. I feel bad for her because I'm like in such a wild headspace after my chaotic day that she's got to deal with half of my brain. I'm not functioning properly today. It's fine though. It's our own chaos shuffle in regular DBD because of my mindset. Yeah, I met KQ. The first streamer I ever watched was Yoon play, and she played DBD. And it was when I first got sick, and I was starting to play more games because I realized that when I put my headset on, the sound in my head wasn't as loud. So it calmed me down a lot. So I got really into DBD. And I was wondering how you played Huntress. Like, Huntress was like Huntress and Doctor. Like, I was kind of looking into killer stuff, and I'd never been on YouTube for anything before, you know? Before that, I was working, like, all the time. I would open and I was a manager of a restaurant, and I would open and close this restaurant. I didn't have any spare time. I was just making a shit ton of money, and I never really played games. I would play a story game here and there, but I was never online. I never played anything online. I never watched YouTube. And then I got into DBD, and I just wanted to know a little bit more about it. And I had seen, like, the live stuff underneath it, and I was like, okay, let me go check it out. And I found her, and I learned a lot from her, but her community was so nice. Like, she'd have, like, maybe 40 people in there every day at the same time. It was 7 in the morning. Like, I could get the kids to school, and then I could hang out there. And it became, like, my favorite place to be. And I got so much more into DBD. That's where I met KQ. Before he was KQ. And it was so long ago, man. It was so fucking long ago. What's up, Alex? Good morning. You, Jen! Don't you leave. You're supposed to be here with me. I jinxed us. She wants out of here. She's like, well, I don't want to be with this fucking Nancy again.
I expected more.
Fuck out of here.
Seven minutes.
The protest is not successful. That's okay, though. Am I in Chaos Shuffle? Oh, the Mori! I'm a little jealous that she got Mori'd. Yes, yes. Honestly, I miss it. I made a fucking killing, man. Like, I would open and close that restaurant, and I was also bartending and part of the wait staff, so I would not only get, like, paid, but I'd get so many tips. But at the same time, I was at work all the time, you know? And I didn't want to be there all the time. I wanted to raise my son. He spent more time with a babysitter those few years. But then, hey, I ended up getting sick, and now I've been with him ever since, you know? Blessing in disguise. Where is this person? In a locker somewhere? Okay, sure. I guess we just died. Do you think I'll get my first penalty? Let's let ourselves die and see if we get a penalty. I haven't gotten one yet. I think we might have been here too long. Oh my gosh, Alex, it was horrible. It's been a horrible night. But it could have been worse. It's fine. I was just so angry that I was already fully charged when I got here. Since when can't I missed 3 skill checks and I'm still not dead? Like, what happened to the auto? 2 and you're out. I don't understand. Yeah, my fucking TV blew up when I took a 4-hour nap. I don't know what the fuck happened. Somebody walked in here and, like, poured water on it or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got a pile of everything on my desk so I can stream. It was very chaotic. I bitched for like an hour, like the diva that I am. But a solution presented itself. You know me, cry until I get my way, right? That's horrible. Like, what's wrong with me? I was a big baby about it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was such a baby about it. Like, I'll admit that. I know that I was wrong. I know I overreacted, alright? I'm not gonna act like I wasn't a little baby about it. It is the result of me being, like, handed everything as a child. No, I was alright. I'm not as bad. Alex knew me when I had the worst temper ever. I was mean. I was so mean. Like, I had a lot of growth. Alex has known me since I was, like, what, 19? I've known Alex almost my whole life. When I was, like, spending a lot of time, like, playing games and stuff with Alex, I was pretty mean. Like, I hated the world. I was not a nice person. I was very spiteful. I would go out of my way to, like, ruin somebody's day that ruined my day. Like, it took me a lot of growing up to not be that person anymore. I hated the person that I was. I am thankful that I'm not that person anymore. I was pretty bad, though. Honestly, I was pretty mean. I was like the ultimate mean girl, man. And somehow he's still around. I guess he's got higher tolerance than me, because I would have blocked my ass a long time ago. It wasn't all bad, though. It wasn't all bad. Yeah, I could have some fun. I was just like, I don't know. If someone was nasty to me, they regretted it, you know? You didn't win a fight with me. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry! Failure! I'm scared. I keep looking at all the grass. I don't want to step in a trap. Oh gosh, no. Not since, like, I don't know, quite a long time ago. I grew up. I kind of had to, like, you know, get to that point where I addressed a lot of the shit that happened to me when I was younger and why I was so angry, you know? Growing up things. Oh, fuck her. Fuck her. What a fucking bitch she is. Fuck Lindsay. I wouldn't be nice to her. I wouldn't piss on her if she was on fire. She can go fuck herself. Why you gotta bring her up? Fuck that bitch. God. She's one of the reasons why I don't like women. I am not friends with a lot of girls, man. It is so rare that I'm friends with a girl. All my friends are guys. I am one of the guys, alright? Keep your women away from me, you know? Some of them are okay. Most of them are not. They're evil. Women are fucking horrible. I will never understand, like, how a woman, like, no offense to anybody, like, you know, anything that you decide to do with your life, it's your life. I'm not judging anything. But how does a woman deal with another woman? Like, please tell me, being a woman and knowing how women are, how can you fall in love with another woman? Women are miserable, mean, spiteful, jealous, evil people. They're so vicious for that, man. Stupid too. I don't know. I just haven't met very many good ones, you know? They act like they're in high school. They're fighting for attention. I don't want the attention. Leave me alone. I have never been, like, so, like, backstabbed and fucked around by anybody but Lindsay before, man. One of the worst friends I ever had was her. What a piece of shit person. Yeah, I know. I just have better luck, I guess. I don't know. Women are meaner. Like, not every guy is great either, you know? People are bad on both sides. Women are just more vicious. Like, a guy will ghost you. A woman will ruin your life. You know, there's a huge difference there. A guy will walk away. A woman will set you on fire, you know? I'm a woman, trust me. I know. I was such a bitch when I was younger too, so. Women are special. Let's come over. He's gonna put a trap at that door. Here. Let me heal you. I know there's good ones. There's good ones on both sides. I just tend to have a lot of issues with women. You're close to me, Doc. I'm a girl, mostly. I'm a bro. Any chick that's ever hung out with, like, all of us in our group is always trying to get with every single guy in the group. Like, can you not just be fucking friends? Like, is it this competition? Like, everybody, like, I don't get it. I don't get the mentality of a lot of these chicks. I love Lexi, man. Lexi is, like, the perfect bro, you know? She's, like, one of the nicest girls I've met in a long time. I love her attitude. I love that she's not, like, trying to, like, get in everybody's pants that we're playing with. She just chills, you know? Like, why can't people just be normal people? Lexi, she just has a life, you know? That's probably who you're talking about. Maybe. Is that who you're talking about? Lexi, the queen of the Switch. Yeah, she's my bro too. We're bros. She's right there. She's on that page with me, you know? I really clicked with her. I appreciated her. She's one of the good ones. She's a woman I could be down with. Yes, she played nurse. I love Lexi. There are exceptions. I'm just pretty picky. It's not me, man. I give everybody, like, so many chances, honestly. We've had to ban a lot of people, though, for, like, just being weird. Starting all this, like, high school drama. Like, we're here to hang out and be friends. Like, we're playing games and shit, man. It's one of those things, like, man, if you didn't know she was playing Switch, you would swear she's on PC. Thank you. You really want to know? We don't say that name here anymore. You really want to know what happened there? I was so nice to her, alright? I was so nice to her. I really tried to help her out. She was so obsessed with Doc. She started stealing from me. She started sending people here to bomb my stream. She sent people after people. She had this one guy that was harassing Lane. And when I talked to her about it, she said, I can't say anything to him because he donates money to me. So he's allowed to treat people the way that he wants to treat people. So we discussed it, and I told her that she wasn't welcome here anymore. Like, if she wasn't going to tell this guy to stop harassing my friends because he donates to her, like, you're going to, like, sell your soul for a fucking dono and let somebody mistreat people that are there to help you. Like, everybody was helping her with stuff. Then she took she started saying things that Doc and I said. She told KQ that she knew him for 8 years. She didn't fucking know KQ. She literally would repeat everything that I said. She tried to become me. Then she tried to become Doc. She still makes her thumbnails the way that I did. She started copying everything that I fucking did, including the things I would say. People would ask her stuff about DBD. She'd spit out some my response and then not know how. I couldn't stand it anymore. But the guy harassing everybody, literally death threats. It's stupid. Nobody gave a fuck. But acting like a 2-year-old, threatening people. I had to ban her, and you're not actually allowed to say her full name in chat. And we just totally avoid it. She was obsessed with Doc, and it just became about getting Doc away from me. Doc was not allowed to be around me. Listen, he is my fucking friend first. He can do whatever he wants, but I'm not trying to get in his pants. He's my friend. It was never about that. But it was so dirty. It was so dirty and manipulative. The lying, the sending people here. She came in and said something sexual in my chat and then reported it. Had a bunch of people reported it, and I got in trouble for it. It was so much drama, and it's I am not here to play little fucking high school games, and this is because you have a crush on Doc? What the fuck? So obsessed. But yeah, she's not allowed here anymore. And now it's, now you know. This is the night of confessions because I had a mental, crash out before stream, right? So let's get it out there. But she's one of those people that adapts to somebody else's personality. Repeating things that we're saying, which honestly, it just comes with hanging out with people, but I can't prove some of the things she did, but I do have proof of some of the things that she caused, sending people to cause trouble. I know. I used to do this. I used to play on this site with Alex, way a long time ago, before I ever was online anywhere else. And I left there for the same reason, man. People would just, it was a lot of girls, just trying to start trouble. Being full of shit. I'm not stupid, though. I have all the DMs. I have the admitting of sending people to fuck with other people. I have her saying that she couldn't say anything to the man because he's the one that donates to her. Saying, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to tell them to stop harassing everyone because they donate to me. I know it's wrong, but it's a hustle at the end of the day. Don't take it personally. That's my money, she said. That was it for me. That was it for me. There was no more going back after that. She tried to do it to Lexi. She tried to get Lexi to stop being my friend. She tried to get Doc to stop being my friend. I wasn't playing any games. She was the only one. She was all in her own world playing these games. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't say shit. Do whatever you do, man. I'm pretty open. I'm a pretty open fucking book. You ain't gonna tell anybody anything that I wouldn't say first. I'll be the first one to admit that I fucked up or I'm an asshole. I'm not a little bitch. Yes, Doc has a very heavy accent. She just didn't know. She didn't know how to play. She kind of entered the DBD scene because of me. And because of playing with us. And then now she does it on her own, which is fine. Do you. Just stay away from me, man. I started making my thumbnails a little bit different because I was so tired of making a thumbnail and having having it copied. So I changed the way I did it. She can keep it. She can keep the old way I did my thumbnails. Fuck it. It's not a fucking fight, man. I'll just do something different. I'm here to hang out, be social, have like, you know, a chill community where we can all talk about things, play the game. I'm not here for a hustle, asking people to like and subscribe and give me money. I don't give a fuck if somebody donated money and then like said some shit to somebody else. Like, I'd say take your fucking money back and fuck off. Don't treat people that way. You know, not, oh, go ahead and be a dick to everybody and harass them as long as you don't owe to me. Yeah, let's not. Don't let me spiral into this, alright? We're done. It has been answered fully. Moving on. Doc was oblivious. We're moving on, Doc. You're fine. You ended up okay. You ended up alright. I usually dismiss it. I just feel like talking today. Because I've already said so much. It's been a trauma dump stream, so we'll dump it all. We'll dump it all into this one. Hopefully next week my setup is fixed. I have a new fucking screen on the wall. And I don't have to like come into this super late and stressed already. But yeah, it's trauma dump stream, man. We talked about my dad being a dick. Talked about all the things. I think it's cute, Doc, that you had a crush. Have you never heard his voice, eh? I'll send you a clip. I'll send you a clip of Doc. I got some. No, he's on the Resident Evil video. We played Resident Evil 6 together. And he is talking in it. Resident Evil 5 too, he's talking in that one. I also have just clips of us playing Ghost Exile that I didn't edit. I could just send a little one in Discord. It's one of those days, Stars. The toxicity is flowing. Honestly, the few killers that we've had with a personality today really changed my mood around a little bit. It made me happy. I am the ultimate killer simp. All they gotta do is like gesture a little bit of meme and I'm sold. My life is yours. Touché, sir. We're trapped. That Michael earlier, and then I still didn't get to read my message that he sent after the match. Like, he took screenshots of all the Moris and sent everybody a message. He was so funny. I loved that fucking Michael, man. You want more killer emotes? What do you want? What killer? I have some that I already purchased from an artist. I just don't have them up, but I can put some up. I don't know who I'd want on there, though. Like, Bubba's already there. And he's technically my favorite now. Oni's still right there. They're both kind of equal. I do tend to get more excited when I see a Bubba. Oh, like ways for them to express themselves? No, we don't need that kind of shit in DBD. We got enough. Threatening me? I deserve to die. I deserve it. This is my karma, because I pointed at him. Listen, it was so that everybody had a time to get away from the hook. You know, I saw a couple of them and they don't really look like Nemesis. Maybe if it was Twitch, you know? YouTube emotes are a little bit more restricted. A lot of the killer ones that I do have, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, the Huntress ones are pretty nice. That's cute. Hey, my kind of Michaela. Oh, I'm not ever going to. I had a difficulty modding for somebody on Twitch. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I remember I accidentally put her stream into like emote only mode and I couldn't get it back. Totally stressed out. Why? Why does everybody say that? No. Honestly, Cyclo said that earlier. He said it sounded better. But everything's the same other than my fucking TV exploded. Oh wow, I didn't even realize that was a thing. That didn't seem right. That did not seem right. Oh! Oh shit! I was just checking it. I didn't mean to walk out. Man. Nah, I'd be too stressed out, man. I'd be too stressed out. There's too many crazy people there. Honestly, that's the reason why I'm here. YouTube is way more chill. I get to keep all of my content if I would like to. Are we gonna, like, take the risk right now to get a cup of coffee and hope that I don't bump something? Or the cat doesn't come in and crash the stream? Listen, if I come back and it's gone, it was fun, guys, alright? Hell of a night. I'll be back in a minute. I immediately bumped into the desk when I got up. Full panic. I was so like, fuck. Yeah, I'm very awake, Alex. I'm very awake. I came in awake, alright? I was like full fucking meltdown before I got here. Not to mention, this isn't the first stream. Like, it did get fucked up. The first one is gone. I deleted it. So we had already went through some trauma and I had to restart. And I was like, should I even restart? Like, it's gonna be like 2 minutes and it's gonna blow up again. So, yeah. Yeah, like literally. And I made the mistake of plugging it in somewhere else, and then it started like glowing and making chirping sounds, and Opie like comes running around the corner like ready to hunt it. I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, I ripped it off the wall and I threw it, so it's gone. I was so fucking mad. It took me so long to get it off the wall. I'm like, how do I get this off the fucking wall? Like ripping it back and forth, but there was like this little pull to release thing. And I'm just sitting here fighting with this fucking giant TV. Screaming. Wake everybody up. Yeah, I threw it through that. Fuck that TV. Fuck that TV. Ruining my night. I might just get a second monitor instead. I need it anyway for my gaming PC. Like, there's a couple things that I bought on PC that I've been waiting until I got another monitor to stream. So, let's just get another monitor instead. Well, yeah, like, it's just me, though. I have really bad luck with electronics, man. Like, I feel bad, like, I might break this. I have no idea how Austin still has this. This is from when, like, he was a little kid and we lived in Texas. How this still works blows my mind. I was a little afraid to hook my stuff up to it because it's so old. But now I'm scared I'm gonna break it, and then he's gonna not have it. But I'll get him a new one, of course, but... I don't want to break it. Like, the fact that he's had this for, like, 8 years and it's still going, like, blows my mind. My shit lasts, like, a year. We have one in the other room, but I really didn't want to use it. I didn't want to take anything away from anybody, you know? Like, only if it was an extra, and this was technically an extra. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had anything. Trust me, everything in the house was offered to me. And I felt so bad about it. Like, I don't want to break anybody else's stuff, man. I just have bad luck. Like, there's too much electricity running through my body. I touch something and it explodes. No, but for real, like, that new PS5 that I bought whenever I gave Madeline mine for her birthday blew up out of the box. Like, I plugged it in, I played it for like 2 hours, and it, like, fizzled and literally popped. Brand fucking new, man. I almost thought, you know, for science. I almost thought I was gonna walk past him. He didn't turn. I'm like, okay, does he see me? Yeah, only the Slim is available worries me too. Like, that was the one that exploded, to be fair. Like, I don't want people to think, like, the OG has money issues. The only issues the original ones they don't sell anymore have is the ports. They fixed the port problem on the Slim. So, like, you're not going to have that issue that you had with the original, having the port be a little bit too big. It's only slightly off, but if you ask Sony, they'll tell you straight up. Support, like, literally told me that they weren't manufactured properly, and if I was having an issue, to send it in and they would fix it or replace it. That's the thing. You have to agree that they're going to fix it or replace it. If they're no longer selling it, they will keep it and just send you a new one. They did not do anything to the one that exploded. Like, I could see the shipping information. It showed up, got checked in, and within an hour, one got sent out to me. They didn't do anything. All they did was throw that broken one in a pile and send me another one. But the original launch of the Slims had a manufacturing issue with the fans to where they were instantly overheating. So they sent me a new one pretty quickly. I mean, it took 2 months, but it didn't cost me anything except for my sanity a little bit. But in that process, I ended up buying from like a third-party seller 2 collection bundles. So I got the Spider-Man bundle with the original, and I got the God of War bundle with the original. I ended up buying 2 PS5s because one blew up. That's how upset I was. Because I was like, I need this in like 3 days. Who's going to send me a regular PS5 in 3 days? I'm buying it. And I ended up with 2. And I gave one to Austin for graduation. That's how Always deals with his Slim. He has external fans. And he has it hung up on the wall now. And now he doesn't have any issues with it anymore. But he did have to get those external fans and set it up a certain way to not have issues. Because his was overheating and shutting down on him quite often. They do have fan issues, though. Oh! Man, I thought I was over far enough. Clipped my elbow! I mean, honestly, like, as pissed as I was being such a bitch when I called support. The guy was so chill. He was so nice to me. He calmed me down right fucking away. I was planning on bitching, and I really couldn't. Like, I was mad for, like, less than a minute, and then I couldn't be mean to this guy. He was so nice. They got good support. Oh man, thank God I don't have any houses anywhere around me. I have trees everywhere around my house. Surrounded by like 2 businesses and like a lot of property. I got the guy across the street. He used to be my dentist when I was a kid. He still lives there. He's an old man now. He's such a sweet little old guy. Like, if any of my stuff ever went there, he would totally bring it to the house, you know? So I don't have neighbor problems. I have one neighbor that has a farm across the street, and he's just this humble little old man that used to be my dentist that I've known since I was a child. It's my favorite part, honestly, about this house is that I don't really have neighbors. There's a guy that bought the lot next to me on the corner, and he cleared it off, and he has like a storage place for his concrete company, And every now and then he'll have crazy, like, parking lot parties. But it's whatever. It's the closest thing to a neighbor I have. Is when the dude, like, invites people over after work and they have, like, a fire in the parking lot and they're drinking and I can hear them from my window. Oh, this guy's too old now. To be fair, he was already old. He don't do much. You know, he drives down his long driveway to get the mail and then drives back to his house. I don't see him too much. The lady, his wife, though, she works at the bus place for the school buses, so I talk to her every now and then. She, like, runs the transportation department. So one of them isn't retired. It's such, like, an empty, cozy little town. Honestly, it's not like it's a bad place. What, now are you overtired and it's never gonna happen? I kind of felt that way earlier. I was like, I had to force myself to stop playing Arc Raiders with DH. Otherwise, I probably would have still been playing. And my TV might have exploded while we were playing DH. Yeah, you want to buy my house? I'm gonna sell it. .5 acres of light industrial property, so you can put any kind of business on it, if you would like, which you cannot really find around here, so they be stocking it. I have a very, very long driveway. It's set back, way back. There's trees all around the house, so you're very, like, secluded and away from everything. It's in a very good neighborhood. What's up, Brody? It's a struggle, alright? I'm a baby multitasker. Sometimes I will run into all the things because I'm, like, trying to keep up with it. Also, they probably have played this game a very long time, so a lot of stuff is kind of autopilot, you know? I feel like once you get comfortable enough and you've played long enough, you don't really give a fuck what anybody else has to say. Like, everybody makes, like, mistakes. I don't give a shit if I run into things. I also know that if I want to, I know what I'm doing. Just casual. But good morning. Nah, I tend to only sleep like 4 hours because I'm sick. You know, 4 hours is my sweet spot. So I had plenty of time. But honestly, I would have just stayed and played Arc Raiders with you. I have a hard time leaving when I get on it. It's new to me. I've only had it for a week, you know? So, there's so many things I have left to do. Oh, I have 12,000 hours in this game. I've been playing it forever. It's ridiculous, I know. But it is, like, over the course of, like, 9 years. I didn't play it the first, like, year and a half that it was out, though. I used to play it all the time. Like, when I first got sick, like, I've learned how to cope with being sick now. But when I first got sick, this was the only place I could be. Like, I had to play DBD, like, all the time. I had to have my headset on so that I would feel better. So I was on it unhealthy amounts. Like, I would play, like, every fucking day for hours and hours and hours. A lot of my hours came from, like, my first few years of playing. I only play, like, once a week now. And I used to be, like, way more fucking salty about stuff, man. But I guess, like, over time, you know? You know how it goes. I feel like everybody starts somewhere. It was the lack of understanding on my part, the things I used to get pissed about. Till I played more Killer. and more Survivor. I played Killer more at first, honestly. Why sell the house? You missed the trauma dump. This is the trauma dump stream because all my shit exploded before stream and I had to like scramble to get a new setup to be here. I trauma dumped about the fight I had with my dad. I don't really want to be in New York anymore. I kind of want to move somewhere else. And no, I'm not coming to Tennessee. I'm too allergic to Tennessee. I kind of want to maybe go to Vermont. I need to visit it first. But yeah, I don't really want to be here. I do want to sell this house. I also think if something happened to me, like, there's no way anybody could afford to take care of this house. The taxes are too expensive. Like, I'd be better off setting up, like, a home somewhere more reasonable. We'll see. I would really like to hold out until, like, school is done, because the school system here is so good. But if I can, I can't, you know? How much New York can I tolerate? Like, I love it here. This was my home, but I don't want to be in this town or this house. I could go somewhere else in New York, possibly. Taxes? 4 to 5 grand a year. Compared to my $1,000 taxes a year in Texas. Vermont is a few states above me. A little bit more north. We didn't really talk much about DBD, to be fair. The only thing I bitched about was like how many people were throwing instantly in Chaos Shuffle that I just can't be there. Like, why are these people there? If you're so miserable, play a different mode. Please play a different mode instead of playing like roulette with my heart. No. Oh my gosh, if I moved to Maine, I would still go hang out with Always. He's like a hop, skip, and jump away. Excuse me, sir? It has. It's been constant trauma dumping. Listen, I'm usually not the one that's bitching, so this is my day. We're letting it all out. It's been a rough night. It's fine now that I'm here, honestly. I'm glad I did end up showing up. I almost didn't, and I was so mad. Listen, I'm not in New York City. I'm in upstate. Leave us alone. But nah, it's more so just the cost of living here is kind of high. It balances out. Like, the minimum wage here is also pretty high, but I have, like, industrial property, so I get an additional tax, which sucks. I don't really want the industrial property, but I also cannot split the property because it's, like, the laws changed at some point, like, many, many years ago, apparently, and there is no splitting this industrial property. It will make it no longer industrial, so then it's not worth the same amount. It's all complicated. I don't fucking know. I honestly only know that my dad told me I can't. Listen! Not talking to you. Jeez. We're busy. They use my dead hard. No. You wanna mend me? No? Alright, I'll mend myself. Okay, you're gonna... Okay. I would never be in the city. Like, DJ lives in the city. Party lives in New York City as well. I'm not a lawyer. I did not finish law school, alright? I got sick and, I barely even dipped into law school. I only took law classes for a couple years. I only knew the basics. I took some business law, some personal law. Niagara University law classes. I never actually made it to the law school. It was too time consuming for me. It was one of those things I had to decide, like, if I was gonna pour my life into that or if I was gonna raise my kid, you know? And I'm definitely happy that I got to be here for my son. He wouldn't have even known me. Yeah, I did tattoos instead. My dad loved that. You know how pissed my dad was when I stopped taking classes and I decided after I was like running that restaurant to do tattoos. He was so fucking mad. I got pretty much like sworn off for years because of that. He talked shit so hard. I did that for like almost 10 years though. I loved it. I could make my own schedule, which was perfect, you know? That's what I needed. I could decide when I was going to do any kind of appointments, anything, and it would always be around the school schedule. So I got to be there for my son and I got to do tattoos. I did love it. I loved it for when I did it, you know? But yes, I did. Mostly I was an art major. I decided to go into law just for the money, to make my dad happy. I was always kind of interested in it, but I wanted to make my dad proud, which is impossible. There's no way to make my dad proud. I could be the best fucking lawyer in New York and he would still tell me it's not good enough. Gotta go your own way, man. I was into a lot of studio art, say, like building set pieces and stuff like that were a lot of the programs that I was in. Honestly, though, I'm sure I made more doing tattoos than I would have following art in a different path, you know? Yes, I have my daughter is very much like you into where she is such a good artist and she's all like full anime, full fucking anime. It's kind of crazy. She's like the mirror of me, but she chose herself. You know, now she's going to be a lawyer. But she's so into art, but she is set on being a lawyer. And she's got a full rep. Oh my gosh, it's a trickster. I'm not even mad because I haven't seen one in so long. You remember when I used to get salty when we had a trickster? It was the only thing I didn't like about DBD. It's been like 5 months since I saw one. Can't even be mad. He still exists? No. Oh my god, I rubber banded back! Fuck you, DBD! Did you see that? He used his mental abilities to suck me backwards to him. Listen, he looks cute. I know, I hate Trickster. It's not the player, you know, it's the design. In my opinion, they totally ruined him after release. They didn't even give him enough time to stew before they reworked him initially. He's getting another rework. No, honestly, he didn't even use his knives much. Does he have ricochet? Leave him alone. You stop judging him before we know him. You leave him alone. No, I have it all. Actually, when I moved here, my mom purchased me a new machine, everything new. I have a whole new kit. They really wanted me to do more tattoos. So technically, I have everything. I have like full sets of ink that if I don't use them in the next couple years, I gotta throw them out. But yeah, she repurchased everything for my entire kit when I moved up here and gave it to me as a gift when I moved up here. So I have everything. Brand new, fresh and shiny in my drawer. Untouched. I can't do it anymore. Since I got sick, I get like vertigo and I get dizzy. And I can't take the chance that I'm doing somebody's tattoo and I get dizzy and I pass out, you know? It's like a health thing at this point. It's the reason why I stopped. I was fainting all the fucking time. You don't remember that? My gosh, you've known me for like 20 years. You don't remember why I stopped doing tattoos? Because I just randomly fucking pass out like a weakling because my body decided that it was gonna fucking torture me for the rest of my life. Yeah, it pushed me out of it. I don't want to risk it. Like, that shit's permanent. Like, I can't take the risk that I get dizzy and faint when I'm doing something and fuck somebody's body up. Like, I won't do that to somebody. There is a reason I stopped. Yeah, I do pass out a lot. It makes me feel like a little bitch, I can't lie. Like, I have no control over it. I wish I did. Like, I hate not having control over it. It sucks, man. It feels so stupid. Like, you're just doing things, you're fine, and all of a sudden your body's like, nope, on the floor, bitch. And you're like, fuck off. It could be worse, alright? It could be worse. My go-to. It could be worse. It's okay. It's fine. It is what it is. It was a good, like, almost 10 years that I was doing that. We can bottle up all the things that have been wrong with me since I got sick. Somebody else is still going through more, you know? Like, I still feel blessed. It has its positives, you know? I feel like a lot of the positives outweigh the negative most of the time. I have my days where it's hard to deal with. I would have to redo everything if I was to do them in this state. And I'm not sure what their laws are here. Like, Texas was its own thing, you know? But yeah, I don't know. They would have to figure out the swelling in my head. Maybe that would stop it. But they still don't really know what's going on. So, we'll see. Give it another year of tests. I'm very curious what this new neurologist is going to do after I get my tests. I hope that he has some kind of a solution. He seemed like he was very, like, positive that there would be some way. So we're gonna give him a chance. That's my goal this year. Get some more tests done and check out this new neurologist that I've been talking to and see if he can help. Oh no! Oh, he missed me! He waited for my dead hard! He's smart. He made me elbow the air like a fool! No. I love when they stare at me and I elbow the air. I honestly can't be too mad about it. I'm like, good for you, man. Good for you. It is a crazy day, right? I'm not even a little bit phased by having a trickster. He's innocent. He's not ricochet blading everybody from across the map. And he looks cute with his little teddy bear graveyard on his sweater. Oh my gosh, camera, calm down. Listen, that was on purpose, okay? There was like a fly next to him and I was helping him out. I was the swatter. That's what we'll say. I did hit something, it just wasn't him. You didn't see it. No. I dead-hearted my ego. Oh my gosh, it's Jonathan? Let me not run into that boat, alright? They got her? No. Jonathan. The body block and he shook his head no. Jeez. Barely, Alex. I really didn't entertain that. Like, I remember getting it because everybody said that, like, that's where we needed to talk, and I deleted it. There was a bunch of, like, crazy, thirsty people, and that's not what I was there for. Like, no. I do remember it, though. Oh shit, you should have told me! I'm coming. It's their new system. If I ready up, it blocks the invite. It won't let you join me. The lobbies are pretty instant. Are you there? I don't see you. Did you get off? Okay, I'm going. I just wanted to make sure. I know last time I was doing that to you, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't still denying your invites because I like auto press that button. Like I'm not even paying attention. It's just like muscle memory. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. We could own people. That's so fucked up. That would never fly nowadays, man. The bidding wars to own whoever had the best booty shot. No. Yeah, now I remember that. I had forgotten that, but you're right. I didn't keep it for long, though. That's why I had it. You're right. I did it so that I could buy Lindsay. Your Fang has no booty. Like, what do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm sharing my bad night with you, Stars. I would have been better off if my internet was out, honestly. Like, I'm still in a mood. Not as bad, but still in a mood. Planets are aligned funny today. Oh my god! That was the scariest thing I've seen the entire night, was my fucking face in the shadows right there. It was so awful. Did you see that shit? Shocking. It's a legion. Just being honest, alright? If it's funny, then sure. Yeah, I needed to, like, not sit here and just be pissed by myself in a dark office all night because my things exploded, you know? It is kind of like where I get a lot of my energy out every week. I don't talk to many adults during the week. Go to sleep, Zay, go to sleep. Oh no, I've known Doc for like about 4 years now. You don't know Doc. Honestly, Doc would probably hate you. You're too obnoxious. Doc would refuse to sit with you. He's a very big snob. You're not good enough, Alex. You're not good enough for Doc. Only Doc is good enough for Doc. Where you at, lady? I know, time freaking flies, right? I can't believe it's been 4 years already. It feels more like 2 than 4. But here we are. I don't know, Jose. Probably around 3. Really? That's what we're doing? Alright, alright. I don't want to use this, but I'm gonna use it! Yeah. Fuck that pallet up. Pallet abuse! 2 gens left. It's fine. We don't need pallets. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Listen, the Kate was there. It's fine. Had to be done. Yes, I made Alex come onto the YouTube for my first stream so I wouldn't be alone. I'm like, come with me, make sure that you can hear me, because I didn't know anybody, and I knew him from, like, off of YouTube. So I had him come hang out with me for my very first stream. I was here for, like, an hour and, like, 20 minutes, and I'm like, okay, that's enough, bye! I was so nervous. I was so stressed. It was ridiculous. I was so quiet, like you could barely hear me. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh! Plaything, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I mean, if she wasn't really using her power, it might work a little bit better, but you can hear her. Because she's trying to use her power to get her around. Maybe she's just kind of learning this killer. That's right, I have plaything too. It's called Iron Will. She's not the only one that's silent. Do you see her get confused at the other exit for a second? She's like, where the fuck did she go? You could play at that. No. That's kind of a rough map for a Legion learning, though. I mean, come on, that's a lot of management. She did her best. We gotta give her a break, you know? Hey, she didn't, like, get discouraged. She kept going to the end. Nah, Zay, like, 2 hours was, like, my fucking max. Like, if I was here for, like, 2 hours, it was a lot. But I also, like, didn't just stream one day a week. I did multiple at different times of the day. And then I had people that would be upset, like, that they missed it because I did it during the day, and they were, like, nighttime people. And then same, vice versa. If I didn't get a chance to stream at night, then the night people were sad that they didn't get to go to the day stream. So I was like, okay, we're going to have one day, and we're going to do night and day in the same day. And that's the only day. And this is where we're at. We start at night, we end in the morning. We hit both. I started late. It was like, what, 3:30? Because all hell broke loose, but I try between like 1 and 2. You know, 2 is like that sweet spot for me. Also, it's kind of exhausting, right? Like, if it wasn't DBD, I don't know if I could be here as long. And I definitely couldn't do what other people do. Like, it's pretty socially draining to talk for hours, you know? Like, I don't really notice it, but then I realize, like, I've totally overstimulated myself. I've been talking the entire night, and I feel, like, so drained the next day. Like, every Saturday is, like, recovery day for me. You know? Like, I kind of don't want to do anything. I don't really want to talk. I just want to, like, sit quietly and or do something quietly. I saw, like, a leap, and I was like, Wraith again? I'm traumatized from that Wraith earlier, apparently. I know, I've always been up at night. I don't know, I feel better at night. Oh, it's a skull merchant. Well, you know, I mean, it's kind of telling, right? Like, I didn't know until this past year that I had lupus. It took a lot of tests, a lot of crossing things off a list to finally get the proper blood work and find out what was going on. And I have a sun sensitivity, so no wonder I feel like shit during the day. And when I go outside, it fucks me up. At least I know now I am a vampire. I think that's what that is. You know, they say that it's lupus, but I think I'm just really a vampire. They just don't want people to know that vampires are real. That's what that means. Sun sensitivity. Vampire. The screen's so tiny. I can't wait till I get stuff fixed, man. Yeah, it's kind of hard, right? Especially if you're here for a while. If you don't have anything to play off of, I don't really get how people can sit and talk to themselves. I probably am, like, ready to go. Like, when it quiets down in here sometimes, like, if it's, like, 10 or 11, I'm like, alright, last one, bye. Doc is usually still here. But I don't know. I would never be able to do, like, scripted stuff. Like, props to the people that can be an actor. I'm, like, way too real for that. I can't bullshit. Like, it's just not in me. Oh, that's so bad. That's so horrible. I feel so bad for them. That's what I mean, like, minimal complaints, you know. I learned how to deal with the things that are wrong with me since I got sick, but I know there's so many people that are struggling so much more. I'm very grateful that it's not worse. It very well could be. I really try not to complain about it much. I have my bad days where I just have a hard time. Like, it's a struggle from the minute I wake up. But at the same time, like, it's not that bad. It could be so much worse. It was worse when it first started. You know, it took me a couple years to really be able to cope. But it's a lot better now. In the sense that I can manage it pretty well. I know a lot of things to stay away from. I try not to trigger anything, you know. I didn't know she passed away though. That's so sad. Yeah, you never know. Like with lupus, you don't know what it's gonna attack. It just like, for me personally, it's like different parts of my body. Like right now I have an attack like under my, like on my ribs on the left side. That's what's being attacked right now. You know, it thinks that there's, it looks like an allergic reaction. It's just like a little rash. It burns really bad. Like it's like I got stung by a bee or something, but it's just my body like attacking healthy tissue. It'll go away. Like eventually it'll be like gone. There's nothing that they can do about it though. Like they used to give me steroids for it because they thought that like when I'm part of my, like my foot would swell or something, that I was having an allergic reaction because I have really bad allergies. So they would just give me steroids for it and it would go down and then it would come back. And then now after all the testing, they don't do that anymore because it's not an allergic reaction, it's lupus. So this, I just have to ride it out. My attacks usually last like, man, between a month and like 6 months. I'll have an issue with something and then it just goes away because it's not really there. Like, the issue is, you can't treat it because it's like an effect of your body attacking something healthy, thinking that there's something wrong when there isn't. So, autoimmune things. Honestly, like, knowing that I have it is pretty new to me, so I don't know everything about it, but I know enough about it now, I guess, that I know what's going on. don't know, everybody's different. Like, it just depends, like, where the attack is at. It could be somewhere, like, serious, you know? It could be, like, your liver. Your spleen. Something, you know, internal that is really bad. You can, you know, you can have serious issues from it. It can kill you. It depends on what your body attacks, though. And this never goes away. I'll have this forever. I'm happy to know what I have now, though, because it makes a big difference in how you cope with it, you know? But it doesn't go away. It can be managed to an extent. And I just have to stay on top of it. Nah, it doesn't happen. Lupus doesn't just go away. Like I said, though, it could be worse. Like, I was sick for so long. When I got, like, all the test results back from everything and I didn't have, like, cancer or, you know, all these other things that they crossed off the list, like, thank God, you know? Like, it could have been anything. I was so, like, scared, honestly, for such a long time, not knowing what was going on. Having a little bit of clarity is a lot. It goes a long way. I didn't get, like, any kind of answers for a long time, but I got a lot of stuff crossed off the list, you know, so it wasn't for nothing. Yeah, it can be treated. There's medication. It depends, you know, there's different symptoms. There's also two different types. There's like a systemic and a different type. I have the systemic. Hello, everyone? Are we all going to the door? Do I need to go somewhere else? What? What's up, pal? How are you? Damn! Where's the other door? It should be basically making out with that one. Like, where is it? There's no way. Oh, okay, it's right there. Damn, it's actually kind of far. A huntress couldn't camp these two doors. So they finally fix the door spawn and then we lose the map, huh? No. They've been pretty funny. We had some interesting killers earlier. I'm not sure why everybody was injured, like, bumping into her ass trying to get to that door, but... I'm not gonna have enough time! I was gonna try to dead hard it. Soon, yeah. Thanks. I got stuck on the corner. Jeez. And that's why I will bring Dead Heart, even if it doesn't register 8,000 times. Because if I run into the wall, I'm fucked. No. She's got some nice skins. She does have some where she looks very nice. I was worried about the other person taking a hit. I kind of wanted to see if she got past me or not, and I ran into the wall. I know, I was gonna bring Soul Guard instead of Dead Hard, but I can't. I can't, Doc. It's too good. Like, I need it. Because when it works, okay? And when it doesn't, and then I can laugh at how stupid I feel. But yeah, what's up, pal? My TV exploded. Like, literally, like, snap, crackle, fucking popped like some Rice Krispies right before I fucking was supposed to stream. I got here super late. I threw a big baby fit about it until I got a replacement screen. Everybody had to deal with me being a total spoiled diva. And then I trauma dumped the entire stream because I was already overstimulated. And here we are. The trauma dump stream. We're starting off 2026 with a heavy trauma dump so we can move on with our life. We're gonna leave it all here today. It's because it belonged to me, and everything that I have must explode. I just have really bad luck, man. I swear it just got replaced like last year too. I don't know what happened to it. But now I want to like replace every single fucking thing I have. I need like a new power strip, everything, because I don't know. I don't know what happened. But I didn't really, like, I don't really have room for anything on my desk, so I'm, like, really scared that something is gonna slightly touch my PS5 and disconnect my LAN cable, because everything is, like, so clustered together. It's awful. It's so stressed. I had to restart the stream, like, right at the beginning because of it. And I've been trying to be super careful ever since. It's alright. Hopefully it all gets resolved throughout the week and I don't have to worry about it next week. This is supposed to be like my chill time, right? My casual DBD things, not stressful. Oh! Good morning, Marshmallow. How's the typo? I didn't expect him to drop his chase to come back to the hook, but whatever you gotta do, man. I know there's, you know, 5 gens left, so it's crunch time, you know. Oh, it's so stupid. I was stupid, though. Like, I was stupid enough to, like, I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, if it's doing this, what kind of issues does it have, right? So then I moved it to a different outlet, and in the back of it, it starts, like, buzzing and lighting up and, like, crackling and making, like, chirping sounds. And my cat, like, comes up to the doorway, like, lean down ready to kill it and for dinner, you know? And I'm like, okay, we're not plugging this back in ever again. I hadn't seen her, like, in the last 2 days. She's just been doing her own thing, and here she is. It was my TV. It exploded before my stream. So then I cried like a baby until my son brought me his spare TV from his apartment. He walked over here at 2 in the morning in the snow to give me a TV to use for my stream. Isn't he sweet? I'm not really quite adjusted to it. Everything's very cluttered, but I'm not going to complain. He pretty much saved my day, you know. Damn! Get out of my head! He's too smart. He's like, listen, I have to get this Nancy out. Oh no. They got one gen done. Nancy has to go. That's fine, that's fine. Take me out. Maybe he'll be nicer to them. He's fine. Proxy camping that hook over there, though, with 5 gens was kind of stupid. He needs to calm down a little bit. He don't need to do all that. You swear that's not you? Who? The Wraith? Nah, you would have like memed with me a tiny bit before you tunneled me. And then it would have made it all fine. Not that I care anyway. He can take some of my MMR. It'll make my life easier. I never mind. I'll take my death. Look at how fast we're in a new match. I don't know why people get mad. Just like move on with your life. They're not all winners, man. Like sometimes you got a bad one. It's over quick, and then you're in a lobby quick, so what's it really matter? Like, did it really happen? Not really. If he's happy, let him be happy. You know, if he wants to sweat it out, maybe he got tortured in his previous match. That's fine. He can sweat it out. It don't bother me. What bothers me is getting proxy camped by a trickster holding up his knives. That's what bothers me. Which has only happened once. Oh, being in my head? Yeah, I know. Doc, that's not fair. Doc is like, he's so thorough, right? Like, Doc is very observative. When we get into a match with a killer that he's, you know, not even killers that he's, like, he plays. He has a lot of killers that he knows very, very well. Like, in and out, all the add-ons. We'll get in a match, and within, like, the first couple minutes, just by watching things, he'll, like, throw out the whole killer build. He'll be like, he has this, 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 and this. And they do. Like, he knows everything. And they'll be like, he's got, these are his perks and these are his add-ons. And he's right every fucking time. I don't think there's been a time that you were wrong. He's the biggest nerd ever. Like, he is killer main. It's in his veins. But I can't pull shit off against Doc. He knows every single thing that I would do. He knows me too well. He's watched me for too long. He's played with me for too long now. There's no hope for me when it comes to Doc. Even if I try to, like, go the other way and do something I wouldn't normally do, he still knows. We got some in and out yellow ping right there. Second time. Hopefully this one is not an unstable server. Oh, absolutely. You know, I'm a killer simp. All it takes is a tiny bit of personality, and it makes me happy. I like seeing a killer have a little fun with it, too. You know, you can be brutal and still be a little bit fun. But hey, you do you. If you just want to be brutal and not, you know, have any fun, or not, whatever, maybe that's fun for them. I don't judge. I just move on. But I love somebody with a little personality, you know, it goes a long way. That Michael earlier, man. That Michael was amazing. He sent us all messages. Zay said that we loved him. He said thank you. He had a blast. And it was fun, honestly. It was fun. Everybody getting totally annihilated and moried with 4 gens. I loved that match, man. He was so cool. And we had that adorable Bubba. It was the cutest Bubba ever. Positives. We also had the ghost face that just really wanted to chill and probably get a quest done. Are you sure? You want me to go with you? No? Alright, bye, Nancy. Mine. How bad is this? We're all kind of in like yeah. All of us are kind of in a server. Honestly, that's better than the previous ones. Maybe they're working on it. They're getting a little bit better, these throwaway servers that they added for FNAF. I still don't understand, like, it's 8:46 in the morning, like, there's not overload of players. We shouldn't be on these other servers. But I guess we're the guinea pigs, right? They're slowly being adjusted. I've noticed, like, the packet loss stuff that we had to deal with a couple months ago that everybody was dealing with. I saw it everywhere, too. It's gone now. Now it's kind of we don't see it very often. And the servers are, like, a little bit more stable. Instead of us all having around 200 ping, it's, like, close to 100. It's still not where we should be, but it's better than it has been. I'm hoping that they're adjusting them, working on them a little bit. It seems like they are. Really? Okay. Obviously, David didn't feel the same. He said, fuck this server. Look at that ponytail. She's kind of cute. Like, why is he so mad? She let me dance around her with my mushroom for a second. Listen, you know I had to, alright? There's no reason to run. That's my one opportunity to eat a mushroom. I'm not going to get another one. You know that's why I'm here. I love the stupid animation of eating the mushrooms, honestly. It's my favorite thing about her. The bot! He's opening the door. Do you see? Do you see what they've done to the bots? They have been improved so much. They do crazy shit now. They take hits for you. They will sabo the hook in front of the killer's face. They have, like, amped up their bravery to the max. They used to open the door and take off. Now they, like, are pretty aggressive with helping. They're still a little stupid, like, when it comes to, like, healing. If you interrupt and don't let them, like, help heal you, they'll just, like, teabag in front of you instead of joining and helping. Like, they're not perfect. And they shouldn't be. They don't need to be super strong. They're just bots. But damn, do they act different. Like, what? Last year, a bot would have never, ever done that. They would have just left. He literally opened the door and came all the way across the map to help me. Like, they have definitely prioritized some altruism when it comes to these bots. I still, you know, I didn't find that clip that we had where the bot, like, took a hit, unhooked in the killer's face, took a hit, and then sabotaged the hook in the killer's face. A bot. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, who is this bot? Just heal me, so I could save her. Listen, asshole, get back here. Thank you. No, yeah, I'm going. I don't even care. I'll just swap with her. I'm not gonna let other Nancy have to deal with that. They saved me, alright? We returned the favor. Now, if she has blood warden and they don't get out, I'm gonna be really sad. But if they get out, it was worth it. Oh, I wasn't even. I thought I was dead. Honestly. Ooh, they're so close to being out of time, though. Man. No! She waited out my dead heart. Yeah, it's just me, Marsh. I started super late. Zay and Lane hung out a little bit, but I was so late. They honestly, both of them stayed up way too late because of it. I also can't guarantee that, like, the stream's not just gonna cut out because my setup is, not very stable tonight. It's like if you put my setup on a type wire and then shook it, that's my stream today. It's all I got. That's all I got. My shit blew up, man. It's all I got. Honestly, I was super discouraged, right? Because I finally get it all set up. I start the stream. We're here for like 2 minutes and everything disconnects. And I'm like, oh, man, please. I don't want to keep doing this. I was so just like not even gonna try again. I'm glad I did though. It's been interesting. It's been fun. It's been quite our own chaos without the chaos shuffle today. How many offerings did I use? I just want to make sure. She should have plenty. Yeah, we used like 20. $21. We've only had 21 matches. She had 73 when I started, I believe. Were you still using Nancy stuff? Because new Nancy is not my Nancy. I'm using my Nancy until new Nancy comes, and then we're never using Nancy again. Unless you want to jump scare people. I am considering playing with Nancy for a day and putting Come and Get Me on. I think that would be pretty fun. To just crouch in the bush as this creepy-ass new Nancy and scream on demand. I want to jump scare some killers with the new Nancy face. That's my only interest in it. It'll be the only reason I ever play with her, is to put that Rick perk on her and then scream on demand. And try to jump scare some killers. Hey, some of them might appreciate a good Nancy jump scare. I bet you most of them won't give a fuck. No, honestly, that perk is so fun to just fuck around with. It's not the worst perk, honestly. It's a trapper. Don't go to the basement, Marsh. No, deja vu. Stay away from the shack. Uh-oh, I'm a little close to it. You don't remember what happened last time? I accidentally froze the pallet on Marshmallow and he got stuck inside of the fucking shack with the traps. Oh my god. This trapper. He just stared everybody down. Last time, when the event was still here, Marsh joined and we had a trapper right away. He got put in the basement. It was all trapped up. I get him out. I drop the pallet over the trap so that it would be safe. He somehow gets back into the shack. When I thought he was already out, he comes running towards the pallet and I accidentally froze it, and then he's stuck in the corner and the trapper just looked at me like, what the fuck? And I felt so bad. I was trying to throw one. Like, I kind of didn't like that it auto freezes for, you know, when you're that close to it. It was an accident. The amount of times I screwed myself over accidentally freezing a pallet was pretty high. But I really screwed Marshmallow over in that one. This is why I was gonna run Soul Guard, man. Everybody and their mom has some kind of hex. The first time you did, yeah. The first time you were just kind of lost and ran back in there on accident. But me freezing the pallet really screwed you over. It was a team effort. Honestly, man, we have all these killers in the game. We have killers that are, like, pretty brutal, pretty strong. Trapper stresses me out the most. All it takes is one fucking trap. You can loop this man for the entire match, and if he has his placement in the right spot, it's over. Like, anybody can get caught in a decent trap, you know? So I'm always stressed. Like, I don't know where to go. Like, I'm worried about where I'm running all the time. And chances are, like, even if I'm cautious, I'm gonna end up stepping in a trap. Oh, man. This was the Soul Guard match. Fuck my dead hard. Didn't work out that time. No! So close! Hey, that's fine. Like, it'll work out when I decide to actually change my build up a little bit. I do want to put on Soul Guard. It depends, though, you know? I think it's one of those things that it depends on how my matches are going. I honestly, like, I tend to use my Unbreakable once in most of my matches, but I don't have situations where I'm being slugged that often, you know? Like, I kind of play to get slugged, to use it that one time. Soul Guard is nice if you are getting continuously slugged, like, you can just keep getting up if they have a hex, and you can take a hit. It's really nice. But even as somebody that constantly uses my Unbreakable, there might be one other opportunity for me to get up where I wish I would have saved it, even though I needed to use it. For the most part, I don't deal with getting slugged more than 2 times max, you know? So how much is it really going to benefit me to be able to get up as many times as I want? I still feel like just Unbreakable is the best option there. Because it's still situational. I don't want another situational perk. I would probably have to switch it with, like, Resilience. Or I was going to take off Dead Hard. Because a lot of times I will be, like, on the ground. I will have to get up and use my Dead Hard to take that hit. When Soul Guard could take that hit for me, so then it would negate, like, if Dead Hard didn't register, it wouldn't matter, because it's like an automatic hit. But I don't think I'm willing, you know, to sacrifice it, because Soul Guard isn't going to help me in a lot of the situations where Dead Hard would, which the reason why I want it is for the door. For Noed and for the door is really the only reason I keep it. Otherwise, it could go. You know, it still could go. To me, it's just another situational thing. It's my comfort zone. It has been for, like, so many years. I don't mind, like, playing with other things. I love when, like, I play Steam Partner Sheppa for a while, you know? What a nice guy. Respectable trapper man. Let me stay over here for her. Where are you going? He's gonna push them off that gen. This is when I step in a trap. Oh gosh, I'm not trying to run by you, Marsh. Man, I wasn't looking right there. Imagine if this was me. This is right where I'm standing is where my trap would have been. I would have just fucked myself up. Run away, Marsh, run away! Don't come over here! Oh no! The trap! No! No! See? It's always the trap, man. He always gets on. You know, I don't play him either, only when we play 2v8, and I always feel guilty, because I have amazing trap placement. And I know how it feels to step in a fucking trap. I'm not good with killer, I'm not. Like, they could probably loot me for days in certain situations, but that, when they step in a trap, and they DC, it feels so good, and so bad at the same time. It's this, like, internal fight with myself. Like, I enjoy, like, knowing what survivors do and how to hide a good, like, trap on the outside of a loop, but I also feel so bad for them, because I know it's how I feel when I step in a fucking trap. Awful. That too. Not only do they step in a trap, but Doc will have, like, whatever speed demon killer he's playing with me in our duo, and he gets to the trap in like 2 seconds. They don't stand a fucking chance. Like, I set up half of the map, and I stay like there. I keep my setup, and we keep them blocked off. They get everything else done, and it snowballs down to shit. They can't do it. Like, we pretty much have a successful everybody's dead almost every time we play a 2v8 match. If he has somebody that has mobility, and I play Trapper. When we start not getting like 8 kills, or maybe somebody gets out the hatch sometimes, but when we start actually like losing like what, like 2+ people, it's because we're not playing Trapper and somebody with mobility. It's like our set, like this is how we annihilate a 2v8 lobby, and it just works. But I'm too slow, I can't get to the traps, so I set them up and Doc plows them down, and it's brutal. Man, I'm sure it doesn't feel great. Then I go play like Dracula and I just meme around and be a puppy. To be fair, he's one of the only killers I can take seriously. The killers like that we have in there are so fun to meme with. I just want to hang out. Like, we're waiting like 20 minutes for me to just like meme around with a Steve. I think I'm gonna try to sneak and get a coffee. Let's hope that nothing gets bumped. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. It's okay. We're still here. Oh, it's so stressful. Should I bring a flashlight? You know, if I bring a flashlight, that's just too many, and they're gonna bring Lightborn. I'm gonna ruin it for everybody else. I mean, it was a trapper, so chances are you would have ran into a trap anyway, right? Better to avoid that feeling. We tried. We were going to use her stuff last week. Remember, I brought flashlights with me for like the first like part of the stream, and everybody had Lightborn. No, you bring whatever you want, Marsh. I'm fine. I had to tiptoe around everything to get coffee. Trying not to bump my fucking crazy cluster setup. Honestly, I'm doing it to myself. I'm stressing myself out so much more than I need to be. It's what I'm good at, though, I guess. No. 24. 24? 24. If you want 2 heals, you're gonna need one of these. And this. I'll bring one, okay? I'll bring one. For you, DH, we'll bring one. See, a flashlight for me is like the same thing as bringing a flute in my pocket for art graders. I'm asking for it, you know? I deserve anything that happens to me. Listen, that's pushing it, alright? I'm not gonna steal your identity. That's your identity. You are the urban master. Oh, there was one I was pretty pissed. Also, I really try not to be the aggressor because it's so heavily punishing. But I had to kill people, man. Like, I had to. And then we got some pretty, like, sweaty PvP lobbies after that, but I tried my best to, like, avoid being the aggressor just because it's so heavily punished. But when we have, like, when we're in a group of 3, there's really no way around it, you know? And I can't, like, watch both people getting attacked and not kill people. But a lot of people are stupid, man. Like, I don't know. I find the PvP rather easy to get around these people. They don't really know what's going on. They're kind of stupid. They're not really aware. Like, third-person stuff like that with, like, no scope is my thing. Like, I don't know. Hunt Showdown, I guess, right? Hunt Showdown prepared me for these baby Fortnite players and art graders. Because if I really have to, I will murder them all. There's a lot of little bitches, like, hiding around a corner. These little, like, 12-year-olds camping spots. Which is a little stupid. That's when they'll get me. Like, if I get jumped because they're hiding in, like, a fucking corner, like, a whole group of them, that's different. I can spot most people from a mile away. I know what they're doing. I can hear everything they're doing. And as long as I saw them, I can track them. Like, I can track them very easily. I can hear every fucking sound they make from a mile away. But if I don't see them and they're, like, camping, there really isn't anything I can do about it, you know? What can you do? Oh. What can you do when you walk into a room and there's 3 guys hiding up in a shaft and they all unload their gun into you before you can even react? Like, shit happens, you know? I can say that the only times that I've gotten killed so far are if I let them kill me, because I just didn't want to deal with more shoot-on-sight lobbies. So I just stood there and I'm like, fine, like, lower me down. Lower me down out of the PvP, please. I'm so tired of, like, spawning in and having people camping the spawn spot. Like, please. Fucking idiots. Did Lane tell you? I assume he told you, right? That we got spawn camped? He was pretty mad. He was pretty mad. Like, we literally walked out of the spawn spot, had 2 guys, like, come out and unload on him. And sadly, they were so dumb. They were so dumb. I was standing like this, and the locker was not even, it was like this, right? My arm was sitting outside the locker. They both jumped him. I was like, I was doing something else. We had just walked out of the spawn spot, and the guy blast on him, so I got out of the way, and I'm standing here. Dude walks around me like this. He's looking. I'm standing right here with my arm out. I say hi. I use the emote and I say hi, and he's looking everywhere. I ran around the outside. Bro was fucking lost. The only reason I didn't shoot them was because Lane was so mad, and I thought we would get a friendlier lobby if I didn't shoot them, you know? But he was the worst fucking player I've encountered. Like, I literally had to sit there and wave at him until he noticed me. He looked at me, and then he shot me. I could have killed him 50 times, but I just don't want to be with these freaking 12-year-olds that are idiots. It was so dumb. I don't know. They don't see me. I don't know how. I guess they don't know, you know. They play Fortnite, not extraction shooters. I forgot about Hunt Showdown, honestly, till like DH and I were talking about things, and I'm like, that's right, I played like hundreds of hours of that game. That used to be my life. Makes sense that I know what I'm doing. So much for not playing shooters, because that one's pretty rough, man. And I fucking loved it. I loved how brutal Hunt Showdown was. I wish that they patched it so that it didn't crash or burn out your PS5, man. I'd still be playing it. I miss it. I loved being in that world. The atmosphere in Hunt Showdown is special. We had those. DH took me to do my first Harvester event. And we had some guys come in, and it was like a 50-50, right? Either people are going to work together, or they're not. And they acted like they were friendly for just a little bit, and then just shot us both. But we didn't bring anything because we knew it was 50-50, you know? Then the next one we went into, it was like 10 of us all doing it together. Everybody was helping each other. It was pretty cool. But if we would have shot them back, we wouldn't have got a lobby with a bunch of people to do the Harvester event with. It would have put us right into, like, shoot on sight, so... I think that it's interesting that they have a karma-based matchmaking system. I also think that it definitely needs work because it's too heavily punishing to people that have to defend themselves. It does not know if you defend yourself. It only counts damage. It's not really aggression-based. They cannot say that you shot first, which I assume that. A lot of people think that, but I looked into it and the devs said it. Like, they will not assume intent. There is a chance that the person that was trying to kill you doesn't know how to shoot, but they're still trying to shoot you. So if you were to shoot that person back that is missing all their shots and shoot them first, it's technically self-defense because they are trying to kill you, they just are shitty with a gun. So it's fucked up for them to assume that you are the aggressor because you shot them first. So they do not do that. That is not part of the game. They do not pick you out by who shot first. It's only based on damage because they cannot tell the intent of why you did the damage. It's just damage based. You also cannot manipulate your lobby to get into like friendlier lobbies without actually helping people. You have to be within a certain proximity, shooting the same arc as those people. You cannot just keep going into a match, looting and leaving. If you don't have any interactions with others and you're not helping other people actively in some way, like healing somebody that got injured, that's another player, or shooting an arc that's shooting at somebody else within proximity, you don't get yourself lowered into a friendly lobby. So it is a pretty complex thing, but self-defense is not part of it. Because you can't say, like, this fucking guy is trying to, you know, unload this gun into my side, but he missed all his shots, and I chose to shoot him back before he actually shot me. I'm the aggressor for defending myself. But yeah, that's how, like, the guy actually said it. Was somebody new to the game that misses all their shots is the aggressor, but you know, do the damage first. We do not label you as the aggressor. We don't label anybody as the aggressor. It's based solely off of the damage you do. I know that if you fully kill 3 people, it's straight to full PvP lobbies. Anything else in between is sus lobbies, where it's like half PvP. It's PvPvE. But as soon as you, like, all it takes is you damaging one other person, and you're already pushed up into higher PvP. Even if it's an accident. So you gotta choose. You gotta choose how you play and how you want to play. But you're never gonna get, like, full PvE. You always have to, you know, consider that somebody's probably gonna do something. Oh no, Marsh is in the basement. What you doing down there? You should have walked. He's gonna follow. Maybe he won't. Hopefully I can heal her. You can still manipulate yourself down so far. It also tracks your lifetime damage. So whenever you do end up, like, being aggressive to somebody, you end up getting, like, placed higher and higher each time as you're shifting back and forth, because your lifetime damage will accumulate. It starts to learn what kind of player you are. So you can't trick it. It knows. It knows, like, it can see you doing this back and forth. So it knows that you're trying to manipulate it, and it'll get you stuck in even harder lobbies to deal with. So I guess it depends on what you like. But they are fine-tuning it, so hopefully it has a little bit more of an adjustment, I guess. We're gonna do this first. Oh, man, we should have done that a while ago. That's a long time. I have to get them. I don't know. I'm still just learning. That was just from the dev stuff that all the things from the devs that I saw. Because there's so many people that say one thing, like they're all like full of shit, honestly. There's a lot of misinformation. People think they know what they're talking about and they don't. So I will take, like, from the devs what they said. Although I do appreciate, like, people helping and information. I found out there's a little bit of things that were inaccurate, but that kind of comes with so much information going around, you know? I do want to understand how it actually works for the most part, though. But I just noticed, like, I defend us one freaking time, and then we're on shoot-on-site lobbies for like 6 matches. That sucks, man. Getting camped at a spawn point because I had to defend us once is so stupid. I can see why a lot of people that don't like that aspect of it won't play it. Calm down. Trust me, I know you're there. You're loud. Don't. Hey, will you? She's like, hook her so that I can open the door. Jeez. What's going on here? Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's not for you, it's not for you. Honestly, duos, Marsh, duos. I know you probably had some issues when you played with Lane as well, just Lane. But duos is a lot better. Like, trios is like, trios is like all PvP anyway. Pretty much. Like, you gotta expect it to be PvP if it's trios. That's what they're going in there is trios for. You're not really gonna get chill trio lobbies. Duos is very 50-50. If you're not aggressive, though, you will mostly have pretty chill games solo. But duos is probably half and half. I would not mind at all always having my trios be shoot on site and having it just be like PvP focused, but it carries over. And what I've learned from that, like, Ruthless is very PvP. Like, that's what he does. He PvPs like 3-man with his friends. So when we went to play with him, we murdered a lot of men. And we definitely felt it for a good, like, following full day, you know? We were punished for the men that we murdered. And it was a lot of them. I killed many, many people. But they were all assholes. Oh, see, I don't know. The thing is like, people are pretty sketchy. Like, you don't need to be up in their space, to be fair. If I hear somebody leaving, I tend to just let them leave, you know? They leave fast, you just go next. It was kind of like when we were in trios, right? Like, and those guys were above camping the extract. They thought it was just you and Lane. They did not know I was there. He starts sniping you after he says that he's friendly. I start shooting him. You guys get knocked down. I press the button. You guys crawl in. I keep shooting at him. I go in when the elevator's fucking done, and I get us out. He comes flying down and tries to beat me to death with an axe, but he was too late. But trios, it's just that way, you know? But if he knew where I was, it might have been a little different. He's got the high ground and had a fucking sniper. But I try to kind of stay back when I'm in trios and just be the one on the outside, so I can, like, flank around. Hunt Showdown, man. Hunt Showdown prepared me It's so much more hardcore than that, you know? I don't know, I hear people very well. Like, I was telling Lane, man, we were, like, on the outside of the dam, and he was running, and I'm like, you gotta, there's people that, like, are above you. You need to quiet down a little bit. I'm pretty sure that they're tracking you. Then he runs, and he starts looting, and I could hear the guy coming for him, and he's got a window behind his head, and I'm like, he's coming right now. Like, he's coming. He just slowed down, and he's creeping up. He is there, you know? And sure enough, he comes out, blasts him off the freaking mountain, and then I just jumped. I just jumped to my death. I'm like, you'll never catch me alive. I did the same thing with DH. They both got downed. We killed a squad, and then another one came up. They were a little bit late for the third party, but they knocked them both down, and then they came after me, and I just jumped off the dam. And I'm like, you want me? You gotta come get me. Listen, it's not that serious. I love Oni, to be honest. That cosmetic is beautiful. It's like Ghostwire Tokyo artist. It's one of my favorites. I also love Ghostwire Tokyo, so win-win. Fangirling. A lot of them are just kids, you know? And a lot of them just like, you know, that kind of PvP. It is part of the game. Oni has a lot of amazing things, okay? And he's Oni. The only thing that I don't like about it is being heavily punished for defending yourself. If you're, you know, somebody asks you for help and you help them, and then they turn their back on you and you defend yourself, you get punished for it, which I think is pretty bad. like you should not be punished for helping someone and then defending yourself. You shouldn't get, like, yanked out of wherever you are in your karma placement and thrown into shoot on sight PvP. You know, it's kind of extreme. It's a start, though. They just started this, like, not even too long ago, right? It was like with the winter event is when it started. I'm sure they'll adjust it over time. They spoke about it. But I can see, you know, it took me a while to see, like, what people meant by that. They're very discouraged by it, and I can see why. Because you do one little thing and your whole experience changes. Just because you defended yourself. Honestly, I'd rather him come over here for me. See, this would be my Soul Guard match, but there's no Hex. So it would have been a waste. It only takes one time, and then you're playing like 10 matches to get yourself with like 50-50 chill people. And lifetime damage is going to keep pushing you further and further up. So every time you have to do that, you're just going to be in a worse situation. I don't know. It very much like kills part of their player base that's enjoying the PvE aspect. What's up, party? I don't know, I've learned how to deal with most of it though, honestly, just by like being a little bit cautious. I tend to spot pretty much everybody way before they spot me. And I always let them know that I see them before they see me. Like, I will always say hi, just so they know. that I saw them first and I could have shot them, and it honestly does make a bit of a difference. And then you can see how somebody reacts right away. And then I kind of go off how they react. I should have jumped in the locker. Oh! Because I've been slugged so many times that I'm allowed to just leave if I want. After you're slugged twice, you're allowed to leave. And I've been slugged, what, 3 or 4 times now, so I can leave anytime I want with no consequence. Yeah, Slane gifted 50 memberships because my TV blew up before stream and I had a nervous breakdown. And I feel so bad about it. He did way too much. Like, he didn't need to do that. I was upset, but, you know, it was very kind of him, but he didn't need to do that. Like, I was gonna deal with it. I was just super upset that I woke up, that I wake myself up at 1 in the morning and everything's broken. And it's the middle of the night and there's nothing I can do about it. And I was so upset. And I told him not to worry about it and that I didn't want any help with it, and then he did that. It's too much though, honestly. DH also tried to give some memberships, but I think that they're all given. No. I don't think there's anybody left to give any to now. Everybody got them. He is a nice bunny. He helps me with a lot of things. I am pampered by my friends, I am. I know, he's crazy. Crazy Pepe. I guess he wanted to make sure that it was enough, you know? Dead hard. Ooh, never mind. This is nice. Beautiful. I'm not mad at that. Are you talking to the Mori? Because I am. What's up, Trey? Good morning. What a pretty death that was. Let's do it again. Manifest to me another Oni. I'm a little sad that the dead heart didn't register so I could save the guy, but it's alright. I'll take that, Mori. I would have took it after swap, though. I wish I could have got to him at least. For when he helped me out. Damn, the heist is being dirty today, man. It's usually like the easy way to get potatoes, but it is like having some serious dedicated server disconnects. DBD gods are not in your favor today. It used to be the, I mean, no, I kept that one the same, right? I changed the face camping Bubba one because it wasn't really accurate anymore. It was a thing of the past. I know, I miss it. I miss that quality time with the Bubba. A ghoul entered the match. You hear the distant sound of a ghoul, followed by 3 disconnects as your teammates transform into bots. Good luck. Right, that should be on a win. Everyone disconnects. You hear a distant ghoul. Everyone disconnects. It's a win. Success. Okay. He's very committed. He is a committed man. I honestly don't, like, think it's so accurate anymore. Maybe, like, launch Ghoul. I don't mind Ghoul. I think that he has a couple of builds that you can use on him that can be pretty problematic. Since he has, like, this insane fucking momentum to fling himself across the map in 2 seconds, so there's some really dirty shit that he can do. But I like the way that he ended up. I think that they did a pretty good job with it, honestly. Memes aside, man. Like, it was much worse on launch, and he's tolerable to me now. I don't really mind a ghoul. Unless he has, like, Friends to the End with, what the fucking, Make Your Choice. And, like, Devour. You know? Like, he's gotta have, like, a super dirty build for me to be like, well, another one of these, huh? Like, Launch Ghoul was, when everybody was running the same things on him. You don't really see it that much anymore. And he's honestly is not as good at as he used to be when it comes to that stuff, but it's still kind of dirty on him. You know, it's just unnecessary, but hey, if that's what they want to do, you know how Survive with friend groups can be, man. You know that killer is a lot of work. If somebody needs to, like, sweat it out with, like, the worst fucking build that's super broken on that specific killer, let them do their thing, alright? Let them get it out of their system. We don't have to deal with it too often anymore, to be fair. I don't mind where he is right now, though. I really have no complaints. My only complaint is still just Trickster being designed shitty and Ricochet blades, you know? They overdid it when he launched and they reworked him right away. They didn't think it through. But he's also not super problematic unless he's playing a certain way. It's a play style. It's not, you know, too much else. He needs some adjustment, but he is gonna get adjusted, so we'll see. They could make him into a fucking monster. I don't really have any issues with any other killer in the game, and I also don't really mind people that want to play Trickster. Like, you do you. I just don't like the way that they changed him after he launched. It's a me issue. I just don't enjoy playing against him. It's not very fun. Most of them, like, have no fucking personality. And they just spam in a circle with ricochet blades. It's just that specific play style, like the no-brain ricochet spam is stupid. You know? I would like it if he required a little bit of skill. But if you play him that way, we have so many clips of the streams, like, that we played against, ones that, like, where he's just, like, spinning, and somebody on the other side of the map goes down. Now, that's that guy's fault. Like, why the fuck was he standing in the same spot, getting hit on the other side of the map with the main event not moving? But still, it's kind of wild that it's even a possibility. We had to bait both of the lockers, just in case. That's just because you're evil. It's not Meg's fault you got bad add-ons. Just don't play Chaos Shuffle if you're gonna take it out on everybody else. You're part of the problem. Oh my god, is it that different? What happened? Like, my TV explodes and now my mic is different? I don't get it. Everybody said that. No, everything's the same, other than my screen exploded before stream and I had a nervous breakdown. Does it sound that different? I didn't do anything to it. Okay, thank you, Marsh. Oh! I'm just really loud. I've been loud since I got here. Because I came in angry. But no, it's the same. I think I'm just louder, specifically me. I feel kind of naked in here, injured. I'll miss Nancy too. We're using her until new Nancy takes over, Imposter Nancy. Because I'm not going to be playing with her anymore when she looks like she got some botched fucking plastic surgery and Botox. The real Nancy would never. Shame on them for making her not be Nancy anymore. How dare they? What an awful rework. Like, what a botched fucking rework. It's so bad. Like, the images that I used last week are her, the fucking frames from just the menu. She looks way worse in game. That picture, like, isn't even close to how bad she looks, especially with most of the lighting. She looks horrible. Like, you remember old Claire? Gremlin Claire? Well, I guess she was more Goblin Claire. the botched, like, Claire that looked like she got stung by bees, like, that one looked great compared to this fucking Nancy rework. My god. To me, it honestly looks like whoever did it thought that they were supposed to turn Nancy into Holly. Like, they took her little sister from the show and they're like, oh, she was supposed to look like this, and made her into Holly. Like, they just didn't really know who Nancy was, apparently. It's so bad. It's so bad. And anybody that says this didn't look like Nancy just doesn't like Nancy. They just don't like the real Nancy. This has her likeness. Like, it looks like her. It does. It's alright, I'm gonna miss her, you know, I regret not playing with her more. I didn't think she was gonna be gone. I thought I would just have her forever, and they have destroyed her. So I'm trying to use some of her stuff, I guess. Why not? Use her offerings, because she's gonna be on the shelf for a very long time. Unless they don't go through with it, then we'll just get her more stuff, you know, no big deal. Eventually, I do gotta get back to Kate, you know? She was like the most recent P100, and she's got a hefty stack of offerings. Meg has more, though. Kate, I think I just dipped under 1,000. I think Meg still has more than 1,000. But I can't stand Meg most of the time. I can't stand her gurgles. She gurgles like there's a baby on the hook. She's like... And it makes me lose my mind. Can't stand myself when I'm gurgling like Meg does. I can't. I want to hear it. Oh, I so hope they don't ruin him. He's so perfect the way he is. People are crazy if they think he's overpowered. Like, he takes some skill, and he's easy to deal with. Like, you can dodge his like, power pretty easily. Unless you set yourself up. But they're gonna learn not to set themselves up. It just takes a little time. I feel like original Trickster was that way. I had some people that were like, that picked him up right away. I had matches with him before his first rework that were so accurate and impressive. You had to have the USB add-on to, like, injure people with less knives. And then they took that and put it in his base kit. And it just kind of blew him up. Like, it was so unnecessary to take that and put it in his base kit. I had some pretty amazing matches with Tricksters when he first came out. But they reworked him right away. They stuck all this shit in his base kit. And then now you can just ricochet blade spam in a circle. Kind of dirty and lazy. Like, they didn't even give people a chance to adjust. I had some amazing Tricksters when he first came out before he got touched, and then after that it was just misery, you know. It just wasn't any fun at all to play against. I enjoyed playing against him where you had to have precision, and we still get that every now and then. Like, we'll get a person that's playing him that isn't just like spamming ricochet blades in the direction you're going and praying, like spraying and praying Trickster. It's just pretty rare. I want my own gen. I do appreciate it when we get somebody that plays with him that way, though. With accuracy, it's impressive, you know. Skill. Pig does not need an update. Dante, Pig is, like, so underrated. You already know that. Don't talk about her. I don't want them to mess with her. There's always a chance if they mess with her, she breaks. She's capable of so much. If you can get people to run from you. Mostly you can just stand still and everyone will die, though, because it's Pig. But they don't need to mess with her. She doesn't need to be better. She's already good. If you don't think she's good, then you don't know how to play her. Tell you what, if they ever do rework her, she's gonna lose her good add-ons, so, and then I don't know where she'll be at. Oh, if they have just those add-ons, it's gonna take her down. Sir? She's got some really dirty add-ons. It very much depends on how she's gonna play. Like, how she chooses to play. But she's very underrated. She's misunderstood. People think that she's weak. And she's not. It is the killer I know the best. It is my main. It is my P100 Piggy. That's alright though. I just don't want people to mess with her. Like, just leave her alone, man. Don't touch her. I don't want her to break. What? What an interesting doctor. I'm gonna end up running into someone. Man, everybody wants your attention, Doc. No! Oh my god. I survived the marshmallow. Somehow. Fuck that pallet falling down on the wrong side. This one, man. Oh, I feel so bad for him. He's being tortured. Tortured by Kate. Did you see me drop the pallet on the wrong side? That was some shit. He's not even after me, man. It's this fucking, I'm carrying his fucking terroritas. Stop chasing me. Oh, never mind. It's a conga line. She's threatening him. This poor guy. Oh, he's probably so stressed, man. Geez, Doc, not everything is about you. Oh gosh. It's gonna be close. Ah, she's gotta get the other one. Wow. Zero fucks given, man. she's in it to be the aggressor. Is everything done up here? What's up, Ruthas? Yeah, I think everything's done up here. Yeah, let me not do that. Other side of this wall. Good morning. Man, I played a few hours with DH yesterday, and he got me so many fucking blueprints. It's insane. He got me one from the Harvester event. He got me a Bobcat. He got me a Snap Hook. He got me all these things. So many things. I got so much. I need to find somewhere I can snap out of it. Yeah, sure. Will I use them? Probably not. But hey, one less thing I gotta look for. That way, I guess if I find something, I can give it to Lane. I did find 2 anvil blueprints back to back in a raider catch on the fucking buried city the next day. And a shit ton of other things, man. I found so many fucking blueprints in that raider catch event. It's my new favorite thing. I'm getting all the things so quickly. Yup. Oh my god, I got so much shit yesterday, it's crazy. It's been like, what, a week and a half, and I'm up to like $4 million total for my stash and my cash. It's kinda nuts. I'm ready. I'm already ready for the expedition. Nah, I'm not doing it this time. I want to find all the blueprints for the first time once, and I don't know if I'll have. If I have them all by the time it's done, maybe I will. I don't think I will, though. I think I'll have some missing, you know? I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. Progress. All I gotta do now is learn how to jump properly, and we're good to go. Yeah, I don't know. I find it weird that they made that a cosmetic too, but it's whatever. It just reminds me of a kid, you know? Yeah, we spent some time like checking around the night raids for a Tempest for DH possibly, but we didn't end up with one for him, but we didn't do too many night raids either. But I wanted to try to go for something he was looking for because he kept giving me so much stuff. What's up, boss? How are you? Where are you all coming from? Hello? He set me up. Listen, I was just saying hi. Oh, he's smart. He's smart. Smarter than me. Yeah, it is, but I thought, it might as well keep an eye out for it. Yeah, we've gotten a couple of them, which is nice. We usually, are lucky to see one every week. Nope, they will never be extinct. I mean, I could, it's fine. I'm a capable killer. Do I really want to kill people? Do you know how much effort it takes to play killer? I appreciate we have people that enjoy playing killer, but I find it kind of boring. I can, handle a few matches, but I get so bored. You gotta do so much. You're managing this whole match. It also is very dependent on what killer I play. My favorite killer is Pig, and people won't even run from me. They run to me. They like to die at my feet. I'd have to play, a killer that I don't probably enjoy too much if I want to get a real match, because chances of people actually running from me are kinda low. Let me heal you? Oh, okay. Sure. But no, it's not for me. I appreciate killers, though. We need them. Not for me. My MMR is sky high. They come in with a full sweat build and they see that I'm a pig and they're full meme. I have quite a few thousand hours, alright? I'm very aware. But no, yeah, killer is much more work, you know? I also know survivors pretty well, so that kind of carries me hard, depending on what killer I play. I just don't like it. It's just not for me. I feel bad, you know? I just want to, be nice to people. I don't like killing people. Unless they're assholes. I do enjoy killing people that are assholes. If I have like one guy chasing me with a flashlight, I'm just gonna tunnel him out. And then I'm just gonna sit there. I'm just gonna sit there and let the other ones leave. I'm just gonna tunnel out the one that was harassing me and then chill. Points. Just points, not potatoes. I can't change it to potatoes. It stays points. Yeah, like, that's when you're gonna see me play killer and actually kill people. Doc and I have a pretty consistent 8 kill 2v8. No, to check it, it's always been points, because you can't actually change that. But it has been potatoes, yes. Hello? Oh my god, I'm sorry, Claude. I didn't even fucking know she was there. Oh, I tried. I don't know. Magic. She's a magician. Oh no. I was worried he was gonna double back. The man is committed. Yes, he does. I was trying to get out of the way every time I knew he was gonna shoot. He caught me at that other one though. I got a little lucky. Okay, it's not that serious, alright? Calm down, alright? You don't have to beat me on the hook now, alright? I'm already down. No, you shouldn't. That's why they're potatoes, alright? We don't promote any kind of gambling. We just, you know, make French fries. Oh, really? Jeez, okay, fine. It's that serious, I guess. Oh, what? What? Oh my god. How? How? What is happening? Oh my god. What the fuck? I feel like the biggest fucking sandbagger this match, man. First the Claudette eats the chain, and now she's in the locker I go down in front of. Like, what the fuck? What is going on? Who needs Chaos Shuffle? Just play this match against this fucking pinhead. Jesus. That was something. I did not expect that. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. This is special. Crazy ass shit happening.
Opened it. I came.
I mean, if it makes you happy. Damn, he's sweating it out, Toxic. He's like, I gotta kill this Nancy. Fuck Nancy, she let Barb die. Haven't had to run so much for my life in a long time, that's for sure. It's fine. I still appreciate him, alright? I enjoy a good sweat fest sometimes. I'm not mad at it. He's got to get it out of him, you know? This is how he does it. I'd rather have him beat me on the hook than, like, beat a man in real life. I can't believe she was in that locker, man. Like, what the fuck? That was crazy. I don't know. Like, maybe she had on. Maybe it was a, you know. Maybe it was an attempt to try to save somebody. I didn't know anybody was in there, but I also didn't think he'd open the locker. I wonder if he heard her. Yeah, honestly, I think it was an accident too, because I was so close to it, which makes me feel bad, because I didn't know she was in there. I know, she surprised the shit out of me. I never would have thought there was somebody in that locker. Like, I was planning on crawling over towards the pallet. It was a surprise. I stay surprised sometimes playing this game, man. Like, no matter how often I play this, some crazy shit always happens. Oh, you think that that would stop somebody if they got salty because of that, blaming it on me? Because I've had those messages. I'm sure you have too. I remember we had like one of the challenges, right? We had to like escape from a chase and hide in a locker within a certain amount of time, right? And I had like quick and quiet on and I was trying to get it done. And I ran on the outside of the building and went to hop in a locker and somebody was in it. And they were so pissed at me. Like, I got fucking a laundry list of every kind of insult that you've ever heard. Because I tried to get in the locker that they were in, and I did it on purpose, and it was the end of the world. After all the screaming at me, I was like, you know that quest we have to do? I was just hopping in a locker with quick and quiet. They apologized, but boy, did they fucking try to rip my head off. I don't remember. It wasn't my business. It doesn't matter. They were hiding. You know how many people just hide in this game? I just remember getting yelled at. I haven't gotten too many. I shut my messages off, to be fair, but when I'm on PC, man, they're always yelling at each other. That's all they do is yell at each other. I kind of hate it. I hate sitting there watching these people, like, scream at each other in the endgame chat over issues that they caused themselves. Like, learn how to deal with your own issues. Stop blaming everybody else, man. A couple of them stick out, though. Like, that one with the locker. There's also that one that, like, I will never forget, where, like, chick was on death hook. They're going into Shack to take her to the basement, and she went down right outside of Shack. So she wasn't gonna wiggle free, even if I took hits. But the pallet was there, right? So I'm standing next to it, waiting for him to walk through it. And I save her with it, and then she says, I hate pallet campers. You're just a dirty pallet camper. I'm like, bitch, I should have let you die. Like, I saved you. What do you mean? I wasn't camping shit. I was waiting for him to walk through. I saved you on your fucking death hook, and you're gonna call me a dirty pallet camper? Like, fuck these people, man. Of all the things to bitch about, me using the Shack pallet to save you on death hook? For real? Like, really? I'm a dirty pallet camper? Ridiculous. Survivors are assholes. Like, killers are pretty chill. They have a lot of patience to deal with survivors. I've had maybe 2 killers in all these years be toxic. It's always the survivors. The survivors are a bunch of little entitled bitches. That's why we all should play both sides. You know that they don't play killer. If they play killer, they have no ed and they fucking camp and tunnel people. Because they don't know. They don't know shit. The entitlement is high. Yes, Trex. For now, very unstably here. We have a tripwire set up for the day. Temporarily. But I guess you get to say hi. I was saying, like, I'm sitting here having everything fall apart. Throwing a huge fit over my stuff breaking, and you're like, I'm waiting for you to go live. I'm like, go to bed. I think it has some context to it, right? Like, teabagging is not always toxic. Maybe in some people's minds, they cannot see the difference between someone just having personality. Like, if a killer is, like, letting me leave the gate, I will, like, it's more like a bow to them, you know? Like, yes, like, hello. Like, it's not always a teabag. There's only so many ways that you can kind of express communication. If you are, like, chasing a fucking killer, like, we have that one clip, right, of the Dwight that was, like, heavily fucking with the Wesker. And he's at the exit gate, and the Wesker gave up and was gonna let him go, and he's still standing at the exit gate teabagging him. I walk over with a spray can. Did he leave? Hello? Where are we going? Well, fuck that pallet. It's fine. It's still there. I walk up to the door, and I spray him with the can, and the Wesker grabs him. Because I held him in place and throws him in the basement. That's your classic, like, he was actually being toxic and he should have left, and I technically fucked him over. But hey, you know, to be fair, that's what he gets. Oh, could he? You guys told me that he couldn't. I felt so guilty. Did you just tell me that to make me feel bad? I swear you guys are so mean sometimes. You're so mean to me. You know that I'm too nice. You know I felt guilty. You used it against me. And you knew, Doc. You could have told me the truth. Shame on you. Shame on you for making me feel like I did that. No, you didn't. You told me it was my fault. To be fair, I really could care less. Like, he was being a dick to the Wesker and teabagging him right at the line, you know? He died in the basement for it. He should have left. He was right there. He was like less than an inch away. No, he didn't. I can stop feeling guilty for it though now, I guess. I've been carrying it with me for a long time. You know that I want everybody to have a good time. I will always sacrifice myself so that everybody else is happy. That's a win to me, man. Like, I have so much time in this game. Like, what is... You can't... You know, you gotta have your own fun. Tree! You know, Doc, he likes to be a little chaotic sometimes. Remember what he used to be like? He used to, like, follow the killer around and sandbag all of us to death. Baby Blight with a good headset. He heard me take a step in the grass. He's on his way, that's for sure, man. He can hear very well. He completely ignored somebody running past him because he heard me. Like, yeah, he'll be fine. Give him a little time to get used to Blight. He knows. That's a very good example of iron will only get you so far, man. Like, a good killer can hear you take a fucking step in grass. One step. One step is all it takes for some of them. I was so pissed, Trex. I was so pissed. Honestly, this is the trauma dump stream. I fucking bitched about shit for like 4 hours. We're letting it all go, and we're starting our year off without it. Alright? This is the trauma dump stream. Actually, last week was too. We fucking whined about Nancy being changed the entire stream. The power went out, and I came back, mirrored my thumbnail, and we bitched about it again. That's how we're starting off the year. Complaining. We're gonna get it out of our system, alright? We're gonna get it all out. No, honestly, I really hope that this chapter comes out similar as it was, and like I hope they don't change a lot of stuff. It was so good. Other than Nancy, she's the casualty. All right, if we get this amazing chapter and the one casualty is Nancy, she did let Barb die. You know, I'm sad that they're butchering her, but at the same time, I'm gonna play Robin anyway, so what does it matter? I want Robin. Robin is Nancy's new skin. We will be playing Robin instead of Nancy. Yeah, that was my hashtag last week. Somebody started it. Like, I saw somebody's video saying, let's start the not my Nancy hashtag. And I'm like, alright, I'll throw it on my shit. Because that's not my Nancy. Down. It was not my idea. I will not take credit for it. Oh, the trappers today. I just joined the Nancy Gate. That'd be a dirty little trap under the snow pile. I feel so exposed, Meg. Oh my gosh, the freaking bot for the heist is evil today. It's usually the gamble that's bad. The heist has been so dirty with the potatoes. It must be hungry. The dailies have reset, huh? Yeah, I would stay away from it today. Dirty pallet camper. No. You camp all the pallets you want, girl. I don't give a fuck. I had to say it though because we were talking about that toxic ass message I got about the pallet save. I couldn't help it. Fine, I won't do that, Jen. Jeez. What? What chaos? What? Chaos stuff what? I'm not playing Chaos Shuffle with a bunch of people throwing the whole match in 2 seconds. It was miserable. It was miserable. Oh, I don't care about them. I don't care about the badge. I want nothing to do with it. I decided I'm not participating. I played 1 day of it and it was miserable. Everybody had bad vibes. Everybody was throwing themselves on the ground. Nobody was playing. It was horrible. Like, it made me want to uninstall DBD. And that, like, it very rarely happens that I get upset with this game. I was mad. I was so, like, over it. I couldn't even have fun. Even if a match goes to shit, like, I can mostly have fun. But when I have, like, everybody, like, throwing immediately, and I couldn't even get bots. Like, Doc at least had people DC. I just had teammates that screwed us all over. Like, DC, let me play with the bot. Like, if I had 3 bots with me, it would have been fine. Because everybody says they love it so much, and then it's a miserable experience every time. Hey! Okay, or not. That's fine. That's my own fault for having Iron Will. She probably didn't even fucking know I was injured. It's like the most popular mode voted by everybody, but I've yet to be with anybody that wants to be in it other than me. I go in it to play a match. I don't really give a shit what my perks are. And everybody else just dies. They just throw themselves and they don't run. They just give up immediately. I had one match where I had one other person that was actually playing, and between the two of us, man, this Claudette did everything that she could to be like back and forth and saving people. But we'd save them and they'd run to the killer and go down immediately. They would chase the killer until the killer would knock them down. They wanted to be dead immediately. But I did have one Claudette. She was a trooper, man. One of my matches, I had a Claudette that actually was trying to be there. Once. You know? This is so stupid. Flashlight of death. Like... I mean, that's what happens. Shit, I haven't been hooked yet, huh? That kind of sucks, honestly. There's a trap right there. I'm sorry it wasn't what you thought it was going to be, Doc. I told you it was going to be miserable. I know that you're the one that had a little bit of faith. I'm sorry that it went so bad, but I told you, man. It's every time. Everybody's like, oh, I can't wait for Chaos Shuffle. Even like some of the people that will join me that don't really play anymore, they were so excited for it, and they would even fucking DC. They would abandon it as soon as they could. They'd be so mad about whatever build they got. Like, just play regular DBD, man. Like, some people actually want to be there to do their quests. You know, one out of the lobby wants to be there. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, it's so popular, and when it gets here, it's so toxic. It's been that way the entire time since it came out. If you have like a whole group together, for me, I have to enjoy playing something solo to put time into it. I enjoy DBD by myself. I like the random experiences with randoms. You would think that Chaos Shuffle would be it, you know? It's more randomness with randoms, but it's a horrible solo experience when you're with a bunch of fucking people that really don't want to be there. They just think that they like it till they get there, and then they're miserable. And if you notice, like the people that joined me earlier, they didn't want anything to do with it. They did not want to play. They were not going to join me today if I played Chaos Shuffle. And I can't blame them, man. But I'm not playing Chaos. I'm skipping it entirely. Yeah, they just get mad. They want, like, the killer to have a shitty build. And them to have good perks, but whatever. That's not what it's about, you know? It's not give up and load into the next match as fast as you can and hope that you get good perks. Just play regular DBD with perks you want to play with. There is also, like, not very much randomization, like... I do have quite a few streams of it, and if you go through match by match, I have pretty much the same build for the whole 10 to 12 hour stream, with very little variation. Each one I get like a new set. Like I had that Alan Wake perk and Potential Energy over and 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 over for hours, and I'm like, come on, man, there's over 100 perks. Like, what the fuck? Where's my variety? Like, is my variety really a pool of 10 perks? Like, are they, like, saying this, each survivor, your pool is 10 perks, and this is all you get for the whole fucking thing? Because it has been consistent. Like, I have it on stream. You can go through and see that I get, like, 2 of the same perks for the entire time that I'm playing. I don't know how it is on Killer. I don't really play Killer in Chaos. I don't even really play Chaos, but just in my experience, I tend to have the same perks. I might get like one random build where I have like no mither, and then I'm right back to having potential energy in that Alan Wake perk that I hate. But also, I still don't care. Like, you know, that's the point of it. It's just annoying to not have variety. Then you get no mither and self-care, you know? And you're like, alright, thanks, game. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just what I needed. For me, though, I was haunted by that Alan Wake perk for multiple chaos. Like, that's the one. It's tied to my account. They're like, yep. This specific cloud ID gets the Alan Wake perk. Every single match. It's exaggerating, but it was pretty damn close. And I have the stream somewhere. It's one of the chaos streams. I was gonna say, are we coming together? Be free, Meg! I don't know if I have enough time. We'll see. If not, oh well. That's life. Oh. No! 1 second! 1 second! I could have got up and hit him with it. Damn, he got lucky. I doubt I would have made it far. Oh, so close. So close. You know, I could have got up and walked away if I didn't crawl to it. So it was, you know, my own karma for trying to do that. But, you know, what else? What else was there to do, to be fair? We had to try it. Honestly, though, I think we're going to put Nancy away. She's running low, and I do want to play Robin, so we will just use Sable, because she's stacked. It's been a while. She doesn't have shit for Halloween stuff, though, huh? We got some anniversary things for a lifetime, though. Should we? We could go Meg. We could go Kate. Kate has a little less. She's under 1,000 now. Meg, I think, has the most. I think she has the most. We'll be Scuba Meg. Wait, what's my build? Is my build normal? I think it is. If not, oh well. No, actually, I played with, if you can't, I played with Kate way more. Like, she actually is under 1,000 offerings, which just means I played a lot more with her. We played with Kate for quite a long time after I finished her. Once I hit under 1,000, I kind of wanted to step back and kind of use the other ones. To be fair, though, Sable went from like 1 to 100 2 years ago anniversary, and she ended up with 2,500 offerings. From fully prestiging her during the anniversary, she had 2,500. So she still has over 1,000, and I played with her for the whole year, and I used one every match. So they have lasted a hell of a long time. Oh my goodness, she's beautiful! What the? I did not expect a Sadako. The chain. Is that you, Doc? Look at James screaming. Yeah, honestly, like, I didn't even recognize her when I heard her manifest. I was confused. You see Meg's butt in these pants? Like, you will never see Meg's booty like this anywhere else. These are the pants. I can't take them off, honestly. I live in these scuba pants now, because she actually has a butt. Excuse me, are you okay? The dog is coughing. It's the profit plan, DH. It's honestly the only one where she has a butt. I was a little shocked when I saw her butt in these pants. Now I can't take it off. I can't stop looking at it. Yep, scuba training. Super serious scuba training. I don't know what the chances are that your twin is in my lobby, but they are here. Oh, can you click that for me, Doc? You can allow it. If you would. I would appreciate it. So I don't have to reach over and do it myself. I have no idea why these things get blocked. Do you see Party's message that got held for review? His super innocent message? They changed some things up, man. They're filtering out some weird stuff. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am scared, honestly, to touch anything. I feel like I'm balancing on a type wire with my setup today. I guess you're not allowed to say glutes anymore. Alright, it's offensive. How dare you? I guess. Oh, well. I looked at it a couple times. I'm like, why did this get blocked? Ah, motherfucker. You want me to heal you? Okay, you can heal me. I was gonna heal you. No, it's not DH. That got blocked too. I don't know. It's discriminating. It let it go through the first time, but not the second time. Maybe it thinks you're spamming. It has been acting kind of weird. I noticed it the last couple weeks. I don't know what they did. You know what? It might be that new thing that they did. Like, they changed the age restriction on a ton of shit. So maybe it is, like, kind of intertwined with that. More sensitive filter, you know? Lady, I gotta put my tape in here. Hey, stop pushing it. Just behave. Listen, just listen. It's time to enjoy my baby gurgles, because we're not playing with Meg after this one. Listen to her. fucking Meg, man. Right? I mean, it's their new process, you know. They're trying to make things safer for a younger crowd, which you can't really be mad about. Whatever they gotta do, let them go through their emotions, you know. I just find it a bit annoying when there's so many held for review messages and there's nothing wrong with them, you know? But it's whatever. Part of the process, I guess. What's up, DJ? Good morning. No, not Saturday special DVD. I was late, but it's, yeah, same as always. Oh my gosh, what happened? No, I didn't. Everybody said that. We're like a 50-50 split where everybody thinks I have a new mic. Like, I don't. Listen, I'm stressed enough. I'm on like a temporary setup that's on a tripwire of death. Just trying to make it through the stream. It was such a rough start. And everybody thinks I have a new mic. Oh, you think so too? You just didn't tell me? It's your job to tell me. You're a manager. Hey, whatever, it's fine. They said it sounded clearer, so I guess that's a good thing. Thank you, sirs. No, I mean, I do have my gaming PC. I need another monitor. Doc, it's here! It's here, Doc, look! The misplaced pier is here! This is the only other time I've seen it. I guess it was intentional, it's not misplaced. They added this here for whatever reason. This is the tile that you were like, why is this fucking here? Like, what? Weeks ago. We have seen it again now. It's here again. I don't fucking know. It's so weird. That was a choice, for sure. It doesn't. I guess it's that time, huh? The one time that she actually comes back to the hook. Oh, she missed! The one time she whiffs, it's gotta be on my dead hard, yeah. I don't know, man. I was like ranting and raving about Nancy not being my Nancy for 10 hours last week. I always start off quiet though, because I'm just getting out of like, you know, I wake up and I get to the point where I can start. My head feels okay, but I'm not quite there yet, you know? Well, she came out of nowhere. Honestly, I was thinking, like, this is the gen of death when I approached it. So I should have known. I should have known she was coming. Maury, huh? Now what I can do is, because they are so progressed on here, I can miss a skill check and hope that it draws her here. No, it didn't work. She saw him and he screamed. They're far enough away though. Let me leave her here. Doc's fangirling over the James. This James is his spirit animal. Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping that he gets Hatch. But now she's on him. Maybe there's adrenaline. I'm probably gonna potato the gen. Yep. Now she drops him, hopefully, though. I guess that works out. Maybe he does get Hatch. Oh, I jumped right into her. Oh, he's gonna finish it. No! Oh, shit. She's going for him. It made me feel better that he missed one too. Did he do it to get her attention? Sorry, it says Totem Queen. Let me not be rude. Oh, just worry me. Leave him alone. Well, unfortunately, I got like 3.5 minutes until I bleed out. I don't think anybody does. I don't think that either side really enjoys this map. Honestly, like, I can just be bait, and if they could get away and just do the gen and leave. Even if I abandon it, he's gonna have a bot on the ground, so I can't just give him hatch. Yeah, people don't like swamp. Ah! She actually scared me. Damn, I got jump scared 2 times today. It's a record. The Michael in that bush just scared me. I fucking jumped. I was thinking she'll never see me, even though I figured she'd come right back. I know she was there. Scared the shit out of me. Yes, Michael got me earlier. We had 2 scratched mirrors and they had indoor maps. They must have been the happiest freaking Michaels ever. It was right at the start and he caught me right as I was going out the doorway and it jump scared me. He was a winner. And that, she just scared me in the bush. See, the dumbest shit scares me. Like, everything else desensitized. But if it's something really stupid, it'll probably scare me. No worry for you, dog. She'll never catch me. Okay, let me see here. Only 7 hours because I started late? That's kind of rough. I guess I'm gonna try to get a coffee, okay? If the stream cuts out, it's because an animal or I bumped into my desk and destroyed my temporary setup. I'm saying it every time I go get coffee because one of these times, man, I'll be right back. Okay. 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 Setup will be fixed tonight, okay? I'm getting a new screen. I'm getting a new strip. Power strip just in case. I'm gonna replace all of it. It'll all be here and on the wall. Everything will be okay after I wake up later. Yes. Also taking precaution, like, for it to, like, spark and blow up like that, like, it's in a safety strip, but if there's, like, an issue with my strip, I don't want anything else plugged into that strip. Whew, at least I know I won't have to deal with this next week. Everything will be fine. All in order. And I guess for my birthday, I'm going to get a second monitor. So then I'll be able to properly set up my gaming PC to where I have 2 screens. I need an extra monitor. So hey, that might be sooner than we think. I was gonna do like just an entire playthrough of Alice in Madness and just record it with OBS and then just run it as a premiere, like in case I was sick or something, or I had like a snowstorm and my internet wasn't doing great, that we could still have like a backup for a Friday, but I kind of want to save it to like stream with you guys. King has been waiting for me to play that one. I bought it for him quite a while ago, and I just haven't had a chance to really put my time into it and soak it up, and I really want to soak it up, you know? I don't remember much of it. I just remember playing it a bit quite a long time ago. So it's basically new for me again. I do remember a few things, but I don't remember a lot of it. I mean, I don't know. I have a good PC. I could play whatever. Maybe I'll actually stream some PTB for people sometime. I don't like staying on PTB for too long, to be fair. They're not quite good enough. Like, there's not enough fun stuff going on for the most part. But this previous one was amazing. Like, wow. Ah. Yeah, too much booty simulator? You went to bed? You back on it? Or did you beat it already? Is it over? I am pretty sure that the new Kill Monday game, when it comes out, is going to be on PC for quite a while before it gets support to any console, so I will be playing that. I cannot wait for that. I'm so excited for the new Kill Monday game. It might not be out for like a couple years, but I'm playing that shit as soon as it comes out. I'd rather play it on PC because the ports that they've had for the like other things, they're not the best. Like Fran Bo's port to console was pretty buggy, and I should have just played it on PC. It's like, I don't know why I didn't. Because I got like soft lock in a room and I was pretty pissed. And it could have been completely avoided if I just played it on PC. Maybe I played that when my PC blew up. I did blow up a PC too. This is my second gaming PC. I don't know what happened to the other one. I'm telling you, I have the worst luck with fucking Electronics, man. The box of death. I think that one had something to do with like memory, and it's not even expensive to fix it, so I just have to take it somewhere, and then I think I'll give it to my son for his like first gaming PC. But, you know, instead of getting it fixed, I had Leo build me this one that I have now. The other one was kind of like a low tier one, you know. It could do some things. I could play DBD, but it was a little bit laggy. It was a good starter one, but it was only like $700 or something. It was okay. It just wasn't as nice as the one that I have now. That was built by Leo. It's in the closet though, with the PlayStation 5 Slim. My abandoned electronics in my closet. That one technically didn't explode. It just blanked itself out, stopped working. Something with like memory needing to be replaced. I don't know. I gotta get better at getting things fixed instead of just replacing them, to be fair. No, I got use out of it. I would say there's $300 left of it. I used $400 worth of it. It's not abandoned either. I just like, you know, I don't leave the house much. You know, I'm sick. I can't. I haven't really got the opportunity to take it like an hour away to the tech place to get it fixed. Instead, I just talked to a guy online and had him build me one. But I saved it because I'm not going to just throw it away. I want to give it to my son so that for his first gaming PC. That didn't work out. He will love it. He will be so happy with it. It's not like it's total trash. It was still good. I played all kinds of stuff on it. Oh my gosh, I gave him like my old school, like my PS4. I got a PS4 Pro at some point and I gave him my original, you know, the ones that sound like a lawnmower. But that was a beast, man. Like, it could have went on for ages. It was so old. I gave it to him. He threw it on the ground. It died the next day. I was so sad. I was so sad. It had such a long life, and all it took was like being in his possession, and he's like, the cat did it. I'm like, bullshit, the cat did it. He also stepped on his laptop and said the cat did that too. No, he said his, he has one of those, what's like the Christmas Story rifles from the Christmas Story. What the fuck is it called? The you'll shoot your eye out things. He's got one, right? And it was like mounted on the wall, and he said it fell out and busted his laptop, but you could clearly see a footprint through the laptop. And I'm like, why don't you just tell me the truth? Like, tell me you broke it. It's okay. We be honest. You be honest, and I'll get you another one. If you're gonna tell me that the cat did it, or this thing fell off the wall and crushed it, then you don't get a new one. Like, is it that hard to just say it was an accident? Apparently. Apparently it's that hard. He makes a lot of money now, honestly. Like, he should be buying his own stuff, but somehow he stays broke. He's got a full-time job. All he has to do is pay for his internet because he's in my garage apartment, so he has his own internet. And he never has any money. And he comes in here to eat, so I don't know what he's doing. Like, he works at a grocery store and he stocks in the freezer, and he'll come home with, like, a whole chocolate cake and a bunch of, like, energy drinks. And I'm like, okay, well, that's your whole paycheck, I guess. But I was hoping to get him to start saving for a car, but at this point, he's got nothing saved, and it's been, like, since summer, so... I'm gonna have to start charging him, like, $500 a month and just putting it away. Or he's never gonna have his own car. His life would be so much easier. He got his license, though. He's also certified for HVAC. For heating and cooling. He went to, we have programs in New York where you don't have to go to trade school. You can do trade school in high school. What the fuck? With the sandbag, man. I went to second phase on my first hook. I had to use my fucking dead hard. Thanks for trying. Dude Pounder sandbagged me and took the fuck off. Apparently I did something, huh? Morning people are just so moody, man. Of course. No, thank you. Unbreakable, best perk in the game. When people tell me that they don't ever want to use it because they never get to use it, man, I don't know. I don't understand, man. I use it all the time. It's so good. I got very lucky that he walked away. He tried to put that in there so that he could get instinct if I went to it because he wanted to go check the hatch. I got very lucky he walked away. To be fair, I could have went and looked for the hatch. The timer was just a little low. I mean, it's fine. Like, just, you know, people just don't have good taste. Not everybody can have good taste, Doc. Speaking of, my scuba pants. Oh, let's go Sable. It's been a while. You know, she's got, what, these dusty-ass 2-year-old Screech Cobblers. We should use them. Yes, like the people that like the new Nancy never liked Natalia to begin with. Because that's what she looks like. This Nancy right here. This new Nancy that they're bringing out looks nothing like her. It looks like if she had a kid with Botox. I don't fucking know. It looks like Holly's face got meshed in it. Like I can't unsee Holly's face. It was just so poorly done. Like, it's just not her face structure. She's not so puffy. She is like bee stung, Botox Nancy. I know you don't know who Holly is. Yeah, like, as annoyed as I was about getting sandbagged and then they just took off, if it wasn't for my other random teammate, like, if that Thalita did not come over there, when I got knocked down, he would have never left me slugged. Like, that was all her. Like, she took the attention off of me, and he went after her and left me on the ground. For the most part, I do have decent randoms. It's just, you know, sometimes people in the morning are very moody. You see a clear shift from, like, nighttime to morning. But Doc's not wrong. A lot of the people that are, like, rage quitting and throwing fits are in Chaos Shuffle right now. And they can stay there. I'm gonna stay here. I would like to use my anniversary offerings and not have them go to waste on a bunch of people that throw the match. We're sharing with everyone. Is that the favorite hook right there? The chosen one? I want 11's perks. You know what, though? Like, I just want to play with them a little bit. I want to try some things together that I didn't try in PTB. But I'm not really an aura player. I think I will go for maybe the window chem trap, though, for a little bit, just to play around with it for Dustin. I will definitely make everything teachable. I don't know if I'm going to prestige them 3 times right now, though. I'm already gonna have a P100 Robin. And honestly, I didn't play the killer. Doc was playing the killer. I was just, you know, enjoying the cinematics on the Survivor side. It was so cool. Like, what an amazing job they did. I had no idea that they were capable of creating something like this unique. It is stunning. If you guys didn't get to play it in PTB, you're gonna love it. Whether you like Stranger Things or not. You don't need to know anything about Stranger Things to enjoy how cinematic this chapter is. It's beautiful. It's got so much going on. The sounds, the color of the map, the clocks, the everything, the way that the killer is. He's so cool. If they don't destroy him, I really hope that they don't. I'm scared they're gonna nerf him. He doesn't need to be nerfed. I think he's perfect. We had that happen with Crossu, though. Like, the Crossu was in PTB with all of those anti-tunnel stuff, and man, was she cool. But she got the shit nerfed out of her. I don't know, though. I feel like I mean, they're gonna make a lot of money on this. They should leave him alone, right? Don't test it. They know how easily things break. If he was running beautifully in PTB, just leave him. Just let him be. It's got a lot of cues, you know. You can hear the sound. You have a lot of time to get away from his power. You can get yourself in a bad spot. But I think that that's going to be what people need to learn. Like, you're going to have to make sure that when you vault from a second story, you know he's going to hit you. You're not going to have a chance to dodge that. Otherwise, honestly, his power is pretty easily avoidable. And it's not the easiest thing. It takes a bit of skill. Like, it's not like he's just a no-brain killer. He's pretty cool, though. He's pretty cool. He's so unique, man. Like, him tunneling under the walls and shit is wild. The things he can do is so cool. Being, like, upstairs and you vault and he can hit you with his power at the bottom of the vault is also so cool. Man, like, I was just kind of stunned by everything. His, like, mini Mori is so cool. Oh, it's all cool. I loved it. I cannot wait for it. I'm actually very excited. Stranger Things or not, it's so cool. People are gonna love it. They're gonna love it. It's a good start to the year. We really needed something positive. We've had a lot of bullshit going on. It's been a while since we had anything that was actually good. Just a bunch of, I don't know, like anti-tunnel, anti-slug shit that wasn't properly fought through. Like, nobody, they gave it for us to test without even, like, thinking about what they were having us test, man. Horrible stuff. Like, I don't know, they're supposed to have consultants. Like, why would they bring back the other anti-tunnel stuff and not give the perks that they were gonna give to the killers to, you know, incentivize unique hooks? The base kit barbecue and pop was pretty much everything that you need. If they do have consultants and they did listen to them, they are entitled survivor mains. And they need to talk to an actual killer main or somebody that plays both sides. It's not like it's a choice. You don't even have to use it, but it's at least a benefit. The pop is going to be very hit or miss, right? Especially depending on the killer. Because you don't know if they're even going to have the mobility to get there. But the base kit barbecue is nice. Giving them a little extra aura read for a unique hook is, there's nothing wrong with that. We have base kit borrowed time, like we've gotten way too much stuff. I think that they were talking out their ass. I knew it was coming. Hey, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, it makes no sense to say that that is hand-holding. Nobody said you had to use it. It's supposed to be an incentive, you know? It doesn't say this is the cookie-cutter way that you have to play. I wasn't sure if he was waiting to see if Rebecca came out or if he was gonna do that, but I was pretty sure. That's why I kind of, like, walked to the side. I anticipated it, alright. I was just trying to see if I could wait for the Rebecca. This is the one, DH. This is the one. You won that last one, alright? Maybe it's had a change of heart and it's gonna stop doing you dirty. When Lane woke up and he asked me if I was still playing Arc Raiders with you, he's like, so how horrible are my PvP lobbies gonna be if I come play with you again? I'm like, we behaved. We weren't being mean to people, it's fine. Put the fear in him. I can't lie that I wasn't worried about the same. Like, is he shooting 15 people in the face before he comes to play with me so I get shot on sight, like, as soon as I spawn? It was just the night raids, you know, that's just how it is. Well, he won, alright? His legs are longer. I gotta dump off those extra blueprints to him, though. When I got off of it with you and I was trying to force myself to take a nap, he's like, oh, you want to get on there real quick and give me stuff? I'm like, I will never leave. I have 4 hours to sleep. Like, I gotta go. Don't make me go back. I won't leave. No, like, when I play something, I play it. I'm not, like, a play it for an hour kind of person. Like, I'm a play it for 5 hours kind of person, you know? If it's, like, gaming time, then it's gaming time. I honestly feel like it's a waste of time to hop on something for like an hour. Like, I'm not getting shit done in an hour. Like, why am I there? Thank you. Leon? There's a Leon? There he is. Oh my god. I was so busy looking at the Leon. Everybody else is on the other side, so it's probably best if we can keep him over here. Nope, he don't want to be over here. Oh. Blood favor? I like it though, it's fun. It has its moments where I get a little bit upset, but not really. I try, like, I'm pretty tough. I'm tough to play stuff with. I'm a solo player. I'm a hard co-op. I can be a little bit mean when it comes to competitive things, you know? So I'm trying to get a handle on that. Like, I don't want, it's new. I need to let everybody I'm playing with get used to it. I don't care much what any of, like, you know, the random people in the map do, honestly. But everybody's got to go at their own pace, too. So I also can't get mad if I'm playing with someone and I'm like, I don't want to do this, and then we go do that and we get jumped, and it's like, well, I knew I was gonna fucking get jumped. I said I didn't want to go there. It's not all about me, you know? I can be a bit unreasonable, especially when I've been playing something for like 10 hours and then it's there, you know, I need a break, I need an intervention, it's time for me to take a nap. I kind of know when my mood shifts that it's break time, you know. But like when we played with Ruthless, I was down to do whatever. I don't really know where I'm going. Ruthless knows everything, and Ruthless is so fast that I was like, I had to try to keep up with him. Like, I didn't even have enough stamina. I was chasing him. I don't even know where we went. Like, he took us all these places. We were, like, PvPing all over, like, Stellamontis and shit. I don't know where we went. Like, zip line up 3 floors, like, duck through this shaft, roll over here. He's like, this secret room. I'm like, I'm never finding that shit again. Like, how did we get here? DH running to all these places, and I'm like, I stopped to loot something, and he's like so far away, and I'm looking at his little thing, and I'm like, oh shit, like, where did you go? How do I find you? I gotta learn where I'm going, man. Before they add more maps, I gotta learn everywhere. I'm getting there, honestly. Like, it's not too complicated. Where's this guy on hook at? Where the fuck is he? Below me? I'm coming right now. Oh! Shit! No, Ed! Mistakes were made. If anything, I hope I can be basement bait and everybody else can go, cause man. Thank you. No, the Leon. Fuck. I wasn't even looking at him. The Michaela! Okay, it's fine. It's fine, she got out. Holy shit. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Did you see? Like, right at the end, I could abandon it, you know? There was no chance. I hate that the abandon feature is there. I really do. Like, it's so stupid.
Not again.
No, he didn't. Probably because that's what you do. Like, you rant. So it's nothing new. Honestly, I'm getting better at ranting because of I spend time with you. No, he didn't tell me. I've been absorbing some of your Karen energy from being around you so much. Are you gonna tell me? Good morning, Lane. What? I should stream what? Doc ranting? Honestly, anything I play with him, like, we're good. Like, he will rant the whole time. It's Doc. What, Ark? Nah. I got a couple of clips. I got the clip of, like, Lane and I's first extract. I really didn't know, like, that. Like, it took 45 seconds to get there, so I thought, like, if I started the little panel, you know, to close the extract, that it wouldn't just close instantly. And it closed right on his face. And he got left behind, and I felt so bad. And then I went in like solo, right? And I found like a blueprint for like a patina in a raider catch, and I already like it was like the third one I found in like a very short amount of time. So I saw a guy, and I thought I'd try to give it to him. And I go to walk up to him. I don't have my weapon out. He stops doing what he's doing, stands there, looks at me, and says, "Are you gonna kill me?" I'm like, "Oh my god." And then he goes, "Are you friendly?" And I said yes. And he's like, "You are gonna kill me?" And I'm like, "No." And I gave him a blueprint, and he's like, "Oh my god, my best friend." He started following me everywhere. I finally left him at like a big like open loot spot and took the fuck off. I'm like, I can't have this guy following me around. It was funny though. "Are you gonna kill me?" And then he just stands there and looks down at the ground. I'm like, oh my god, this poor guy. It's a spider web. Shiny things distract me very easily. Lane might stream it, and if he streams it, I'll play with him like when I'm awake. It depends on what day. It's too bad that Marsh doesn't like it though. I didn't know that it was such a... I know you told me that he was a little discouraged. I didn't realize, you know, how bad it was though. Oh really? Were you in PvP hell because we killed people? Listen, they attacked you guys. We had to. We had to murder them. I had a blast when I played solo. I was chilling. Oh, I'm sorry. I will suffer through some PvP matches with you to get you to a more neutral, like, sus 50-50 zone. It's more fun, you know? I don't want you to be in shoot-on-sight lobbies because we played trios and had to murder people. Yeah. Not even a gun? Like, you gotta do some stuff to set yourself around. It's okay. I mean, we'll play. We can play tonight. Oh! We heard a distant ghoul and everyone DC'd. Success! We won!
Not again.
Oh, you went to Salamantis. Well, 90% aggressive, man. Like, that makes sense. It's okay. We'll find you the thing for the quest. We'll get it. I went in with DH, and I was looking for one for you, but I didn't find it. We barely survived that. We crawled our asses to the hatch. I had a hatch key. We had, like, multiple shredders, like, trying to get away from people in the fucking lobby. There was so much shit going on. I made it to the hatch, got downed, and I waited for him, and he crawled up there, and we were both down, and we went through the hatch. Like, we almost didn't make it. Not only, I mean, the people were violent, too, but we were, like, so close to death. Like, so close to death, we barely made it out. I had so many keys. I got, like, 40 keys taken on my inventory, so I was, he wasn't sure if he knew the room that I had one of the keys for, so I brought him to it, and man, we barely survived. It doesn't matter if you carry it. It matters if you use them, though. Like, if you have used them, it does go in your favor, karma-wise. Honestly, we were fine until, like, the very last second. Like, all hell broke loose just as we were leaving. That's how it goes, right? No, it's just because you're a nice guy and you help people out. That's why you get more so 50-50 lobbies, you know? It does help though, like if you heal strangers with bandages or recharge their shield if you see somebody take damage or you like use a defib on them, it does help. Oh my goodness, Doc, I know you gotta mute it, but damn, he looks cool! I'll wait for him to come back. We can try that again. Very shiny. Look at my face. Like, how am I supposed to focus when I'm this shiny? I'm so distracted by myself. Let me get on the... What's up, Deshaun? How are you? It's all good. Fuck this Shen. Who needs Shen? Oh! Denied, man. Oh! Hello? Okay. I don't know if you heard, Lane. I don't know if you were awake or not. Oh my gosh, the pinhead perk too? Alright, fine. Everything will be fixed when I get up later. Everything will be here this evening to fix my situation with my botched together setup since my shit blew up. It'll all be fixed later tonight. Honestly, if it would have happened in the middle of the day, I wouldn't have been stressed about it. I wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning to start my stream and everything's fucked. Super stressful. But because of your help too. Which you shouldn't have done, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna have stuff picked up, and then I just have to pay for it later. You don't like this killer? I think they're kind of cool. I like that it can mimic you. Oh, I like that it can mimic, like, survivors, the clones and stuff. I think it's kind of trippy, honestly. Like, he's pretty creepy. And he's pretty unique. I thought it was a good addition, honestly. I like him. No, nothing is ordered. Never mind. I was just telling you. It's gonna be fixed later. Shit. Oh, man, he called that. Oh! I'm trying not to be stressed about it. I'm still stressed about the way I have things set up. We'll see what happens later. I guess it also depends if, like, what's available at the store. Hello? Who is here? Who just came in here? Don't touch my desk. I saw my curtain open, which means there's an animal. Please, Opie, don't touch my cords, please. Listen, if the stream cuts off, it's Opie's fault, alright? I'm so scared. It's so dark in here. And she's so dark. I don't know. I think it's her, though. Oh, I felt her tail. It is her. It is her. Behave, okay? No coming up here. You gotta stay down there. Okay, Meg. Man, I wish you would have let me heal her. This one. To the boon! I mean, it's pretty close. Pachi and Party, you know? Same difference. Where the fuck was that, Jen? Down here? You know, you were supposed to leave the chair. Yeah, old man things. Wrong side of the wall. Oh, you got enough! Party has finally got enough potatoes to get a potato pack. Congratulations. You did it! To be fair, earlier DH it ate a bunch of his potatoes. Yup, you did it. It's only 500k. It's not a million anymore. I changed it. Oh! Ridiculous. Oh! I almost dead-hearted it just because he's too good with his spit. He had good shots, yeah. It was very easy. Prediction is like part of his nature. No, he was pretty like right on it, man. He didn't struggle. I was surprised he missed me right there at the bottom. Like that was the only time he missed anybody. I haven't seen him miss anybody. Like even if I go like away from the loop a different way where he like loses his line of sight, it's like he already knew. He is an unknown for sure. He was so shiny though. I haven't seen that cosmetic on him. I like unknown. I just think he's creepy. Doc has issues with his sounds. I think his sounds are pretty cool, but I get it, you know, I get it. Sensory things. I know, I just think like some of the shit he says is a little weird, but it should be, right? It's creepy. Some of the things the clone says, the mimicking, it's very unique and, you know, scarier than most of the new additions. He's like right up there with like Dredge for me for uniqueness. Nightfall is something special, man. It really is. So disorienting, especially to newer players. Oh my gosh. And this new killer, top tier for uniqueness. It is so cool. It's such an experience playing against like the new Vecna. It's so cool. I can't wait. I can't wait for everybody that didn't get to play it to play it. Yeah, if you do decide that you want to redeem those for your prize pack, just message me on Discord and tell me where you want me to send it. And I'll send it and take your points away. You see this tree setup of death right here? Like, I guess they replaced the rocks with these trees. Huh. And we're on some questionable server. Yeah, we've had a lot of them today, huh? He might be our killer of the day, honestly. Well, I mean, any, like, killer item always will, because they're in the same node in the spaghetti code. Like, there ain't shit they're ever gonna be able to do about that. Honestly, it's fine. You know, it's fine. Plenty of time to find a clock. He doesn't really, you know, the clocks don't really matter, right? Except for to you. It's not like it's a spring trap door. He's like if Nurse and Demogorgon had a baby. Because he tunnels under all the fucking things. And honestly, like, his prediction reminded me more of Pyramid Head, but Doc said Pinhead, but... Personally, playing against him... I guess it's kind of a mix of the two, because he can do it from different elevations. But same difference. The thing is like, his power does not work at all like Pinhead's. Like, he's not holding you there. It hits you more so like a Pyramid Head. It also has quite a delay. So unless, like, Doc got a shot on me on this map, off of the upper window as I vaulted down, he knocked me down when I hit the ground. But it's because it was such a long distance to the ground. If it would have been a regular vault, I would have been able to pass through it because there's a decent delay. It's not a huge delay, but it's enough for you to be able to react and avoid it. Yeah, to me, like, that's what it's like. But Doc's not wrong in, like, how he places it. It's kind of like Pinhead's portal. He's like a mix of all four of those killers, but in a very unique way. Seeing him tunnel under, like, a breakable door and, like, vaults and shit is nuts, though. It's so cool. What happened? What was this guy doing? Just like doing a little bit of a challenge and then chilling? Oh. Okay. Okay. It's that time of day now, huh? This is happening a lot.
about to happen. Yum.
Did she just summon a trickster with ricochet blades? With her witchcraft? Is that what just happened here? Man, I was really gonna try to make it to at least 10 hours, even though I started late. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna. We're about to hit 9, and I kind of, like, had such a chaotic evening that I'm a little bit more exhausted than usual after my nap and waking up to my shit exploding. Full spiral. We'll see. Back to a normal server, alright. Ooh, we had a snow day. Ooh, it's just so pretty. I should have stayed next to it. Oh my gosh, I forget how fucking gigantic this cosmetic is. It's so big. Just huge. We had our first snow day. It went from like 60 to like what, negative 15 wind chill in like 2 days. But yeah, we got a lot of fucking snow. I got a decent amount of lake effect, so it was like a couple feet throughout the day. It didn't stop. It just kept going and going and going and going. And I think it was the weather change. I woke up, I was sneezing the whole night. I thought I got sick again. I took some cold medicine, I took some Dayquil, and then I was okay. I think it's just because the weather so drastically changed, like, overnight. It was 60 one day, then it was 40 the next day, and then, it dropped down to, I think it was like 11 or 12, but with the wind chill it was too cold to be at the bus stop, so they canceled school. And it's like in the 20s now, so there is still snow, but it's not like it was the other day. Oh yeah, she's here somewhere, huh? She's doing a gen. Oh, okay. Nobody ever lets me use my resilience. Thank you, Meg. Alright. Meg will be the savior. I believe in her. Oh gosh, guys. Yeah, sure, party. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for hanging out. You know, I still don't have any of them, Doc. I'm just happy with my Cheryl. She's everything I need. Holy fucking shit! What is with me getting jump scared today? Like, who am I? So what happens when I get like super stressed? I start getting scared. Holy shit, man. That's how you can tell that I was really stressed out. Anxiety through the roof. Super spiraled. Everything's fucking with me there. I'm not mad at it. Like, 3 jump scares in a stream is kind of wild for me. Oh, she waited for it! No, is there Mori? Nice zoom in on my shirt. Like, calm down. This is pretty. I'm not mad at it. I'm happy anytime I get a Mori, honestly. I will take a Mori every match, every day. Unless it's a Wraith or a Trapper. Because all they do is spank you.
Super.
Honestly, I feel like I got spoiled with two Bubbas and an Oni. A beautiful Oni and two beautiful Bubbas. We have not seen a piggy, but it's okay. Two Bubbas is wild. I never get two Bubbas anymore. No, we haven't had a pig today. We talked about pig a couple times. Boy, would I hate to play her with random add-ons and chaos. She has so many that are just trash, you know? She has some really good ones, but not a lot of them. I've got like 4 that I like to cycle around, maybe 5. The rest, nah, not for me. Those are more like your style, Doc. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot to choose from either, huh? So you just get stuck with a bunch of garbage. At least you look cute, you know, while you're doing it. Oh, wow, he didn't even hear me, alright. Works for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Lane. I'm honestly about done. I'm so quiet now because, like, I have to focus because I'm getting kind of tired, foggy. Forgetting how to speak English. The crash after the spiral storm. It's beginning. I don't want more coffee either. I want to wind down so I can take a nap. Yeah, I'm about there. My battery is draining. Yeah, I've been so quiet. Like, the last couple matches, I'm so quiet. All I did was trauma dump for like 8 hours, and now we're winding down. Not too long. Just a little while. I don't want to mess my schedule up too much. I'm probably gonna set my alarm for like 6 so I can get up and like make some pasta or something for Minnie. Usually I would do it before I went to lay down, but I think I might be a little bit too tired to stay awake and cook after I'm done today, so I'll just get up early enough, you know. Uh-oh. Hello? Where you going? But yes, I'm gonna have to play some duos with you and get you out of shoot-on-sight lobbies because of all the men we murdered. Sorry. I'm not using it yet. I'm using it. Yet it was just let me wait 3 more seconds. Listen, I chose to shoot because you guys were getting killed. I refuse to let both of you have to fight a war on your own. And they were stupid. Like, they all kind of play the same way, where they're like peeking around the walls and they're staring at you guys, and I'm over here right with my head in his asshole, and he don't even know I'm fucking here? Like, are you kidding me? There's so many, like, little places that I can get around and, like, fuck them up from the other side, and they never see me coming. Nobody knows. Even after I shot a man in the back, his teammate didn't realize I was behind him. Like, I don't know. We were talking about it earlier. You know what it is, Lane? It's because I played so much fucking Hunt Showdown. It's why I tell you, stop running and jumping everywhere. They are tracking you. It's because I'm in, like, Hunt Showdown mode. And that game is like 1,000 times more intense than Arc Raiders. That game is a one-shot game. Everything is one shot. There is no safe pocket. You got a melee weapon, it's one shot. You got a pistol, it's one shot. You got a sniper, it's one shot. You got a rifle, it's one shot. They fucking see you, you're dead. I hear somebody walk, I run up and stab them in the face with the bomb lance. Like, Hell Let Loose is like a whole different beast. Hell Let Loose is like pure fucking chaos where you're like constantly like respawning in, you know? I honestly like Hell Let Loose. It took me a while to be able to like actually like see what was going on in Hell Let Loose. It was kind of chaotic for me, but I did enjoy it. I played it a couple of times with Lane. I used to play it with another friend of mine quite a bit. It's not quite the same, though. You know, it's not like an extraction shooter like Hunt Showdown is. Like, way more extraction shooter than Ark. But it is PvPvE as well. Like, you have the zombies, and you also have the boss fights. It's pretty simple, but it's more so like the gunplay with the other players. The PvE is kind of second to it. But it's like, it's brutal. It's fucking brutal. But I love it. I love Hunt Showdown, man. I really hope that it's fixed. I think I'm gonna look into it and see if they fixed it. You know what? I might just send a message to support. I'm gonna ask support. I looked through so many patch notes for such a long time and they had never updated, but I think I'll ask support if it was fixed. Because I'm very curious. Yeah, no one said anything. But I also haven't heard people saying that their consoles are blowing up anymore, but I also don't want to risk it. I already had one PS5 blow up. Ow, just send a message to support, like... They had, like, this new interface, right? They, like, switched over to a different engine. They abandoned the PS4 version. They made it PS5 only. And, they switched up everything for, like, their main, like, menu with, like, your hub and, like, your... where you, like, find, like, load into your matches. And that main menu, like, interface had so many layers on it that it was causing the PS5 to overheat. And they said, don't play it right now. Don't risk it. We'll update you when it's fixed. They never said another thing about it. And I'm like, well, what do I... like, okay, I guess I just uninstall now? Which sucked, but... They tell me don't risk it, and then don't tell me it's fixed. I'm not gonna risk it. So I just haven't played it since, and it's been, like, over a year. See, like, I have that kind of luck. If it's gonna blow up, it's good. Mine's gonna blow up, you know? No, I'm solo. Been solo for quite a while. These are my amazing randoms. They're gonna do great. Yeah, I know. They just, like, added another thing. He was in, like, the circus event, too. They had an event, like, fully him. I think he has his own character, too. They are so, like, cosmetic heavy, man. No, I think I will message support, though. I'll do it later when I wake up. I don't know why I haven't, because I didn't really care to, I guess. But I'll ask. It's gonna take a while. It's really small. It's a really small team. Like, I'm probably not gonna know for a while, but I will ask. They care a lot about their game. They are, like, talking to experts to update, like, the weapons, that they're true to the time. They, like, shoot the same as the gun would have shot in, like, the 1800s. They are so thorough with their game. But they add so many things to buy. Like, you don't need all of it, but there's so many fucking cosmetics. It's like never-ending fucking cosmetics. I kind of just forgot about it. Lane enjoyed it, though. It's really hard to get people to stick with it. It's a brutal game, man. Like, people get super discouraged when they, like, they win a couple matches and then their hunter is, like, about to be maximum level. It only takes, like, 4 matches to max out your hunter and, like, retire them. But, like, you get that brutal match and you lose everything. And a lot of people that I played with quit. When it first came to console, like, man, it was like, what? It was so delayed, too. Like, it was supposed to be coming out forever. One of my friends was waiting for it forever. And bought it for me for my birthday. Because he wanted to play it with me so bad. We only played it a couple times. And at that time, the events were 100%, like, free. Like, and now they have a battle pass and all this shit. Like, you used to be able to participate in the event that you would have to grind for fucking forever, though. Like, they were never-ending grinding events. But everybody got it, and everybody could earn it for free. They took a lot of that away. So much stuff you gotta pay for now, and they haven't really added too much. I guess, like, we technically, like, a year ago got a new map, and I don't know what else they've added since the PS5 issue, because I stopped following it. I stopped playing it. Another one? Wild. Oh, look at her. Is this Zay? Is that you? She looked like she's been in your closet. 4 hours of sleep? That's the magic number. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. I love this one. She looks so good. Doesn't she look good? This is why Zay plays her, because she looks like that. Yeah, I loved that game. Two guys like camping like in a little container on the roof. Lane stays downstairs. I sneak around and stab them both in the face with a bomb lance. I love fucking bomb lance and Hunt Showdown. It is like my favorite thing. I love stabbing people, one-shotting them with a bomb lance. I love it so much. So fun. I have a graveyard and I will never prestige again. I prestiged and I was so sad because I lost like all the weapons I had stole off people that I killed. And I gathered so many bomb lances with like different styles from events that I had missed that I'm never going to prestige again because I cannot lose my graveyard of bomb lances. Like those are my trophies. You were in the way! I do tend to blow myself up with dynamite a decent amount. It's one of my specialties. I will kill us both with a dynamite every now and then. I didn't say I was good at throwing shit. I'm just good at stabbing people. Oh my goodness. Yeah, stop being a liability. Oh! Miss my dead heart. Sad. She understands. It's mutual. We feel the same way. She could feel it. How hurt I am. That she whipped my dead heart. I'm so hurt. What are you saying? Fuck that Krampus house. That's the one that you need help with? Good luck. I'm not doing that shit. Well, good and have fun. I'm not fucking doing it. That's what he was crying about, that he couldn't do it alone. He, like, subtly mentioned it without actually asking us to help. I don't like that. Like, you ask me. Don't hint around to make me ask you. If you want me to play something, tell me. You whine and don't ask me, I know what you want and I will ignore it. I don't play that shit. We be straight fucking forward, man. You need help, you ask. Say, man, can you jump on this with me so I can get this done? Sure. Oh, I really can't do this alone. I'm really gonna need help for this. Well, okay. I hope somebody helps you then. It's one of my pet peeves, to be honest. I hate people that whine and beat around the bush instead of just asking. Like, Jesus, just ask, Doc. Like, I wouldn't immediately come help you. It's you. I will torture you, though. If you don't ask me. No hinting. I know. Listen, I told you I'm about done. I'm like so drained, man. You know, I used like 3 days worth of energy trauma dumping for 8 hours. I'll be recovering until Monday. Hello? Michaela? Michaela! Oh, she's here! I was about to walk away. I was so close. I mean, it's up to you, Zay. I might play one more. But probably just one more unless it's over in like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure that she chilled out, to be fair. Nancy's not quite ready. I got this thing on my arm. Hey! No! Depression. That was my hook. She was supposed to hook me. I guess now it's my hook. Or not, I'll just lay here. It's gonna be a while, Zay. It's gonna be a 45-minute last gen. You know how it goes. I almost don't even want to be here. Like, I don't want to get up and hit her with the pallet. I love her. I'm on her side. Alright, she won me over. I just wanted to sacrifice myself for my teammates. And worship her a little bit. Let me find a gen that's not in the middle. Alright, this one again. The gen of death? Sure. I'm down. Listen, we just had our moment. She understand how I felt and she walked away. I have to be, you know, grateful for her understanding. And if I can, pay that back a little. Let her know how much I appreciate her for having a personality. Because you know how easy it is to have 0 of that. I may be being saved for a Mori. Like, it might be a toss-up between me and Nancy. Who's gonna get the Mori? Oh, fuck. No, Nancy. Listen. No, I don't want to leave. It makes me feel so guilty. Are you sure? Yeah? Okay, fine. I guess I'll leave. Man. Yeah, I could have just abandoned it, yeah. So stupid, man. I hate that abandoned system. It's so dumb. They gotta work on that shit a little bit, man. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The thing is like, some people are that dumb that, like, they'll see it and be like, oh, there's no chance? Like, why did I might as well abandon it. Jeez. Ridiculous. Oh, let me wait so it doesn't break it. Man, she looks so good though, doesn't she? I love that skin. I would have been so down for Mori. Like, it was up to her. She'd do anything. I wouldn't even ran from her. Because I was the last real person left. Yeah. I feel like that's so stupid though, because, like, why would they even end or add like an end game Mori for the final person? Because all you ever end up doing is Moriing a bot. They all abandon it. They all abandon it. Like, I don't. I enjoy the Mori, but most of the time, like, if you do knock them down, that's what they do. They just instant abandon. It takes so much away from, like, the end of the game, to be honest. I really don't like it. Oh, I was I was hoping for Amori, but she wanted me to leave, so she was the boss. You know, I don't want to force anything on her. She was very kind to me when she didn't need to be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, it's whatever. Oh, Zay, look what it is. Another Sadako. I was able to abandon my Oni match, like, right away earlier. I got slugged a couple times, and that's all it takes. Like, you're allowed to abandon after that. Yep, no piggy, but a lot of variety, honestly. I'm not mad about it. She's so juicy looking. Oh! Should have seen it coming. I should have waited one more second. This version of her in PTB, the Mori's broken and her jaw like wiggles like crazy, but she's like standing like half T-posed. It was the funniest one. Thanks. Yeah, get him. It's his fault. No, it's my fault, alright? I told him to do it. It seems I may have to play another match with Zay. I jinxed myself. I said it's gonna be over quick. I've kind of lost my steam. We were nearing the end, and look at me. Potatoing it. For him, I thought that a lot of his were okay. Here, let's go somewhere else, alright? It's not a good idea. Come over here. The Skull Merchant one is the one that stuck out with me. He's got quite the scream. His weren't, 11s were just so over the top. I really hope those were placeholders. And that we get a different voice, because 11 is, like, insane. She's chasing you down? No, okay. I thought she was chasing you with them on her shoulder. Somebody's shooting out flashbangs around the map, huh? Oh, TV of death. Man, she's so tiny. I couldn't see her. I'm only playing one more after this. We are about done. I had to start pretty late. I had all chaos happen to my setup. What do you mean? Like a different way to trap a pallet? I feel like they don't need to do shit, man. Like, they're just gonna break stuff. I'm glad that the new one is like part of a window, you know? It doesn't affect pallets at all. Like this back and forth pallet density shit. And just the way that some of the random tiles spawn. Yeah, this was technically the last one, but we kind of threw it at the start, so I told Zay I'd play another one. We were distracted.
This all feels very familiar.
I don't know. I think we need to get to the point where they're adding like legendary versions of characters instead of full-on chapters, because we really don't need more perks. I think they should save that kind of stuff for like limited time mode, to draw people to the limited time mode. No, do whatever, Zay. We're fine. We'll wait for you. We have so many like things that will conflict, right? They're not very good at remembering what's already in the game at the end of the day. They will put something out that seems like it's not going to be problematic, and then they don't think about, well, this affects this, like a domino effect. And then we end up with a lot of like really, really broken things that people will like run with stuff, and then everything gets fucking nerfed, you know? Like things just, yeah, back to basics. Honestly, it was so many years ago that they had spoke about that. Like the roster was supposed to be closed. They're just kind of like money hungry. The 10-year was like the end of the roster. They wanted to have a classic horror catalog by year 10, and then they wanted to shut it off and do other things. Like, that was going to be it. I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore. Like, it depends. But they're, like, that just because they closed the roster doesn't mean that we cannot have them adjust the things we already have. We have so many perks that are total trash that need to be reworked. We don't need more trash, you know? Honestly, this next chapter coming up is great. Like, it's pretty unique. All the stuff, I liked everything. The perks are not super strong. I think 11's perks are a little bit stronger than people make it out to be, but nobody's gonna say it. We'll see it. There's some crazy potential for 11's perks with a Swift. But that's the thing. They gotta balance it too between, like, solo players and a full group. They know that they have a hard time with that. So what we need to do is, like, they can still add a licensed chapter, but it's just the character. Just the skin. Kind of like how we have Birkin for Blight, stuff like that. Like, it's not going to affect anything else. We'll still have this specific killer that people might want. They'll still make money from it. But then we don't have to worry about them throwing a bunch of trash into the mix of all these perks. It's so oversaturated. There's so many things that are worthless right now. We don't need more. They actually did do a decent job, though. Even though we kind of have, like... They still gave us some stuff that's kind of similar to things we already have. and just called something else, like another version of, you know, Gen Progress. We went from like what Prove Thyself, and then you get a version of it in Quick Gambit, and now we're gonna get these Gen perks from each of the survivors that are very similar to like the Litas, like the twins chapter, you know, well the brother sister chapter. They kind of do those same as those together perks, you know, they're just a little bit different. It's good enough. The chapter is really, really nice. I really enjoyed playing it. But it's like the same as like Resident Evil comes in. We got Rebecca. So we got, you know, she can stop your hook timer, but we also had that in Steve. It's just was second phase instead of whenever. I really hope that they do get to that point to where we're just getting like a skin and not a bunch of perks that we don't need. They need to close off their roster at some point when it comes to perks anyway. They could add legendary skins forever, you know? Survivors at the end of the day, they're an empty shell. They can just give us a survivor without anything. They could give you like an incentive, like you buy this, you get a free cosmetic, you know? People would do that. They don't have to sell us a character for $5 that has perks. They can sell us a character for $5 that has an extra outfit. They used to give you like way better like items with the chapters. Now we get a lot of charms and stuff. There's definitely a way for it to continue to grow without it like to continue to be oversaturated with garbage, you know? It's got to be fine-tuned a little bit. They got to slow down. We'll see though. Honestly, it's a good start to this year. They did a great job with the chapter. It's far better than I thought they were capable of. I figured it would be nice, but it's amazing. Like, it is so fucking cool. Like, I was stunned. Some of this stuff, I was like, wow. Like, this is amazing. Like, this is great. They pulled off a lot with this new chapter. People are gonna love it. They're gonna love it. As long as they don't break in before he gets out of PTB. Yeah, you're not wrong. Tends to happen. I don't think they're going to touch him. I think it's pretty positively received. I think that a lot of people were able to show that he can be countered pretty easily. I mean, there's some situations where you cannot, but you can't put yourself in those positions. Like whenever you got me out of the double story window. The delay was like perfect to where I didn't have a chance, you know? Once I hit the ground, it was ready. But if it was a regular vault, I would have had a chance to get out of the way. Unless you predicted it and made it go, like, a little bit further. Honestly, I'm glad I did, because what a cool shot it was, being, like, hit while you're inside a building upstairs in a double story, and I get hit downstairs. It was so cool. Like, I wasn't mad. I thought it was amazing. What an experience it is playing against this new killer, man. It was so cool. What's up, Yoonjin? The shiny spider web of death. They're everywhere. I can't look at them. They're distracting me. Like, where's this killer? It is so quiet. Oh! Oh, wow. Still unlocked, and then he let it go. I guess he got stuck on the door. I honestly don't want to, like, be tempted to drop that pallet right now when we just got here, so I need to move on. If the gen was done, maybe, but it's not. Shit, where am I gonna go? Nowhere! I guess he got here late though, huh? He just must have, like, not been here yet. I don't know how else he wouldn't have not, like, found anybody. He's cool. Damn, look at these stomach textures. It's a nightmare. Man, I'm terrifying. Look at my back! We gotta take this shit off. I need to put on a sweater. I'm scaring myself. She looks like somebody sliced her the fuck open and then just dipped her in a sandbox. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, he's definitely not no brain. Like, I know people were like, not everyone, but there's plenty of people that think that he's a little overpowered. He's not the easiest to hit those shots with. You gotta have good prediction. He's very, like we said, he's like a mix of like 4 killers we already have. When it comes to his power, it like, you use it like Pinhead uses his chains, but it hits like Pyramid Head's power hits. And it has a little bit of a delay. You can hear it and you're able to avoid it pretty easily unless you get yourself in a bad spot. And people are going to learn that pretty quickly, you know? And then, like, he's able to kind of teleport, but it's not really, he's not blinking. Like, he can just go. He can just go under the ground and go under everything. So, it's similar to, like, how Nurse can, like, phase through things. He just goes under them. But he's very unique. He's very unique. Honestly, that's kind of all his own thing. I don't know if we could even really compare it to any other killer. There you go. I was trying to be a dirty pallet camper and he left. Oh shit! Never mind. Laura got. We'll go to this door since Zay is headed this way. Okay. Yeah, that's very much him, right? Like, I feel like the only thing you can compare really is his power is very pinhead / pyramid head. It's like, oh, a little spicy. Oh, he's not scared of you. Yeah, tell him. Man, he probably could have made it to the basement. No, yeah. It's the same reason why I couldn't use my dead hard. Your adrenaline will get rid of the deep wound. But that's it. It's only gonna, like, heal you 1 health state. It's the same, like, if you're on the ground, it's not like your plot twist. Like, it'll just get you up off the ground. It's not gonna get you up and fully heal you. It fully heals you if you're only injured. It's an extra health state that you have to deal with. Honestly, Doc, like, everything from PTB was so positive. I don't think they're gonna mess with him. Oh no, Zay's getting worried! You know, he has, like, he's gonna get a complex from this, and he's not gonna be able to handle leaving on a loss. Damn, look at your stomach. What the fuck? I was gonna say, what happened? Me? Me too? Me too? No! Yes! No? No! I don't want to go. Why not? You don't want my MMR? I would love for you to have some of it. You sure? You sure? Damn! He's too smart. Can we talk about this? Yes! Score! And is that what he did? He look at my hours and he's like, get the fuck out. You want to do one more, Zay? It's up to you. Alright, I'm down for another one. I'm still breathing over here. We're about to hit, like, my goal anyway. My goal was 10. I stayed a little bit with you. One more. I mean, I could sit here for a couple minutes and I'd hit it, but I'll play another one. I honestly don't mind him. I don't mind him at all, and I like the Mori. I didn't like him when he first released, just because they released him so broken. It was that the one thing. It wasn't even like the way he was, like the changes they made. It was the fact that they left that bug in the game.
Fantastic.
When he latched onto you and you stunned him, you lost your interactions for the rest of the match. You couldn't unhook anybody. You couldn't do anything. You could not interact with a single thing for the rest of the match. And they left that shit there for a long time. That was what bothered me. Like, when I had my game break on me, I was pretty pissed, you know? To me, that's a major bug. That's kill switch worthy. That's bullshit. To let that go by for such a long time, it took months. I'm fine. I just am a little bit more quiet so I can focus now because I've drained myself. You know, I haven't had a coffee in a while. I've had my last coffee was like an hour and a half ago, maybe longer. So I'm winding down, you know. As soon as I stop drinking coffee, we're on a decline. Yeah, it was nice that you got to hang out. You weren't working. I hope you had some fun. I'm glad I was able to. I didn't think it was going to happen, honestly. I was crashing out hard. Thank you for playing Ark with me and taking me to all the PvP hotspots so that I had to deal with murder. You know, that was cool. I learned many things though. Like, there is one thing that I had no idea was going on. Oh, well, how does this happen? Doc, is this she's the new Pinhead. Every stream for like the last couple weeks, I'm like, I push it and I say one more, and we get a hag every time. It's crazy. You know what? We live in a simulation, like on repeat, man. 3 weeks in a row. The last match is a hag. What? How? Shocked. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. The only time I ever get to see her is if I say I'm gonna play one more after my last match is over, and then here she is, man. Clockwork. We used to get, like, you can look at the old streams for, like, a couple months in a row. We got a Pinhead at 6 a.m. every week. Every week, we'd get one Pinhead at 6 a.m. Between, like, 6 and 5. That match that I started at around 6 a.m., that 6 a.m. match was a Pinhead. It was wild. Oh, he's got Urban. He is prepared for this hag. coming. Do I need to come get you, Zay? Run away! Ah, yes, I remember. I'm not sure, honestly, if she's still buggy or not. I don't think I saw anything that said anything about anything being fixed, though. You think that this map is gonna stop her, Doc? Like, she almost has everybody dead and we don't got shit done. She is a master. A master hag. Even with his urban. Oh, the deafening! Holy shit! This is what it's meant to sound like. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? When you put that other add-on with it, it fucked it up. That is what it's supposed to be. Wow. I never get to play against that add-on. It's so fucking good. I'm so happy that you had it, honestly, so you could hear what it really sounds like. She's a pro. You act like I'm gonna get a baby hag. I'm honestly impressed by the add-on. I'm so like fangirling her now. I didn't think that I would ever actually get to show you what it was like. I didn't think I'd ever get one. It's been years since I've had a hag use a deafening add-on. It's so good. It's so good. Indoor map, it's totally fucked. It's gonna be a shutout, Doc. It's gonna be over. No gens. Is Leon coming? I'm headed that way. It's time to die. Oh, Leon got her. Okay. Zay got back to the one gen that hopefully I can finish. Yeah, you want to talk to her? You want to talk to her about it, Doc? Tell her you're a fan? You want to say how impressed you are? I am. I kind of love her. This is awesome. I'm so happy Zay gets to experience this add-on. He's never going to see it again. I really doubt it. Maybe like one more time in his lifetime. It's so rare now. She's rare, but having this add-on is even more rare. Now, I used to play against it all the time. Did she find you plot twisting? Is that what just happened? Did she just find you? Did it happen again, Zay? Oh my god. That's some funny shit. I'm sorry, but that's fucking funny. To be fair, like, this setup that she's got, I doubt any of these people know how to deal with it. I wonder if any of them have ever even played against it. She missed my dead hard. Oh, it was so cool to have to play against that add-on. I should have ran into another trap so you could hear it again. I can't believe she picked your ass up plot twisting on the side of the map and killed you. That's amazing. Well, I'll wait for you, I'll wait. The Roaring Knight. Oh, it's so cool. What a cool match. I'm so glad we stayed for another one. I really wanted you to see what that did. To really hear a deafening add-on. I feel like I've been waiting. I've been waiting for years now for you to be able to see what it is like. I've mentioned it so many times, and we never got a chance to actually see it. The one time you used it, like, it kind of negated it. I'm not watching him. We're just gonna wait. I don't want to crash it and then we don't get to see. We're right at the end, you know? Good. She deserves the 4K. Like, what a beast. What a cool hag. I'm so glad we stayed. He's only gonna last so long. Just think, if I would have left after the last one, we never would have got to see this. What a shame. This is just what I needed, honestly. After all of the chaos and the crashing out and the spiral and the trauma dumping, this was great. Honestly, we had some really fun matches tonight. We had some really cool killers' personality. Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose, honestly. Like, the deafening is meant to be very disorienting. That's why, like, on Inside, on a darker map, it's so good. Especially if you have, like, multiple down a hallway, it's pretty good. But yeah, whenever you used it and had it with whatever, it wasn't the same. Aw, how nice. To be fair, he was the one. He was the one that was, like, ready for a hag. Yeah, if you play her in customs again, next time we do a customs, don't do that. Just use the deafen add-on. And we'll go to an indoor map. Doc did attempt. Doc did attempt. Oh, did she pull him off of it, Maureen? Good. That's what she had with it, Doc. This is so cool. They never used this. I wish that we got more hags, and I wish that more people could experience this add-on. It was one of my favorite things when I started playing this game. Like, I thought it was so cool. It was so disorienting. It's really good. I mean, we saw that. Nowhere to hide, huh? She didn't need any of this. She didn't need anything. This is so cool, though. I'm so happy that we got to play against it and you could see it, because nobody ever knew what I was talking about. Any indoor map, but Midwich would be cool. Yeah, like, we didn't have Midwich back then, though. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm so glad we stayed for another one. That was such a special match. You're not going to run into a hag like that with that add-on. If you do, enjoy it. It's so rare that they use the deafening add-on. I wish we got to see more hags and we got to see it more often. She tore shit up, man. It was so fun. Yeah, well, thank you, Lane. You did a little bit too much, but thank you. Oh my gosh, you got the rainbow! It happened! Wow, it's been that long? Holy shit, it's like a milestone. This January, for real? That's wild. He got the rainbow sparkles, guys. That's insane. I can't believe it's been that long. I just noticed them. You're the first one with them. Wow. They better not. They don't have any reason to mess with her. At all. They better not touch her. They need to leave her alone. She already gets broken. Yeah, Lane has rainbow sparkles for his badge. He got the, what is it, 3 years? I can't believe it's been that long. No, they better leave her alone. Honestly, it's one of the most unique things that we have. It's special. It's very special. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate you. Sorry, you know, everything was so crazy before. Thanks for hanging out in the spiral with me. Hopefully everything is fixed and my setup is better by next week. It should be okay later today, but you never know. At least I have some time now, and it's not like an hour before the stream that something blew up. But yeah, thanks again, Lane. Appreciate you. You shouldn't have done all that, though. I will. Hope you can sleep well later, too, if 4 hours wasn't enough for you, Zay. Yep, catch you guys next time. Bye.